Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Playing by the Pound. This is part 3 of Girthbound, an Earthbound ROM hack that turns everything fat and furry and kind of fun. It's still basically Earthbound in most of its mechanics, though the mechanics have also been polished up. Battling is leveling is a little faster. There's a lot of differences in the moveset you get and when you learn things. It's overall made to be a more streamlined experience mechanically. But it's honestly the same story, pretty much. But, you know, with tons upon tons of fat enemies and characters. And some scenes changed as well. So, let's hop back into it. As usual, though, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach a partner over here, but we need more viewers to do it. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it does make a huge difference. A fat difference, you could even say. I also have a Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I also have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. All links are indeed in the description, so you can check them out at your leisure. But with that being said, let's resume where we left off in the middle of Foreside after losing a party member, because that's fun. I don't know what I'm doing now, and also I've been told this is the worst part of the game. So that's good, you know. Also, I love being down. I love a game that removes and adds your party members at random points when your party members also affect the size of your inventory and what you are holding. Always a good time, you know. Fantastic, even. But yeah, Earthbound's a classic, but I never played it before now. This is my first playthrough of the game. Yeah, mod playthrough, go figure. And the reason for that is I never wanted to play it because of the archaic design here and there. Stuff that I found to be annoying. Though I did appreciate the game and I watched videos on it, I never wanted to play it myself. But this mod finally gives me the push to do it. So, where am I going? Last things that we did, we got to Foreside after shenanigans in the desert. Then we went back to the desert to do that one dungeon with the number 3 moles. We saved the Runaway Brothers again from a bad manager. And we got our... Oh, shit. And we got a party member kidnapped in the department store and cleared that stuff. So what do I do now? And also, if you're just joining us, here's the point of the game. Oh, good. It's been 2 weeks since I last played, so once again, I've kind of forgotten what some of my side abilities do. Good. Excellent. Even. I do know that this bazooka is useful, though, so... Dodges? Yeah, sure. Well, it is in a car, I guess. Cafe, is it? Okay. And what's supposed to indicate to me at this point that I'm supposed to go to the cafe? Alright, let's take a look at the map. Alright, the map doesn't tell where the cafe is, so... Time to guess! Shit, that's an enemy too! I forgot about that. Yes, the fat sign, because... Yeah, of course. I love random objects being fattened. It's pretty great. I use a walkthrough whenever I didn't know what to do. The only thing I can defend about that idea is the fact that Earthbound literally came with a walkthrough originally in every box. So I guess, kind of excuse the whole... Well, you mean bar, probably, when you say cafe. I can sort of I can sort of understand the need for a walkthrough when it literally came with one, but it also doesn't seem like the best design choice. What? Okay. Okay. I presume that cafe equals bar in this situation. I was here earlier, nothing happened, so I'll just talk to everybody. There are 5 apples. No, this is not actually a puzzle. Never mind. There's, yeah, cafe in the US version because censorship. This uncensorships, so...
Oh.
Well, naturally, that character that we met before couldn't die in the back alley behind the bar unless we went in the bar first. Obviously, we need to trigger that event trigger. It makes complete sense. Whatever. Hello? Fucking event triggers. What I cut from, I'm gonna see some compensation. Will you bribe me? No. Somebody is dying. Oh, am I in your way to see the person who's dying? Well, I'll take admission fees if you want to see the dying person. What a fucking asshole. How gross dying to play. Seems like real people. This level of judgmentalness. This person lying on the ground. I wonder if he's dead. Is he? I don't know. Lanky Joltik is dead. No. Doesn't look like a nice man. Because he's a bug? Alright, alright. I'll bribe this person. How much? Say no to the dying guy over and over. Okay, sure. What you got? I don't know. I got Jangle Forks. Take him. What? He's a mouse. He's adorable. Fucking F, I don't know. I don't know what you want. Take my key item that I need to win the game with. Okay, fine. Mixed music. It's happy. Pizza? Oh, okay, that one. Hold on. The pizza's for everybody. I'll give you... That revives people. Do I have any shit random food items? I do not have any shit random food items. Right, I'll give him something else. I'll give him some crappy food. I don't want to give him the pizza. That's a special item. I'm saving that. Let's go to the food store and get him some fucking fries or something. I don't know. Secret herb revives a party member. Once again, valuable item. Not gonna give it to him. Alright. Something here will do. Oh, what's the cheapest item well, okay, those are condiments. Let's just get him the sandwich. This game really likes me to generically have food. This is not the first time the game is like, okay, you want to continue the story? Alright, well, give somebody food. That's not even a Girthbound thing. That's just an Earthbound thing, right? Makes more sense here, it does. There, have a sandwich. Oh, hell yes. Take my place, alright. Henry! Wheeze, wheeze. Oh, hey, goat. Got a bit trashed. Everything's blurry. You're a goat, right, homie? It's your boy! We met at Tucson. It's your boy. Henry from Brooklyn Park. You know me, man. I'm the best thief around. That crackhead and happy village is hiding something. I can tell this is custom dialogue, because I don't think the original Nintendo version had crackhead. Wheeze, strange. I finessed it and thought about pawning it downtown. Some old street cook called it Money Money. It's a weird-looking doll guy man thing. Oh, Blair, his head's killing me. And that fatso. Cassie tricked me and stole it from me. He thieved the thief. He wanted me out of the picture because I know a secret. Got all his power from that statue. Listen, tell you only once because I'm going to Earl. The bar, check behind the counter. So I'll tell you only once, but if you insist, I'll tell you once more. Do you want to hear it? Yeah, sure. Oh god, the whole thing? I don't know if this is worth extra dialogue. Say no. I know, but Hyper said to say yes, and I wasn't sure why, so I tried. I'll tell you what's more. What's more? I'm not that nice of a guy. I'm really close to dying here. Okay, here's my last haiku. When you think of me, remember how cool I am. Suck me through my jorts. What? Henry Drums. Oh, okay. That's his dying haiku, everyone. Also, one moment. Welcome to the world of Kith. Henry's owner. Really. Okay, then. This is my final request. Make a loud noise. I'm getting out of here. Okay, I'll blow into my Nintendo DS microphone. Alright, so long. Alright, bye. Where are you going? This really his clothes. Doesn't his, like, shirt kind of look like, something one of the main characters from Undertale? I think the main character from Undertale. Kind of looks like that, actually. Everything's an Undertale reference these days, though. Such as how... Listen, man. If you had a goat Sona before Undertale, then I respect you. You were a goat before it was cool. So, yeah. Check behind the bar. Dude, I can't even fit. I'm too fucking fat. You mean like here? What? Does Cassie come here often? Hello. Time to get out. Could never happen. Okay. Oh, here we go. Fucking alcohol. I guess? I mean, I don't know. Yeah? Okay. So, I know about Moonside, but you know, for the life of me, even though I've watched a lot of Earthbound content, even though I've never played it myself, never bloody understood how you actually got to Moonside. I see. The reason I never knew how you got to Moonside is because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Granted, Moonside doesn't either, right? So, I guess that's fair. Oh, that's right, I have the host here. What, Foresight? Are you still sleeping? This is Moonside. Okay, why is this? Oh shit, there's an enemy right here. Holy shit, hi. You confront the what? Robo-pump? Why are you partial? Oh, I see. You're like a glass container of water, and also possibly a crocodile. But you have a pig nose. I don't know. Bash it, I guess. Make sure you get the night pivot before leaving Moonside. The what? Missable item. Oh, that was a good time for that. Gas station pup turned to a fat alligator. Yeah, sounds fine. This checks out. Yes, that's wrong on the hostess here. What is this Yume Nicky ass music? Yes is no and no is yes. It makes perfect sense of Moonside. Alright, got it. So... like, I don't have a map. Okay, so where can I go? Welcome to Moo. What is this, cows? The fire hydrant is coming. Alright. Now get out of here, gas station pup. You're not welcome. Oh, hello. You're big. Enraged fire plug, huh? Why is it whispering at 3? I don't like that. Let's just shut down whatever it's trying to do. You know, that kind of hurts, actually. Okay, so the fire hydrant has a face, and it's being... I can't really look at it. Hold on. And kind of... Is it supposed to be a Dalmatian fire dog? I guess so. Looks kind of weird. It's so big I have to, like... It seems to... Yeah, it does seem to be that. Alright, let's, Alright, I got a big kill now. Forgot about that. The problem is my healer is the slowest character. It really gets to attack last. Which actually is kind of troublesome. I usually would like to drop a heal and then attack. Yep. So, okay, so can I, like, leave Moonside to go to crazy neon other versions of places? I don't actually think so, but I don't know. What? Sorry? Did you just teleport me? Hold on, I'll fight you in a second, painting. Gotta take this first. Alright. You confront the abstract art. I don't know, there's less abs, more belly in this one. I like the moon. It's kind of chilling. Alright then. Fly abstract art, there you go. Oh, that was fast. Go to the museum here for more dialogue, but nothing of portraits. Is there... Well, the number one thing we need not to not miss in this game is enemies. Just gonna... Yeah, it's okay, there's a melted clock. The number one thing I don't want to miss is enemies, so that's what we're aiming to not miss. Dolly's clock is a cat now. Alright. The enemies are certainly a hecking trip, you could say. A melted clock. Okay. Music? Oh. Alright. That's a thing. The gallery folder that has concept art. That's true. So it froze time, which stopped the music. So, I mean, I don't even know what my objective is. I tell you what I hate in this world, that's cake. The color, the smell, the taste, the texture. Here, drooling. So, okay, so the guys in sunglasses will just randomly teleport me across the map. Oh, where the hell? Why am I my statues up ahead by moon? Stop right here. Don't even think about getting past me because you aren't with the guy whose eyebrows are connected. Also has a gold. Wait, did I just glitch my way past that guy by teleporting properly? Oh, dinosaur museum. How about Sharpie? I just love Sharpie. You don't want me sharp? Okay. I'm not a pencil. Hey, you're parking meters. You're wandering everywhere. That's so funny. Okay. The tile like in this area though. So I guess I got past it. He said he wouldn't let me past him, but I don't know which direction was. What? Shit. Okay, fine. It's just alright. Time to randomly recover my PP as usual. I always stumble a little bit on saying that. So many games use the acronym PP, whether it's power points or psi points or actually kind of explicit points. For SP. Well, it is PP. That's just how it is. Who is sick? Nah. Oh! I said no, and he took that as yes because it's fucking moon side. Yes. Alright, there you go. Fucking stupid. I love it. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah, that is slightly breaking my brain. Ignore me. Sir. 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 I'm too fat to get around you, sir. Alright, there we go. Get an existential up in here. Alright, I was told not to miss a pendant or something, so I'm gonna guess it's in a box somewhere. Aha, I escaped. Your bones, my bones, 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 bone, bone. Sounds like a dog getting overly excited about a bone. Oh shit. Hello. Listen, I'm still waking up, so the yes-no stuff is actually kind of taking a second for my brain. It's all good, though. You have to warp a few times to get to pinnets. Bones are great. Do you like bones too? Yes. You like bones? Bone. This is the bone zone right here. Also, hello, Lucas and Raiders. We got you as cheap seeps. Oh shit! I didn't even see that. Wait, what? Sorry? You have the element of surprise. It literally back attacked me. How do I have the element of surprise? All right. Oh, because it's fucking. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think I get it. Alright, I'll get back attacked repeatedly here. Because it's fucking Moonside. Everything's backwards. So a back attack is actually an element of surprise. Right? Oh, never mind then. I thought that's what happened. Never mind, I guess that was just a glitch. Well, that would have actually been a good mechanic, though, if game back attack caused you to have an advantage attack. That would have actually been a really good idea for Moonside, but they didn't do it, apparently. That is quite a pump, isn't it? It's a dog, also. Also, better look at the animation. That's true. So I'm supposed to use the sunglasses guys to teleport. But... Are the enemies literally lagging the game? What the hell, man? Excuse me. Let's see here. I consist that you have a controller in your hands. Psychomandus, is that you? Ha! Everyone is someone, don't you think so? That is true. I don't know why it's funny. So is Moonside real, or is this like a fucking hallucination? Looking for items, looking for... Nope, I'm not doing this. Get away. Let's see. Alright, well, I'm here now. What's the phone doing? Hello, phone. The phone is very excited. Dark Moon Hotel, one sleep period is 0. Do you want to sleep? Sure. You're actually gonna try to stay up? Oh, shit. Right. Like I said, it's gonna trip me up. Yeah, what is this? Is this cocaine or music? You know, I always thought the waking up at the hotel music was really nice. Not anymore. There seems to be Metroid 2 sound effects playing here or there, too. Money is always money, and money with all the money. Money. Oh, you sell stuff. Deluxe bottled water. Excellent. Okay, wait. Did that actually give him... Okay, you know what? They really didn't... I gotta say, the original... Hot take. Original Desires of Earthbound really did not do Moonside correctly. They could have easily turned an event flag where getting back attack caused you to get an element of surprise and vice versa. They could have easily had the ATM withdraw actually be deposited and deposit be withdraw. They didn't commit to the bit enough. I'm sorry. Moonside does not commit enough to the bit. I'm just gonna say that. Just thought you might want to know the raid alert didn't go off. Oh, I did say thank you for the raid though. I waited like a minute and a half after you raided, because sometimes the raiders take a bit to come actually into the to actually hear the stream, so I usually wait a little bit, and then I said thank you. Did you not catch that? Well, all the same, thank you again. Oh no, hypnosis. Never mind, I'm fine. Yeah, see, I waited a minute and a half. Actually, I waited about a minute. Yes, this is actually a common problem. Usually I respond too quickly to raids, and the raider isn't actually on the stream when I do it. So I tried to delay it, but apparently I'm still too fast. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. You're good, but I'm better. You're not so tough. I'm gonna burn your... What is that line from? Well, I'm gonna burn your brush. Okay. Oh, shit. So that was edited in, because Star Fox 64 certainly did not exist before the original Earthbound. Let's see. Ooh. You know the thing that trips me up the most about this game's battle system? What is my max HP and PP? I seriously waste heals sometimes, or waste PSI magnets, because I don't know what my max stats are. I just have to, like, keep track of it. I wish there was some way to, like, check your status in battle, so you can find out. Just a thought. I'll use PK Butts Beta then. B stands for butts. It also stands for beta. Hooray! Also, I'm having morning sickness. God dang it. Not because I'm pregnant, just because I sometimes have colds when I wake up. And I woke up recently, so... That's just how life works sometimes. Pregnant. Pregnant is the funny way to say male pregnancy. It's sort of a catchphrase. So, I think I've already found all the items in this particular section of the map. Let's sunglass warp again, I guess, or something. Or, warp with... Ah, shit! Alright, that's just a normal attack. Alright, I'll take it. So, when do I get out of the bad part of the game, by the way? Oh, fuck. I gotta say, that freezy type text seems pretty mean. Well, so much for our teddy bears. I'll get more later. That just takes... I guess being at the hospital's not very useful to me. You. Present. Guess a picnic lunch. Was that perhaps where the item in question was, Hyper? Hello? I spy my little eye. Alakazam! I see a country in summer to make silver ball. You're burnt, but you're fine. That is what I see. Okay. Thank you, little dragon from a PBS cartoon? I don't know what you are. I've never seen that character before. Secret herb? Okay. Let's wander around here a bit. Oh, what the fuck? There's a wall here! Alright, well. The enemies are also confused by wall. Okay, now I'm over here. Before the soup is cold, must care for money. But before the knife gets rusty, must care for money. Okay. Secret herb. A lot of heal, a lot of revive volumes all of a sudden. No. Welcome to Moo Moo Moo. Inside. Moo inside. Don't open. Moo inside. Okay. Hi there. What accent is this? Y'all definitely not from round here. Yeah, get it going now. Here's y'all's hat. What's y'all's area? Okay. I'm not sure what's going on. Ah, y'all can, huh? Y'all come real moonside, yeah, y'all. In Moonside, everybody is Texan. Alright. Okay. I'm here now. Hee hee! Ha! It's me, so you can see me, right? Something interesting about you, so I'm gonna follow y'all. Don't worry though! If y'all get in any fight, I'll stay out of it. Alright. Okay, whatever you want to do, Mr. Invisible Person. Okay, is he just gonna randomly talk to me? It's kind of annoying, actually. Well, I sure have an invisible man. Don't y'all wish you had a gold tooth like mine? Give me a smile, eh? What is... Okay, thank you. I guess when you're invisible, you have to keep talking so people notice you. Grin, grin, heh. Okay. Hey, yo! Don't you think my eyebrows rock? Check them out. They're connected. You have a unibrow. Okay, attack of opportunity, I guess. I don't understand. I never understand. My butt occasionally has an attack of opportunity, and sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. I legit don't know where the fuck I'm going. There's a few sunglasses, guys. I'm sure I'm just supposed to use one. So Moonside is another dungeon that is effectively a teleport dungeon. That's a little shit since it comes right after the number 3 mole dungeon, which was also a complete annoying maze. So good to see they stacked an annoying maze dungeon on top of a different annoying maze dungeon. Good times, good work. Okay, it's probably one of these guys, but I don't know which one. I don't think I've talked to him. Hey, Jeffrey. Okay, well, I'm over here again. Oh, I see. The statue's down there. So I want to get to his south. You're a man whose eyes are connected to his gold tooth. What to say you dump some brats and go drink some bobos? Oh, that was a... Okay. Well, that was what I needed to do, I guess. I need to find the night pendant still. Supposedly. Don't do this again. Ow. Ow. Well, at least he dodged. Wait, hold on! Dolly's clock freezes time, attacks Gummy. Gummy's like, nah, bro, I'm gonna dodge. Okay? Okay, so Hyper, I don't want to go here yet, right? Guy outside the hospital. Too bad I can't open the map, even though it's literally a duplicate of Foreside. Despite that, I can't... Oh, this guy? Where'd you get the bazooka? I got it way later in the game. Oh, well, this was a picnic lunch. So maybe they changed out the night pendant for something else. What's a night pendant, anyways? Yeah, I took this teleport before. So, the bazooka, this game rebalances. This mod actually rebalances stuff, changes items and such. Hence why the night pendant might be somewhere else. What is the night pendant? What even is the night pendant? Is that saying... Ooh, butterfly. Wait. Helly. Oh, there you are. I was like, where's the teleport person? They were hiding. Be away for that old tiny gas pump. Thank you. Well, I guess... Did I get all the items here? Feels if I have, but I'm not entirely 100% sure about that because fucking teleport mazes. So that guy takes me to the item that is actually a different item. And then there's 3 guys. There's 3 guys. One of them's down there. And, oh shit, secret gas station pump. And, okay, so, like, I'm not sure which one of these guys I have and haven't talked to. I'm gonna talk to the top one. I've talked to the bottom one. I don't know if I've talked to this guy. Okay. And then I talked to this guy. Alright. I think I'm done here. So let's go ahead and, look at our stats. Hold on. let's see what how are we doing? 50 healing needed there. Okay. Alright. Get out of here, gas station pup. Hi, I'm Cassie. Wait, no, I'm actually a spoopy illusion. Fooled you though, didn't I? Yeah. Shit! Get to a battle before the other battle happens. That gas station is out for my blood. Holy shit, that moved fast. It's a ghost statue I've seen before. Okay. So, Mani Devil, and oh, that's very big. Looks like it's based on something I recognize. I'm not sure. Alright, let's see. If I recall, I do not. Right, I lost the character that can make enemies. What's Flash do again? I don't remember. Okay. Effects on Psy is gone from everyone. Okay, so that's what you do, huh? Let's make a good thing they did that. Okay, so they can remove crying then. Does that also remove defense downs or offense downs and such? I don't know. Oh, how mysterious. Oh shit. Well, the bear helped me greatly. The bears are more useful. This apparently they take more hits than the original game, so. Yeah, I don't know if this will normalize the offense downs? Buffs and debuffs. Okay. So there's really no reason to lower defense. Let's just focus on attacking. These misses though. I'll take them. Oh, now you're making me cry. That's annoying. All right. See, here's another problem. One of these cures... Okay, I think it's Cure Alpha that actually cures for crying. These A, B, and Y cure different status effects, and I cannot memorize which does which. I'm pretty sure crying is A, though. So... Fortunately, bazookas will still hit because bazookas themselves are not crying. Ow. Well, good thing I had the shield on. Okay, never mind. It wasn't Cure. I am wrong. Okay. Maybe it was B. This is the problem with the fact you can't see the stats of... You can't see, like, the descriptions and stuff in battle. Okay. What's that do again? Oh, fuck me! There we go. It was B, so... I'm just gonna keep firing a bazooka. It should be fine. Okay. So life up 1. Life up beta does not heal as much as I hoped it would. Okay. Not used to Goat being the one focused as a target. Actually, hold on. Whoops. They are still crying, but they use magic, so it's not really helping me much. Ah, there it is. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Billy. Oh, right, that's why they keep missing. They do actually use... Okay, so it is worth doing, thinking about it. They are affected by it. Okay, cool. That'll do. Oh, baby! A triple. Actually, more like a... what is a 5? Sextuple is 6. Quadruple is 4. I don't know what 5 is. I got Psy Shield. Whatever that does. I'll have to look up what that does. Quintuple, that's it. Oh, we're in a warehouse? The Body Monster statue was actually a device to create illusions. Illusion device is destroyed. Awesome. Hi, hello, Mr. Mouse. You're wandering around the warehouse with a vague, faraway look in your eyes. Were you daydreaming? I see. So that was the entirety was just a warehouse. Okay. I understand. How did we get here from the cafe, though? Oh, I got the right, I got the... Okay, so now I can do shield and side shield to all party members. That's good. Well, there we go. Oh, I guess there was a warehouse in the in the fucking alcohol shelf? Hello, this is pause. Pause for peace. I just realized that name. If anybody's played, freaking... What Metal Gear Solid game is that? The one, the PSP game? Then she became more well-known in Metal Gear Solid 5, I suppose. The gourmet tofu machine. It makes many different flavors of tofu. The only problem is right now it can only make strawberry tofu. I wasn't having my last Escargot Express experience, so I'm having the machine delivered to you via Careless Express. Hopefully you'll get it soon. Okay. Seriously though, why do you access the warehouse for the alcohol from here? What? This guy's coming off it. Hello, time to get up. Okay, this person has not changed their dialogue at all. No problem here. I mean, there was, but... Found the door on the wall, but when you stepped... Okay. I was just very confused what happened there. Alright. Weston and Dusty News Deserts. In a cave of lots of monkeys. Oh yeah, no, so the bad part of the game is do a stupid cave dungeon that's way too much of a maze, then get your party member robbed at the department store, then do stupid teleporter maze dungeon, then do item request dungeon, which is also so much fun, I hear. Yeah, I remember this location he's talking about. The fuck? Okay. Crash. Oops. Crunch. What the hell? Oops. Greetings. It's Careless Express. Phew, I just got a dusty desert. There's a sunbathing guy and he told me about a cave lots of monkeys. And he said, well, forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Actually, I forgot the stuff I was supposed to deliver to. I think it was some weird machine to make strawberry tofu. Forgot the desert. The fuck am I doing with that machine? Alright, I'll go get it then. You go get it. Go on, get out of here. It reminds me, makes me think of the Puro Express delivery service in my town. Actually, they're kind of careless too. Okay, strawberry tofu. I made it here, sir. Cast. I'm looking for strawberry tofu to give her a special vest. If you know anything about it, please tell me. Okay. At least they kind of dumped the plot objectives on me this time. Let's see. Though I will say, really kind of like that. Man, this part of the game is shit. It's giving me shitty dungeons, and then when it actually does convey information properly, it's just, hey, random character talks about thing. Hey, other character says about the thing that it's over at the thing the first character talked about. Hey, third character confirms that we need the thing that the second character talked about, leaving at the thing that the first character talked about. So let's go get it. It's like, what? Like, what the fuck is this? This person isn't real. I can't talk to them. Alright. It's like, holy shit, I know Earthbound is a game that people really appreciate, but what the fuck were the designers doing in this section of the game? Hey, we gotta make the player backtrack to the desert, like, twice, and backtrack again to Foresight, like, 5 times, because we need to unnecessarily extend our game for some reason. So how can we do that, guys? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, everything's fine now. It's fine. There was a problem with the dialogue prompt button, but I fixed it by pressing wildly on my controller. Okay, is it good now? Okay, it's good now. I don't know what happened there. But anyways, I guess the maids just stay in the middle of fucking the street. Okay, so I'll just talk to her in a bit. Is that an Appleton? I haven't been able to figure it out, but they kind of look it, don't they? I like how that got your attention. They certainly seem to be. They're very cute. They have heckin' belly. So I wonder if the mod designers changed the item dungeon to be less fucking bullshit. I'm just gonna call the... I really wish... You know, number one thing in this game I wish... Given that I have to inventory management, I sure wish the storage feature in this game didn't require waiting for the storage feature to show up. It'd be so heckin' great if it just, you know, was accessible casually. Because I'm like, fuck it, let's just store some items. I might need them for the monkeys or something. Also, I got extra secret herbs, which I probably should save. To be fair, they quite improved things from Mother 3 in a lot of ways, so... This game... Earthbound came in a weird era where RPGs were starting to modernize and get some really good design decisions, but were still archaic and still had a lot of bad design decisions. To put it very simply. And again, we gotta remember, a lot of the archaic bad design decisions are really a case of, oh, well, you know, this stuff this stuff where this is an RPG, and in RPGs, stuff like this takes time, and you gotta, like, you know, like, it's like, you know, actually like D&D and stuff. Like, it takes time to do this, it takes time to do that. So, in our digital video game RPG, we also think that things should take time or be a part of kind of a process, because then it's like D&D. And that was kind of like the imperfect design decision that a lot of RPGs use, classic RPGs use. Like, well, it's like D&D, so it should be tedious, is kind of the idea that a lot of RPGs had. That was the thought pattern. Thing is, though, the thing that misses is the fact that in D&D, that tedium is completely player-controlled and creative. Player and DM controlled. You know, there's a lot of nuance and creativity you can do with that, because the player dictates the story down to, you know, little minute details. So yeah, you know, like, oh, you can't immediately do this mission, you gotta rest first, is just kind of annoying in a video game. But in D&D, oh, you can't do this mission yet, you gotta rest for a day, and then the NPC will, and then the character will be able to talk to you about it, is fine, because then it's like, all right, players, you got like some free time. What do you want to do for that? What do you want to do until tomorrow? And you got some free time. You can do whatever you want. You can do pretty much anything you want. It's like, that's more interesting in actual, like, fucking D&D. But in in a video game that's more limited about what you can do, it's just annoying. Now, here's the fun thing. I did stumble upon the monkey cave a long time ago, but I don't remember where the hell it is at this point. Let's get some drugs. This part of the game. This part of the game encourages me to go to the place called Drugs. All right, let's see here. It's near the drugstore. See, I thought it was on the left side, so I went to the left first. So I was like, I bet it's over this way somewhere, but I don't really remember. Oh, it's right here. Also, there's a butterfly. How nice. Okay, it's not hard to get to, at least. Our parents exist beneath that hole. That's nice. Hello, drugstore. I'd like one crack, please. Okay, truth speaks through space and matter. It makes itself known to all. Truth speaks through, oh, I guess truth speaks through Polkievin? Coming here, my way here is all predestined truth. Goat V, Gummy, and Vice. Yeah, I'm missing Vi, actually. And Vice. I don't have Vice yet either. These 4 forces of twisted space will breathe calmly once more. Do you understand? Doesn't matter. Just as you wish. Okay. Oh, wait! Wait, so, hold on. The item dungeon was just straight up removed. Wait, wasn't there enemies in it, though? Okay. Out of curiosity, what were the enemies? Were they just recolors of other areas' enemies? Or were there some unique enemies here? Also, 1 second. Crap from the third sanctuary. So it was just repeat enemies anyways? Think of the mole mine. No. He's not thinking of the mole mine. The mole mine's separate. Removing activates or out of cartridge. Well, it's a modern day ROM hack, so I'm pretty sure space wasn't an issue. Sprouts assumed. So it's not even unique enemies here. We're not missing any fat sprites, to put it very simply. If you realize that won't be easy, I'll give you a special skill to help you move through space as you wish. Sure. Or no, I actually selected no, whatever. These chests. Whoa! Amazing. Defense sucker? What the hell is that? Companies use only lowers 12.5% of enemies' defense, caps at 25%. I mean, I guess so. Sure. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I would really have used that actually. It's a nice little defense decrease, but I'd rather have him just shoot a bazooka. He's got to teleport. Let's go outside. Oh, teleporting. Yes. There's an upper limit to the addressable ROM space as ROM hack hit it, hence why you have so many larders at the beginning and whatnot. Oh! I thought that was just a weird, quirky design choice. No, wrong monkey. Follow me, like this way. Okay. Okay, do a teacher's demonstration. If you can learn this, you can go anywhere you've been previously. You can go there instantly. Still can't be used in a room underground, though. The teleport feature is actually kind of neat, because it's skill-based. I went to Foresight and returned. Just how I used a basic straight course, but you can also change direction during teleport if there's room for it. Whoosh. They go to Winters, but I've never been there. Well, I guess one of our characters has. Great, okay, the teacher's going home now. Bye. Wait, how do I use it, like... Okay, I just select it? Okay, it's just selected. I can go to Winters. Look at that. Now you go to Winters, buy some new gear. So wait, if I go to Winters, there's gear over there? Yeah, sure, why not? Can't you go in a circle as well? If there's enough room for it? There's not enough room for it here. Oops. Not the one I meant. If you're good enough, you can use teleport to skip some unskippable photos. Because speed? The Reds have big technical problems due to the enemies they showed off what happens if you try to force to go over the whole entire game position break garbage throw across. Yeah, I did read that bit that if they made the enemies any larger, the game would literally break. Saw you once before, just for a second. You know my little goat. He loves to chew gum. He went to visit Eli's lab. He has returned. I want to go there so I can get him home. But without him, we can't trust the lake. Really, where the Mad Duck will use him in a crash test. Can you never go back to the college or whatever it is? Hello. The bubblegum sold out. Jesus, cold side. Jesus, cold side. All right, let's see here. What's this do? I don't remember. Horn of Life. That sounds important. Oh, that's right. It's a revive. Okay. Oh, that's right. I should call Escargot Express again. I could sell items, but at this point I have so much money I may as well just store items. It's probably more useful. Okay. Horror Life heals any status elements. Oh, nice. When I have a third party member, I might pick one up. Yeah, I don't think I really need that. That sounds like I'm going to use the tofu machine for plot reasons, and then I don't need it anymore, and I'll put it in storage. Okay, all those things are actually kind of good healing items slash otherwise useful items, so I'll just store them. If it's not worth storing, then I might use it. Well, honestly, this game does, by its limited inventory, it is a game that kind of encourages you. Dog. Goodbye, dog. It does encourage you to use your items lest you run out of space. So. Oh, it's auto-remove? That's handy. So I was told to go shopping, but it's really just consumables. I don't really know why I'm here. He's a primary if anybody dies. Is Horde of Life just a secret herb that's slightly better? They removed the T-Rex bat. I don't know, did they? They kept the goat with pants. If you want to see these enemies, without them to be auto-defeated, that is, check out part 2, where you get to see them. They're good. So look how that crow just, like, spawned in. So, Horde of Life is secret herb, but better. Okay. Also, wait, secret herb can fail? Ooh. So I guess I should buy secret herb. I guess I should buy some Horde of Lives then. Alright then. Well, I guess that's the reason I came back here? I don't know. Like, I was told to come back here for shopping purposes, but then I was like, but what am I buying? It's not much here, but I guess the Horde of Life is worth it. Well, out of battle is not when I'd be using it, so yeah. I'll just store the secret herbs and buy some Horde of Lives. They're quote-unquote expensive, but not really, honestly, at this point. Okay. So I guess teleporting back here for Horde of Lives might be good, but otherwise... not much point being in Winters at the moment. Oh, wait. That was wrong. No. There we go. The secret herb! The secret herb! Is that correct? Yes, yes, please chant it several times. Well, I could just take a chill walk through here because nothing can attack me. Also, it's cold, so it's a chill walk. What happens if I go back to the lake? He appeared again today and smiled at me. Sorry, buddy, you're not really that special. She kind of smiles all the time. What if there are any goats around? They say Mia thinks goats are cool. Oh, the UFO emerged from the lake and flew to Stonehenge! Okay, one of my friends along the way. Wait a minute, Stonehenge is... Come back, Sebastian. It's a haiku poem. Okay, so... I'm trying to think, where the hell was Stonehenge? I think it's after the lake. Or something. What are there any goats around? You're talking to a goat right now. He probably can't tell. I'm probably so fat that he can't tell or something. Vlad tends to distort one's unique profile. Where is that phone connected? That is a landline. It's in a tent. How's it working? Okay, so I guess I need to teleport out now. Yeah, okay, there's not a lot of room here, though. Let's see, what's the best spot? This is fairly open. Maybe I could do a circle here? Yeah, I guess I can. The best place to repair broken items in the Vanilla Club is you can keep talking to the chef in the tent over and over again, counts as sleeping for the repair. Oh! I don't know what you're talking about with this club thing, but... Okay, cool. Or like a box. Well, yeah, I guess so. You have a tofu machine, may I have it? Freaking answer, she took the tofu machine. You're so kind, I'll make stuff for you. My room's on 48th floor, don't forget to drop by. Okay. You just said that. Alright. Saturn Valley, a joke tree. Saturns are cool, though. Okay. Quit staring at my buns. Isn't that an original line? Like in the original game? Kind of makes more sense when everybody's fat. Someone might be suspicious, take a shot at you and go machine gun and kill you. So don't wander around. Okay. Wait, 48th floor though. I've done this dialogue. I've already talked to them several times. Unless the dialogue changes, but I remember it's very okay, wait, hold on, wait. Let's talk to the second Larna. I don't believe I talked to the second Larna. Hello, second Larna. Larna the Mitch. With some smart investment in MT, I now live a life of a rich woman. Every dog has its day. It's perfect proper to describe me. Do not associate dogs with MTs, please. Oh my god, the laughter. Okay. I'm supposed to access the 48th floor, but I'm currently on the 47th floor. Oh, wait. Shh, quiet, aren't you, goat? Cassie's made a lecture, told me about you. I'll take you to his office on the 48th floor. You may go. Ah, okay, here we go. There's combat for getting caught, so I guess I should get caught. Violence. Secret code, please. Say your code in 10 seconds. 10, 9, up, down, left, right, BA, start. Nope, that didn't work. Senator Robot, block the way. It is a bit heavy looking. Looks a bit exhausted. Alright. Rob really let himself go after the NES years where he was in the limelight. After that, he kind of let himself go a while. Good thing he cleaned up for Smash Brothers, though. I just bash it. I like the look at the belly. Look at the friggin' little cat face. His belly button is very happy to be a belly button. Or the belly emblem is happy to be on the belly. One or the other. Rob during retirement. Exactly. Alright, first door. What? Okay. Cool ball. How do I play this game? Well, it's a ROM hack, so you get the IPS patch from the site for it. What the fuck is up with these doors? I don't know why, but they're confusing my brain. Alright. I see. It's a stealth section that says that you could avoid them like normal enemies. Or you could not. But yeah, man, it's a ROM hack, so the gerbil answer to the question of how do you play a ROM hack is you patch an existing ROM of the game, but also don't ask about how to get a ROM because that's not a legal question and don't ask it. But where's the link to the patch? That I have a let me find that link again. That is legal. I can link that. That is over at frickin' I don't know, it's in the description of the video. A link to the patch. What? A link to the patch! I get it. I get the reference. I'll go pull up the site again. Oh shit, that's right. Button presses count here. Shit. Grab that. There. These videos go up on YouTube after I've done the streams, and the YouTube videos have links to this too. So, at least they should, because it's just a link to the patch. You're welcome. I don't keep them on the top of my head during the stream, though. Sorry for my assumption, by the way. I've had a lot of people look at ROM hacks and ask, hey, how do I download the game how do I download the game? How do I download the ROM? I've had a ton of people ask, hey, how do I download the ROM? How do, like, dude, that's literally not legal for me to answer. Stop asking it, everyone. People ask that a lot on YouTube. Now, linking the patch, though, that's fine. But you don't just link. Most people, it's not just a case of like, yeah, here's the patch. You just patch a ROM. There's then people are like, but where do I get the ROM? How do I pirate things illegally? Tell me. It's like, dude, Google's your friend. Jeez. Oh, a present. Royal Iced Tea. Ooh, so fancy. I play PK Scramble practically daily, so I'm good. Play a lot of Earthbound ROM hacks then. Yeah, they kind of annoy me after a while. It's a thing you gotta deal with as a YouTuber, but man, oh man, it really does bug me. Where am I going? It really does bug me when I get repetitive, inane questions, because it's never just one person asking the question. I used to have the belief that there's no such thing as a stupid question, but I guess that's still true, but there is such a thing as a lazy question. The, hey, tell me how to do this thing because I want to waste your time and not my own. There are definitely people out there who are like, hey, why don't you waste your time answering this question so I don't have to put effort into figuring it out myself. Definitely people out there like that. It's also what we call entitlement in case of some people. I don't know where I'm going. It's another fucking maze! Okay, does the Earthbound devs know how to make a dungeon that isn't a maze? I actually am now starting to wonder that. The first few dungeons were pretty straightforward, but I'm guessing that was just because they were early. At this point, though, I'm not even fucking sure if they know how to make a dungeon. Hey, like, it seems like the only way that they make a dungeon hard is by making it confusing. Which is kind of dumb, but alright. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm using the really strong strategy of just going the first door I see over and over again. Okay, I'm just gonna ask this. Is this forward progress if I talk to her? Like, I don't want a point of no return myself until I get all the items in here. If you think of it in games, where are the architects of the building? I guess I could blame them. Alright, cool. Healing items. Your strawberry tofu's here. Oh, thank you. That's Lorna is cool. She gave me something the other day and said this is fit for a maid. I don't know if that's a compliment. Depends on... Oh, it's... Oh, okay. It was a PP restored. I didn't know that. I thought it was healing. Alright, well. Ping, clankety clankety, rattle rattle drawer, squeak tweet tweet clank. Okay. Clumsy robot. This is a boss, I can't tell. He lost a gear. Okay. The graphics are wild. Yeah, fatfur mod. They're pretty good though. That was the boss. Will take it seriously. I have a shark rock. I've been holding on to these. Dizzy missile. Just survive. Oh wait, did I point of no return myself by hitting this boss? I hope not. There's probably still items in the place, so I hope I didn't point of no return. If I did point of no return, I'm gonna be reloading, so let me know. Think you can still explore? Alright, good enough for me, I guess. I grabbed one present. I definitely missed a lot of doors. And also, this hack does add the occasional new thing, so it's worth still looking around the dungeons, in my personal opinion. Still have to go a little ways to go. Okay, so it's not just in dungeon right after boss fight. Wait, did I? I did make him cry. Okay. I don't think his missiles care, though. How is he dodging so well? Oh, no, that. Oh, it's fine. He just did some janitor work. Good for him. Just clean the area. How did he do that? Scooting his metal belly against the ground? Does that... Eats a bologna sandwich. He just healed himself with a bologna... He's a robot! I guess bologna sandwiches are good for robots. All of a sudden, some guys rush to the room. Okay. The Runaway Brothers. Oh, this is that section. Okay. Lucky quickly ducked behind the robot. I flipped the switch and it stopped. Haha, what a loser robot. It was so easy to stop. That was quick thinking. Okay. Hooray, we did it. Wow, the beta of the Ultimate Chimera really kind of sucks, doesn't it? There are 3 items to clean the tofu. Okay. Another reason to make sure I explore dungeons properly is you never know when I'm gonna... Okay, bye. I've learned my lesson. What's in the store? Ah. Well, there's item number 3. XL sweats! Those are awesome. Let's see. Let's see here. Other armor for Vi. Oh, I don't have Vi right now, though. Looks like she's been eating well. You can tell by the pants? Well, I guess if they're really big. Wait, if these are just her pants, what are they doing here? Well, she was oh no, she was kidnapped and then disrobed? This is getting kind of weird, but also it's Japanese, so I wouldn't even really say I'm surprised. Oh, okay, I'm done here. That's all the doors. I think. Pretty sure that's all the doors. We are good. My attitude to mazes is just take the first path over and over again, or just keep taking left turns or something like that, or in this case, right turns. We don't have any money. We are strong, however. Are you? We'd like to pay you back. We'll help you in whatever way we can. Let's break to the room next door, except I need to go to the bathroom first. I heard his voice. The room next door seems suspicious somehow. Okay. Bear. Okay, shit, just gonna walk in here? Bear. I yelled, I don't like people getting my personal space. Okay, Cassie. Bye. Nice shiny latex pants you're wearing. This bear won't attack you, he's stuffed. I mean, a lot... Listen, the bears in this game were stuffed in the first place, and they still attacked me, so... Hi there, Vry, by the way. God, you finally made it here. I'm fine, I knew you'd come save me. Hooray! Cassie is a really bad person. Take him out of the list of... Him? I wasn't sure. Okay. Sorry about this whole situation, Coach. Vi is a nice girl. This kidnapping plot was uncalled for. Big dumb oopsie on my part. That thing with the body, mind, statue, whatever. Complete waste of time. Okay. If you can go now, don't hold a grudge, alright? Why are you in a latex suit? Not that I'm sure that a lot of people are complaining. Okay. Another thing that's nice about this ROM hack is it does the... Hooray, you got your party member back, but don't worry, we'll give them a few levels to make up for the fact they weren't in your party for a while. I do appreciate that. PK Thunder, why? Because Thunder, why not? I'll have to check on that one, actually. Because there's another annoyance of the whole party member thing, having to re-level them. PK Fire, why? Wait, Wait, that's not enough levels. Come on. Well, at least I got my party member back. And I got her pants back, too. Good for me. You're not leaving yet. I guess you want some explanation. Okay, gather around. Papa Cat's gonna drop a knowledge dump. Okay. The Magma statue creates an illusion. It creates the evil people's hearts, I suppose. They had the statue at the Stormborg's bar. Gaze at it regularly in hopes it would increase my power and mass. I think it's an edited line. Which had less than stellar results. My newly acquired weight was only illusory water weight. Oh no. Like I said, complete waste of time. Water inflation is not nearly as good. But cryptic words appeared to me while I was in the illusion, including your name, Goat. Stop goated, but do so by your own hand. Or, don't let them go to Summers. Or, make sure they know nothing of the pyramid. So I said to the cryptic words, who the hell are you to tell me what to do? I'm an independent and very cool. It didn't answer. Coward. The voice also to say about some guys. Evil guy gas. That's sexist. I don't know, there's too much bodily information for you telling me, a stranger. Bodily information? So whatever it was, doesn't want to go to Summers. But on the contrary, you should definitely go to Summers, especially because they want you to make it there. When evil voice tells you not to, so you should probably do it. Want to hear it again? No. Summers located across the ocean. Take my helicopter. Too big for it anyway. What? Why? So to access your secret door, you have to blockade the other door. I don't know if that's quite a good design decision, but alright. This heckin' morning cold. Alright. Might be snug enough for y'all, though. Vi, it's time we said goodbye. Take care. I shall miss you in your latex suit. I guess. Seriously, that's one hell of a latex suit. Also, I guess it was a point of no return, because now the bear's in the way. So, good thing I found her... good thing I found Vi's pants, is all I have to say. Seriously, why did I find her pants in another room? Oh, she doesn't have it. Alright, I need to give it to her in the party. She still has a super plush bear, too. What's the hand aid do again? Is that a revive? I don't remember. Full restore. It's not really that useful anymore. You can return later. Okay. Yeah, that was worth grabbing. Probably buy in the next shop, but still. Alright, bye. Go, you pinheaded into you're just a half step too slow. I'm getting out of here. Since catching her back into a boring blubber butt again. How's a blubber butt boring? I have no more use for him. This helicopter will really come in handy. Spinkety, spinkety, blah, blah. Damn you, Larda. You're just as bad as Porky. It is now later, lol. Yeah, it's true, actually. I guess that would require the bear to be moved. Wait, learn to take my helicopter. That was very swag of her. I only had one of those. I like how you're like, alright, you should use the helicopter to get to suburbs. Oh, my helicopter was taken? That's too bad. Yep. Yes, Vi? It was a little dizzy, but I'm okay. To get to suburbs, we need to go back to Threek. Yep, somehow I know that's where we must go. Alright. Wow, you guys did a lot while I was in the bathroom. What's that, Vi? You want to get to Threek as soon as possible? We can take you to Threek in our tour bus. Get on the bus. Wait for you to I have the teleport. Yeah, I don't need you anymore. It's faster. I run faster than your vehicle drives. Give me more tofu. Thanks for dropping by, even though there's nothing to do. You're welcome. Also, I want to say that on the Earthbound dev team, somebody was in fucking love with the Runaway Brothers. Somebody, whoever came up with their idea was like, dude, these guys are so cool, they're so awesome, we need to include them in as many parts of the game as possible. What's that, Steve? You say the player has a teleport they can use really fast to go back to No, the Runaway Brothers gotta take them. It's cooler that way. Hi, Pals, how you doing? You have discovered the primary enemy of you and all humanity. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. You have to find defeat the speed. So, we need a machine called Phase Distorter. Isn't that Star Trek? Gotta find the wandering scientist Eli and make the distorter. I'll make it out for a while. Who? They're one big homage to the Blues Brothers. And I don't mind that, but literally, we have to deal with them like 3 times. Oh. My autograph is good too, though. But like, they just keep coming back as a set piece over and over and over again. It's like, dude, I don't need to keep talking to them. I don't need to keep hanging out with them. Last time you had to deal with them, fair enough. Down we go. Alright. Oh my god! Hello, this is Dave. Sorry to call you before I'm still working on the way to change boiled eggs to raw eggs. It's taking longer than I thought. It's going to really work out, though. Talk to me later. Like, okay, can anybody... like, I want to play the game, if you don't mind. God, these phone calls are as bad as gold and silver, and... Hey, my Rattata is doing well! Thanks, I'm glad to know that, Joey. Like... Yeah, there's no need to wait. God damn, I was trying to leave. I was trying to just walk. I was just trying to casually get away from them. Alright, we'll do a fucking bus trip. Again. I was just trying to casually, like, just go head out. I wonder what would have happened if I used teleport before trying to, like, walk away. Maybe it would have worked then. My opinion is probably slightly colored by the fact I never cared for the Blues Brothers. It's not my style, man. It's okay, it's just not my style. This is literally backtracking. We didn't need a cut. We didn't need an unplayable cutscene for it. Apparently, we're getting Elden Ring DLC. In Girthbound? No. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I think I've lost interest in that game. I don't think I'll check it out. I really got exhausted by Elden Ring. I didn't find it. It felt like it exhausted me after a while. Alright, we made it. I'm sorry we couldn't do more for you. Remember, though, we're all on your side. When you're having tough times thinking for songs, I managed to write my brother singing somewhere far, far away. Why'd you need to come back? You must have forgotten something. I like how you took me here and then asked me why I'm coming here. Close? Well, you don't have to tell me. See you later, good luck. Good, never speak to me again. Get out of here. Shoo. Shoo. Go back to foresight or something and just, like, continue to stay in the dive of a... Oh my god, I got stuck in the alleyway. Stay in that dive of a bar or something, I don't know. Right. What am I doing now? Well, one thing I am doing is... Now I am given the heckin' control back to actually move where the heck I want. I guess let's get a Horn of Life for Vi as well. Some others, let's see what all is new. That's fair, that's fair. No, it's fair to mention it. I saw the announcement myself, though, even though I wasn't looking for it. So I imagine most people probably know. Alright, 1 Horn of Life. Alright, and then, oh, right. Sell the old sweats. Call Escrow Go Express. Hey, how many items can you store in Escrow Express? I just realized, like, am I gonna hit a cap at some point? I just thought about it. Who are those guys? One moment. I don't know, the enemies just changed all of a sudden. Alright. Okay. Fat alien good. But also, oh, are these guys gonna kill me? Because I'm not supposed to be here right now. So why did these... That's weird. So after beat Mod Tully, they just replaced the enemies here. They didn't replace them before Mod Tully, I noticed. Remember when I went back to Winters and it was just the basic enemies? Very stranger monsters. Does stranger mean stronger? Let's use PK Flash then. I guess it's a good time as any to figure out what the new version of PK whatever does. The Lesser Mook or the Whirly Robo? Lesser Mook, huh? Lesser Moobs, more like. Okay, robots do not care about fire. Uh-oh. Ow. 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 I mean, one of them cried, but they used magic, so that wasn't that helpful. Ah. I mean... Thinking. What does Brain Shock do again? I'm trying to think here. What shuts down magic? Brain Shock, right? Fuse? I'll do paralysis. Oh, please stop. Okay, well, I can't mess with the Whirly Robo. That's annoying. I guess you can be using fire. Doesn't hurt the Robo much, but... Oh! Sideshow completely blocks the damage. Okay, then. Oh, no. Okay, so magic is not a... It's not gonna work in this situation. Got it. Brute force it is! One damage! Good work, Vi. Was it? Oh no, it's not good. Finally killed that at least. Just bash quickly. Bash and mash. Bash and mash. I know she's dead. No! Heal her! Oh my god! You piece of shit! Why are you the slowest person, goat? Oh well, whatever. At least I can buy another Heart of Life. Like, moments away from succeeding there. That was annoying. That's a slow Earthbound too. It's just annoying to have the healer be the last one to attack in a rolling health bar situation, you know? Right! The side shield. Oh, wait, at least I broke it. Fuck you. At least I'm in the area to buy more Horn of Life, though. That's nice. I guess I may as well farm here since I get the Horn of Life easily. Not the worst. I am correct that lightning is what's effective against robots, right? Seems to do well enough. Oh my god. That was prepped for that, though. See that? Really trying to murder. Alright, fine. Bash away. I hear how enemies tend to pick on a particular party member. There, sheesh. It's basically harder than the boss fight I did. I'm leaving. So wait, what are robots weak to then? Maybe I should get some extra Horn of Lives, actually. Just like store them. There, whole extra set to store. Any random food? I'll do. Cold, I'll do. Just want to eat some food. Oh, it's pretty good food. Nice. Beef jerky is good. What do you know? Let me see, these magic tarps must be pretty good too. When in doubt, PK freeze. Okay, so robots are weak to ice then, is what you're saying. I know there's a weakness thing, I just don't know what it is. Clearly robots are not weak to fire, so ice might as well work, yeah. And lightning's good just on general use, okay. Also, hi there, Merle. How are you doing today? Extra Horn of Lives for later. Freeze is high damage. Again, though, what resists ice? What resists lightning? This seems important to know. Also, why did the enemies get replaced at this exact moment in time in winters exactly? I don't quite understand. What the hell are you? Oh god. The woolly shambler! Looks like some forest god. Ow. Okay, was that a physical beam or a... oh, whatever. I will block that with... shields. I mean, I gotta fight here. There's new enemies, mean new sprites, right? The size shield. I had a feeling. Alright then. I will focus on... Wait, isn't there a way to break their shield with another spell? Also, do status effects go through that shield? Let's find out. Because I don't know these things. Like, does it only block damage? It does only block damage. Okay, I was right. So I can fuck with their stats. Probably make him cry, too. Also, can we appreciate the sheer amount of width on this boy? Okay, it did block that. Okay, then. Well, I guess the best thing to do is actually use thunder. Just occurred to me, like, yeah, that'll break the shield. Or it can work. The figure of the woolly shambler melted in thin air. Was it a ghost? Hooray, she got level 39, now she's kind of the equivalent level. So, what happens if I fight my way back to the lake? Is there something new at the lake now, since the enemies are trying to fucking murder me here? Or is that just a random assumption? You know, I'm trying to remember where Stonehenge is. I don't actually remember. Oh, wait, no, that was before the UFO, so I guess I would have to use... Shit, no. Seriously, what the fuck is its movement pattern? I'm assuming there's any other new enemies. I don't think so, though. Oh, bugger, I just realized. I hope I have enough space for this. I can't get to the lab, because that's across the lake, so... Okay, check it site. Okay, just enough space. Whoa, fucking cars. I probably should have caused a car accident there. Wait, I'm gonna own that. Whoops, wrong town. Whatever. It's easier to teleport here, at least. Actually, that's kind of annoying. If you fail to teleport, you gotta go back through the list to select the right town. It doesn't remember your cursor position. Which is kind of something it probably should do, to be honest with you. See, I keep thinking things are gonna remember cursor positions, but then they don't. God fucking taxi. So is the teleport cute and quirky, or is it annoying? Now I caused a car accident. Now I went through a bus. I'm constantly just charging through vehicles when I teleport. So this isn't really the safest thing. Okay, what am I doing here then? Oh my god, it's blocking the entire road. Alright. Alright, where am I going? Prime member 4 has a less shaped teleport. Well, that's good to know. that works. I actually remember where to go. Tried to make the outside of the Skywalker to make it look like it's fixed, but we don't have machines work, so we can't get it to run. I want you to stay, but if you can't, so long. Thanks for every old little thing. Okay. Ah, here's the problem. It's not too tough to fix. Hang out for a second or two. Why did it? Okay. Never mind. You went there by total accident. I sure did. I just was like, was that grave open before? What's in there? I didn't remember. There. That should do it. Now, if we board the Skywalker, we'll take us back to Winners. Oh, okay. We always have like a modified machine inside. So, okay. If Eli is not available, I'll have to figure it out by myself. Anyways, let's go back to live Winners. That's it. Go, machine, go. Hooray. Wait a minute. So you're supposed to travel montage on the bus to Threek, and then immediately travel montage on the UFO in Threek. This game has a fetish with travel montages. It really, really does. Travel montage on the bus just for backtracking, and then immediately travel montage for technically another backtracking experience, because we already flew on this thing the other direction. This game really has a fucking fetish. We may be playing a furry, fat fur fetish ROM hack, but this game is still harder on the fetishes for travel montages than it is for fat furs. Like, seriously. And this is just vanilla Earthbound I'm talking about. And they really want this game to be a road trip vibe game, but I think they pushed it a little too hard, because it's often forgotten that road trips are fun, but not all of a road trip is fun, you know? Sometimes, sometimes a road trip is like you travel through interesting places, and you're stopping by interesting locations and food and restaurants and stuff, and it's great. But then there's always those sections of the road trip where it's like 6 hours where you're looking at fucking fields, and that's it, or something, you know? And it's just like, oh my god. Can I get Gomon 3 as a stuffing fat first scene and Gomon DS as the inflation scene? Camber Gomon 3 has a stuffing fat fur scene? You're gonna have to explain that one to me. I didn't know that. Specifically fat fur, huh? Next, you fight one boss and then do another travel montage! Oh, sweet. Thanks for taking care of my soft goat the other day. You're welcome? Oh, we have some fun plans later. Do you? Son, just stand there with your mouth open. Say hello. Hi. So, you passed by Cave Doors Stonehenge. Don't you ever wonder what's inside? Can't seem to stop thinking about it. Go see what's there. We're gonna get out of here. We're still newlyweds, you know. Bye-bye. What? If you're newlyweds, then why are you coming on to me, other character? I guess he doesn't care, though. My soft goat. Wait, hold on. Is there a relationship? Is there like a poly relationship going? Well, hello. You got fat. But I help you. Yeah, you're huge. That's helpful enough? I don't know. I'm not sure what the hell. They want a threesome. Oh, you surprised me. You're a goat, aren't you? Take care of yourself and Gummy. The gum goat said there's a cave north of Stonehenge. I've known about it for a long time. Locals call the area Radio Circle, but I haven't been there. Where was inside the cave? I don't understand why you're checking out that place. Oh, that's right. There was a sanctuary. I forgot about that. My coworker there, Bigfoot, dislikes violence. Also, thank you, bro. Such a nice guy. He loves people. I'm buying beef jerky from him. Oh, you know, Bigfoot, he loves people. I buy his beef jerky. What a fucking statement. Instant revitalizing device. In only a few seconds, the machine fully realizes. Just like good night's sleep. Oh, nice. Oh my god. I don't remember where that sanctuary was exactly. It don't look very bright. Let me explain. These stones are making a pattern. It's called Stonehenge. All you have is also this here. Let's see on TV or read about it in tabloids. Yes, that's Stonehenge. Joke's on you. I don't watch TV or read tabloids, especially the latter. Anyways, am I supposed to go in here? I don't really know. Hello. A location where all I know about Stone. Oh right, I can't actually enter yet. What? I'm gonna block a thank you message. I didn't see it get blocked. Scorcher. Automod is. Oh, Automod's saying it's blocking all your messages, but it's not. Somebody mentioned this the other day. That it happens. Oh shit! You're not a friend. You're an enemy. Oh no, it's not a friend. It's Mighty Bear 7 and Bubble Monkey. What is Mighty Bear 7 seems to have eaten a pack of Cheetos and fallen asleep. I don't think he's going to be that dangerous. But just in case. Also, he looks like a freaking hippo. They're very round, not flabby. I like the shape. They are the balls. Ow. I feel like I'm underpowered in this area. Slightly underpowered. Not heavily, but a little bit. Gelato Day Resort? What is this? What is this Mario Sunshine ass item? Okay. I didn't know the fat monkey is the caveman. I mean, there's an evil fat monkey, there's a nice fat monkey, so it's kind of confusing. I mean, I know it's a food item, obviously. There's a shit ton of food items in this game. Like, how many food items did they make? Like, 45 different food items? It seems kind of unnecessary. A little less unnecessary the fatfur mod, but unnecessary for the base game. Okay, to see if there are any other enemies want to spawn. This seems like a safe way of doing it. So I'd like to know how a random... What? Dude, I've been walking around this for a long time. Why did you only now show up? What? Okay, whatever. Say fuzzy pickles. No, if they're fuzzy, they're probably covered in mold. Ew. Anyways, I'm just gonna trigger some enemies here and there and see if anything cool pops up. Bear! I'm gonna guess it's just the bear we fought before, but still. Bear! Tis. Which actually, I think that means there's two different bear sprites, which I appreciate. Yeah, that's not a pickle at all. What is fuzzy and green and like a vegetable and not rotten? Cucumber? Again, not supposed to be fuzzy. Also, yeah, I don't like the fact there's so many different, like, food items, because it becomes really hard to manage, like, what is what. Oh, yes, the Sanctuary boss is right here. Forgot he was just kind of right here. You finally got here. This is the 4th Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare. Why couldn't I fight this as the second party member? Oh, hello, it's a dog, it's a shroom. It's a shroom dog. He has an exclamation overall pouch. Okay, I'm down. Looks like a farmer. A mushroom farmer, you could say. He's got a butt mushroom. This works. Let's see, what does this thing hate? Fire? Or freeze? Maybe freeze, I don't know. Not freeze. Okay, use the physical attacks. Or a mushroom tail. Typically, that's still a mushroom coming out from the butt, because tails just come out from the butt. That's a tail for you. That's what they do. Let's see. It's probably weak to fire then. Also, I like how it's shroom with an exclamation mark in the name. That's part of it. That's good damage. Oh no! I'm feeling funky. What does that mean? It means I possess mushroom now, but I don't otherwise know what that means. Not gonna lie, the boss looks kind of cute. That is the goal of a lot of this mod hack. Mod hack? That's the goal of this hack, generally. Confusion. Okay, can I cure it? And if so, which one? Hey, Zoomy. I like this theme. It's got a good little bass line. Scorcher, it's not, it's only you that sees it. Nobody else sees it, and your messages are coming through fine. It's a glitch that Twitch introduced somehow. I heard somebody talk about it last stream, too, where Automod was saying all their messages were blocked when they weren't. It's just a glitch that happens sometimes. Okay. I was hoping somebody would answer my question, but since they aren't, I guess I'll have to answer my own. I can't memorize this shit. Let's see. Here. Wait, no, this is Earthbound 1. No, stop it. Let's see. A, sun-soaked troll sleepiness. B, poison, nausea, crying, feeling strange. I think I'm feeling strange. Or were we feeling funky? Is feeling funky like feeling strange? Or is that different? I don't know. Let's see here. Feeling strange, blah, 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 confusion, blah, blah, blah. Mushroomized is a similar status element. Similar? Does similar mean can he be healed by that too, or? Okay, so what cure heals a mushroom then? Let's see. See, I don't want to. Sorry for grinding the stream to a halt, but since nobody can answer this question, I gotta look it up on a wiki. One moment. Wait, is there no heal for this? I'm reading the page about Mushroomized, and it's not making it clear if I can cure it or not. Wait, cured by healer, the hospital girl, Peace of Rest Valley Giant, Steppin' on That, and Dr. Saturn. Okay, so I just can't cure it then. I guess. So I personally cannot cure it, is what I mean. I have to go to a hospital. Dang. Mushrooms are too powerful, I guess. Listen, these cures, there's so every one of these cures 4 or so status conditions, and each one does different status conditions, and yet somehow, despite that comprehensive list that each cure does, and me having every single cure, there is no cure for mushroomization. That's the end of the story. There is no cure for mushroomization, despite the fact that I can cure 12 fucking status elements. Mushroom is not one of them. Alright. Good to know. Well, I guess I'll just punch it then. Mushrooms are just OP, I guess. Sad we can't see his feet, but we, like, the sprite is too big, so we can't see all of it at once. See the important parts, though. I just wish I could look up what cures what in battle, honestly, seriously. This mushroomization doesn't seem to be bothering me too much, at least. So this wasn't even a dungeon, it was just a cave I had to walk through before, but it happens to have a sanctuary garden just in it that I guess we couldn't delve until now. So I really appreciate how Vi is under level because she got kicked out of my party. PK Butts why? PK Butts why not? So she's like 2 levels behind now and it annoys me. Oh well. She got freeze Y though. I guess we have a party at 40, 41, and 42. It's not too bad. Mushroom. Okay. Oh, there's a localized rain cloud. Okay. Higher tiers of cure also heal the status of lower tiers here. Really? Oh, they didn't say that. I didn't know that. There was nothing saying that the higher tier cures the lower tier. In that case, I'll just use the highest tier cure all the time and I'll be fine. Goat caught a whiff of cake, but just for a second. Goat sounds to record the melody of the rain. Why is there a smell of cake here? It's the rainy circle. This is where God cries all the time because of the world he's created. Alright. Hi there, guys. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, the bug got evolved, so... The strong alligator... Wait, are these new enemies? These are... Are these new enemies, actually? I don't remember. I don't know if we've seen this gator. Butts. For some stupid reason, they add new monsters to dungeons. So I forgot about that. Probably should have been told. Okay, guys, I need help. If a dungeon, if a Sanctuary Guardian dungeon, if I'm missing an enemy from it, please, please, please let me know before I kill the Sanctuary Guardian. Because when you defeat the Sanctuary Guardian, all the enemies run from you, and it's really easy to get insta kills on the enemies. But we want to avoid that because then we miss sprites. So let me know, because I had no idea there was new enemies here. It's like, it's really weird. Actually, just in general, if an old area has new enemies, let me know, or I might miss them. Fat bee thing. Explode. Well, that was a one shot. Okay. This looks like PK Butts Y is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna potentially miss fatfur sprites unless you guys work with me here. So let me know. Are there any other enemies that were added to this dungeon? Remember, I haven't played... Are those new enemies, or is that the bugs I just fought? No, those are bats. Come here. Oh my god. And we don't want to miss enemies, especially when they're cute. Alright, let's see. The alligator's nice, but the bats do too. The alligator's really good because I like how he uses his belly as a bed. But that bat! That dodged me somehow. That heckin' bat, though. I appreciate. There is much thighs on this bat. I appreciate this. I am a thigh man. Or a thigh dog, really. Oh, these enemies are actually pretty easy to level off of. Not very strong, so, like... Yep, thought so. I was like, I bet instant kills are gonna start happening now. Yep. I don't think gang up though, so we can still get non-instant kills if they gang up. Alright, PK butts to move on. I like how the second bat couldn't get in battle because 2 fat bats plus a fat alligator would just be too much for the battle, probably. Oh, that didn't actually insta kill like I thought. Pow. Like, part of me wants to level up a bit. Because, you know, I've been in a few tight scrapes where things could be dangerous. But the part of... Wait, hold on. There was... Guys, there was 2 bats and an alligator there. They bunched up. I fought an alligator and 1 bat, and the other bat just disappeared. Huh. Maybe one of them ate the other for sustenance before the fight. I don't know. Yeah, I'm aware there's a gallery, so if I miss a fat spread, I could look it up in the gallery. But that's not the same as look... But that's just something I use for the thumbnail. That's not... We wouldn't see it in the video if I did that. Also, for that matter, if I miss a sprite, I won't know where I missed it. So I can't, like, look at a sprite early or include a sprite into a thumbnail because I think it's what I missed. I wouldn't know, though. So, yeah. So a bit of a catch-22 if I'm like, oh, I'll just use the gallery if I miss a sprite. The thing is, I've missed it. I don't know which sprite it is. So you literally just walked back into this cave, immediately fought the Sanctuary Guardian, and you walk back out, and we're just going to do another travel montage, you said. I want to pick on individuals. I'm also going to walk all the way through here because I'm checking something. And out here are surprisingly tough enemies, right? Also, well, also... Oh! Oh! I forgot about this! Hold on. I forgot all of... I can get rid of this Pitzel. But I need a phone first. Where's a phone? I have it stored, of course. Oh, here's a phone. I guess it's time to hold on to the Pitzel Racer again. Well, I have 3 party members again, so I guess I can do that. Assuming the game's not going to take them away again. Grr. Wait, where is it? Where is my Pitzel Razor? Wait, don't tell me. Yeah, actually, where the fuck is it? You have it? Would you like to be more specific? You have it in your stored goods? You have it in your inventory? Okay, it's in my inventory. Is it? Then why didn't it work when I... Hold on. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, right, because you have to... You have to manually use the item. You can't just manually expect it to work. Right! Right. Right. It doesn't just work. You have to fucking... Right. Hold a second. You know, some stuff automatically works. Some stuff doesn't. There we go. Okay. This is just the other side of the lake, actually. There's not much up here. What is that? Uh-oh. Walk away slowly. I only want to fight individuals in this situation. I guess I'll fight you. Now we got 3 party members again, it's not so bad. I like the multi-hit attack, but it's also weaker, so it ends up not being really that impressive. I know, crying and strange. Oh well, whatever. You made the spellcaster cry. Good work. You did nothing of value. Wait, is the enemies in the dungeon thing also upgraded? Or are they just gone? Actually, they just seem to be gone. Alright then. So anyways, I guess let's go do another travel montage. For some reason. By the way, I noticed I'm like level 40. What level does one normally end Earthbound it on? Like, everybody gets a guy, I guess. What level are they at? Oh yeah, spoilers, I guess? I don't know. Click here. That's weird. Why did I not have initiative there? Poison? Oh no. I should have taken that mildly seriously. 50, 60. So I'm like level 40 now. So that's interesting. It's always nice when enemies that poison you also give you antidotes. Isn't that nice in games? That's always so nice. 100 if you are going for the rare gear. Isn't Stonehenge infamous for being a dungeon you can't return to that has something amazing in it? Sort of Kings, right? Ultimate baseball bat or something? But once you leave it, you can't come back, so it's... I think I've heard about it. I've heard people complain about it before. Travel montage! Let's heal first. You know what I just realized? Earthbound's developers had absolutely no idea how to do backtracking, and it also had absolutely no idea how to do, found something out, updates remind of cyber, you leave for cyber. It really didn't have any idea how to connect cities together, you know? Like, Onet, Tusem, Threek, and, Foresight, it understood, like, how to create you know, connections between those places. But then Winters is just kind of weirdly, like, off to the side of all this. And weirdly broken up by the lake as well. And then Summers is just like, I don't know, man, just use the UFO again. It's just like, the world design is weird. Because at first it's really cohesive, and then it's just really broken up. No, Happy and Saturn Valley are well enough connected to other things. They're well enough connected. But then you got Summers and Winters, and they're just, like, weirdly separate. Maybe it gets better later, but... Again, like, I don't count, oh, now I can teleport to those places, so it's fine. I don't count that as connected, you know? I count, like, what are the physical connections between these locations? Which also lets the world building, you know, go a little bit further. Because if you can form physical connections between locations, that really helps the world building, you know? Also, this thing could... Okay, now this is just disintegrate. Thank goodness we were cushioned by our fat. Hello. Guy next to me is really bugging me. He keeps following me around. It's because you're fat. Wake up in the morning, fall in love. Eat lunch, fall in love. And at night, fall in love again. That's my dream life. He is the chubby chaser. That is very clear. Oh, hello? Okay, well that's a custom sprite, but not in the direction of fatfurs. Either that, or I did not know Duke Nukem made a cameo in this game. What the hell? Alright. He's a tough guy, I gotta say. Onet the Foresight are all US, Winters in England, Summers in the Mediterranean coast. They still could have done a better job, like, conveying that, at least with, like, a map or something. Why is there Duke Nukem here? What the fuck is going on? It looks so serious here at Summers. Drink Paradise. Relax. I have no idea what I'm doing now. Okay, he's stuck. I'm just gonna leave him alone. I don't want to fight Duke Nukem over and over again. That's very dangerous. Try to take a nap in the shade. You're only half in the shade. Oh. Oh. Duke Nukem is everywhere. Hold on a sec. I gotta be careful. Hello? Elliot, I wonder why such serious-looking fellas as you would come to this resort town. You guys are spoiling the atmosphere. You're kind of cute. What are you? A dragon, I guess? New sprite. I haven't seen this guy. I like his shorts. Let's see. Also, why is Duke Nukem at the beach with all his clones? Nothing to say? Alright. Are you from Eagleland? I feel like eventually this isn't your kind of place. You should travel across the sea to Scarabia from Toto, the port town. Toto? Like, Toto from the Wizard of Oz? I'm a huge fan. Hello? It's a really spectacular things. What do you like? Chocolate chips and gelato. I mean, I guess that's okay. Only a tag pro like me is able to get an actual suntown in the palms of his hands. So that explains your sprite. Oh. Sorry, what did you guys say? Oh, not to Forsyth is US. Winters is England. Okay. Summers is like French Mediterranean coast. French Mediterranean. So this is France. Is what you're saying? Okay. Oh, there's something spoopy in this little sewer grate. You see, there's a Pochad Toto. No, I'm not a billboard. Get fat enough, you can become one. Across the sea, have a monster named Kraken lives in the open sea. Named Kraken. Who named him that? Tech shift the past through. Are you scared? I like how they said named Kraken. Like, okay, named. Like, yeah, he's named Kraken, but why do you say it that way? Okay, it's my dream town. All right. So now we gotta go to the Middle East, I guess. Hello, random weird cat. Psst, psst. Okay. I'm a grave robber. Okay, good to know. I'm glad you just tell people that. Very proud of his profession, I guess. So say there's no fat fur cat sprite. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. But there's other fat fur cats. It's fine, I guess. Service is a stoic club. You need to call a secret number. I'll give the secret number. Strange place. Oh, okay, thank you. What? Whoa. Oh. Hello, Gummy. Oh, happy day. I finally got a hold of you. Oh, Gummy. Hi, it's me, Helena. Who? I'm collecting players' names for a project. You know, players just like you. That's right. You're the one-hole controller. Would you register your name, please? Don't spell your name wrong. Sorry? Ah. Alright. What is this for? Wait, was this in the original Earthbound, or is this something weird and new? Thanks, game player. Thank you very much. Is this correct? What is this for, then? Oh, wait, I know what this is for. Don't put my girlfriend Gummy in any dangerous situation. Don't worry about her. I really do. Talk to you later, Gummy. I pray for the bottom of my heart that I'll get to see you again. From Alina. You got that? I've been on the phone too long. Gotta go. Good luck. Take care. So long. This time I'm really gonna hang up. Oh, this joke is really funny. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Alright. Yeah. Let's go to the shop. What are you looking for? Okay, let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for weapons. I'm looking for a trendy beanie. I'll equip. I'm gonna look for a sailor ribbon. I'm looking for platinum bands. Okay. You know, the equipment system in this game is kind of boring. You know, like, classic RPGs had a pretty boring, like, just buy it and there's a straight upgrade. But, you know, like, a lot of later Final Fantasies, which, even ones that came out before this, even before Earthbound, like, added, like, oh, this equipment like this ain't interesting, so you might want to consider it over something that's just a straight upgrade. And meanwhile, here, it's just, yeah, I don't know, just upgrade shit, I don't know. Why not? Like, there's not really a lot of thought to put into it. That's a lot more defense. Or offense. Would you like to sell your bastard sword? Look, don't have to insult my sword, jeez. Hello, Gator. Hello, Gator. Do I ever see Gator? Do I ever see you during non-playing by the pound streams? I'm just like, thinking about that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Seinfeld voice. Speaking of Seinfeld, are you guys aware of, nope. I like the honesty. That's fair enough. It would be nice to see you during other streams. Of course, I say that to everyone. If you enjoy some of my streams, consider visiting other streams as well, because overall support helps the channel immensely. We're trying to reach partner, which requires an average viewership. So if people only come by certain streams, that hurts the average. It's okay if you only want to come by certain streams, but if you have the time and inclination, even just to lurk, do think about coming by streams, even if they're not ones that are per se as interesting to you as other streams. But if you like any of my content, try supporting more of it, because that gets the average up, basically. And if the average goes high enough, then it helps all the content, including the Flame by the Pound. Sad I missed the first 3 hours. Yeah, sorry about that. Busy, I suppose? Oh yeah, I can call the Stoic Club now. Let's do that. Oh, the Stoic Club. Oh, Goat, would you like to make a reservation? Certainly. We are looking forward to having you here. Thank you. Alright, cool. I'm guessing this is plot. I legitimately do not know what happens in Summers. Nothing. I have no knowledge of this city. Basically no knowledge of what the hell I'm doing here. I cannot fit between those buildings. Meow. Would you like a boat ride? Yeah, probably, but not yet. Worry about my wife, Nicole. I'm not afraid of the Kraken. I'm gonna guess that's what I have to do. My wife's totally ignoring her magic cake business. What? She spends time hanging out on the street. Oh, I gotta help his girlfriend, I'm guessing. No longer in mutual interest in discussing her relationship over. So I gotta go to the club to save his wife, and then he'll take me on the boat. I'm gonna guess. Make sure to fight some new enemies in Summers. Well, we saw Duke Nukem. I'm gonna guess there's more. Bow! Now brown cow. Come closer and I'll play the trumpet. I don't know how to play it. I just told it to look like a musician. Dinosaurs do exist. I saw one, I swear. It's been out of the underground when it dried out. Dried out? When dinosaurs are exposed to sunlight, it's like a slugging salt poured on it. I guess. I don't know. Meow? Okay, there's another cat. The cat just lives there. That's where all the cats live, maybe. You know the one thing that really bothers me about this game? Like, really, really hecking bothers me? Theoretically speaking, this roof should not be blocking me right now, should it? I should be able to walk behind this building. This game's perspective on, like, walking behind things is so inconsistent. Like, I can walk behind this tree, but I can't walk behind this roof. That's one thing I've noticed about Earthbound. Like, simple navigational issues due to the fact that some objects do consider if, oh yeah, you're, like, behind it, but other objects don't. Like, why can't I get back here? There's not even a bench there. I want to sit down. Like, it's very disorienting for me how... Yeah. Goat can eat my shorts. For a neighbor, he's a loser. Fuck you, Bart Simpson. I was wondering if that was just a taxi or if it was an enemy. Answers that question. Oh, it's just another crazy taxi. We fought this guy. This guy ain't nothing. Try our new weapons out. Wow, Vi can actually do damage now. How nice. Yeah, I don't hear anybody talk about the bad qualities of Earthbound very much. Everybody just wants to talk about how awesome it is, and it is still cool, don't get me wrong. But I think people tend to forget to criticize things that are considered classics. But it's possible to criticize pretty much anything, honestly. Like, for instance, I've been really happy that I didn't have much to criticize about Gomon 64 that we played 2 days ago. I actually expect to have more to criticize about it, but really I just have to criticize that some areas feel kind of empty. It takes a little while to cross some areas. But for the most part, I was actually like, wow, this game is better than I remember. Which actually did surprise me, because usually I am completely expected to critique even a classic game. Let's see what these new weapons are called. Great sword. This sword's great. I guess. Sailor ribbon. Ooh, it's a sailor boy. Big sailor man. big fat sailor man. His fat rolls roll with the waves of the ocean. How elegant. Let's see here. Knuckle gloves. The knuckles are padded with lead weights. That's not padding. That does not sound like padding. What else we got? We got a crossbow, I guess. How's that? It's a real pain to reload. Is that its selling point or something? And a trendy beanie. Some of them beanies that the hipsters wear, right? Well, let's see. Well, Gummy does have some hips, so fair enough. Hey, if you're really fat and you got big thighs, does that automatically make you a hipster? I think it does. Hey, wait a minute! I don't have a mushroom! I guess that instant revitalization machine in the lab actually cured that. Huh. That's weird. I thought you had to cure mushroom by talking to a specific person. But apparently, that machine also works. Which makes me kind of wish the ends healed mushroom too. Because I do not believe they do. The sanctuary heals you. The sanctuary, yeah. So, Bari announced Cultural Museum Hieroglyphic Exhibition currently under reconstruction. Can't you? Just wait a minute, I can give you a great hint. You know what? Let's do a hint for once. After you get to the Soy Club, be sure to talk to everyone. This is a pretty important hint. That's it for today. Okay. Isn't this museum a place where you can break the game? Yeah. So I know, like, the funny thing about me is I don't really know the base plot or base gameplay loop for Earthbound. There's several parts where I'm just gonna be like, I don't know what I'm doing. But at the same time, I know things like this. There's enemies in this museum. If there is a particular enemy that will be in this museum at some point where if you don't kill them, then after you defeat Gygus, you can come back here and fight it and break the game. That is because after you defeat Gygus, all enemies in the game are supposed to be wiped. But there is one enemy in this museum that is never wiped. Thus, you can break the game with it. So I don't know how to get through suburbs, but I know that. My knowledge is useless and weird and eclectic. I know how games break, I don't know how to play them. Tis, you should know better. What? Cannot get in without paying admission. It's $3 per person. You'll pay, won't you? Yes. Okay. I know how to break them more than I know how to play them sometimes. Rum Raisin the Third's casket. I feel like that's offensive. Toten Carbon's casket. Mumble, why would Mr. Spoof from Force Art Museum try to call me? But he just wants to break that saying, well, let him try. I wonder what he wants to tell me. I just want to know. This is so frustrating. Oh, pardon me. I was just talking to myself. Ooh, secret sound telling me that's important. Who's Mr. Spoon? Totenkum's Pixel Box. Ooh. I saw a weird woman here. She looks like she's awfully wealthy. She was being extravagant. I read that as weighty at first. That's probably still true. Is that a pot? That's a casket. That's a lot. Okay. Limited sprites, man. This room is being remodeled. Can't show this room. I do, however, like jewelry. Perhaps a little shell shade under the table will be in order. Okay, so I give him some fucking jewelry and I can get in there. Okay, got it. So Sanctuary's full heal you. I actually didn't notice that before, so good to know. Hail then. Is that a functional phone? Probably. When given the option to save. That's a rule of thumb. I'm not really using save states, so. Wait, these are just, again, from Foresight. Alright, I'll just butts them and they'll die. I guess. So give me a dinner idea. I always order sushi and Chinese. Need something different. If possible, order food from a tavern/bar. Hello. Mine a bird! No, mine a bird, not you're a bird. It's mine. The guy next to me is really bugging me. He's following me around. I go to the across the sea. Everyone must be. Oh, I see. You're repeating what other people say. Yeah, I would suggest getting a pub food. Burger, fries, maybe some mott sticks, something deep fried. Milkshake if they have it. There's nothing like tavern food, man. It's not healthy, but it's good. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Shoo, 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 shoo. Fucking... Why are you attacking me? I'm so much stronger than you. Fuck off. Yeah, that's my advice. I don't even drink, and I know the awesomeness of tavern food. So, you know, one thing that annoys me about the bazooka the Gummy has, it can hit multiple enemies if they're next to each other, quote unquote. But I don't know what next to each other means because enemies are rarely that. See ya, Zumi. I'm here for a good fat time, not a long time, lol. God, you know, fucking mood, I suppose. I have some very bad sleep apnea. I have always kind of taken it in stride, but I kind of looked up information about it, and there's a potential that I have a very shortened lifespan, actually, because of it. I guess effectively because it puts a lot of stress on the heart. If you don't know what sleep apnea is, it's basically where you stop breathing in the middle of the night. It's basically like snoring that gets so bad you stop breathing because your airway collapses. Anyways, I need to get a machine for it, or I might actually be kind of not in good shape in a few years. Which is a nice way of saying I might not be around in a few years. Yeah, so... gotta be careful about that. Yeah, you need a BiPAP? Oof. Minute my blood O2 guys. So sometimes I stop breathing for such a long period. Normally it doesn't cause me to stop sleeping. Like, it doesn't wake me up from sleeping. But sometimes I think I do wake up from sleeping because it's gone on too long and my body wakes me up to, like, deal with it. The whole, you know, not breathing thing. It's not great. It is not pleasant. And there's a machine you can get, which is basically just, like, effectively kind of an oxygen mask machine thing. That will, basically just make it so your airway stays open. It probably it sounds a little uncomfortable to get used to at first, but once I am used to it, I'll probably sleep really, really good. Because another thing, having sleep apnea just means you don't sleep that well, that often. Which, you know, I do wonder what sleeping really well would be like consistently. That sounds nice. Anyways, I'm going to see about that machine, but they cost like $3,000, so... let's see what Canadian insurance can do. 10-pound burgers raise vitality. Wait, I'm sorry? They'll raise stats. Wait, hold on. This person has something important to say. Fortune cookies raise luck, which helps you resist... You mean raises and permanent stat boosts. XXL slows increase speed, which lets you go first, dodge, run away. Giant cakes increase guts, which lands smash attacks more often. Minties increase IQ. Every point gives you 5 PP. That's pretty good. 10-pound burgers raise vitality. Each point of vitality gives you 15 HP next level. 10-pound burgers. I'm just imagining that. My dad's got one of those machines because he's got sleep apnea and diabetes. About 64-year-olds. Yeah, so the unfortunate thing is, I've heard some really grim stats of sleep apnea. Like, if you have, like... I heard one thing, which I don't think is technically true. I think it's kind of exaggerated, but it said that if you gain sleep apnea, you got like 10 or 15 years left at that point, which isn't exactly a nice thing to hear, considering I've had sleep apnea for 10 years or so. Oh wow, these are really expensive. I guess if they're stat raises, it makes sense though. I'm trading how bad it is makes a difference. I'm not sure exactly how bad it is, though. It's really hard to tell, because it happens when you're freaking sleeping, so it's hard to gauge it. Guts also has the effect to go down 1 health instead of your thing. So I didn't realize there was a stat increase shop. This is very expensive though, so I'll come back later. Maybe not a bad place to get items later in the game, I suppose. Yeah, I need to sleep. Yeah, I definitely do. I need some doctor stuff. I'm gonna do some doctor stuff once Esther gets up here. Be easier that way with his car and such too. Actually, a surfer. You can't surf at this beach. I guess I'll carry loads to get tips from old folks. What? Dookie Nukie. Yeah, he is on the beach. You're right. I'm sorry, Rocky. Oh wow, this is a lot of food. Kraken soup. What the hell is this? No, tell me what it is first. Why is it so expensive? Yeah, this game has way too many food items. This shop isn't vanilla. It isn't? Like, the entire building is not vanilla? Like, going inside this restaurant? Are any of these items new? If so, tell me. Which ones? Some of these are old items. This Kraken soup sounds out, though. I guess I'll get one. Careful not to drop or spill it. How runny is it? Soup made for the famous sea monitor. Crack on the beach lives in the ocean. This is very expensive fully hills. Yeah, sure. Oh, the stat up shop is not vanilla. I was gonna say I don't really remember anybody talking about permanent stat boosting. Oh, you know, you can kind of... Oh, shit. I was gonna say, you could actually tell the shop's not vanilla. You know how? You can immediately tell. Ow. It's actually really easy to tell. I like how I completely missed it, actually. Man, okay, that taxi wants to completely murder Gummy, and I don't appreciate it. Picnic lunch? Why not? Damn it! It was actually C. Wait, what? Give? Oh, right, because he can't use it. Fucking numb is annoying. There. Some health. Anyways, you can tell the shop's not vanilla because there's fucking trees clipping into it. Look. Unless that's supposed to be... look at it. At first I thought it was like just some sort of tacky wall decor, but if you look at it more closely, yeah, I think it's just, I think they plunked down a building here, but couldn't get rid of the trees, so they just kind of left them. Probably hill, huh? When the enemy smash attacks, it really fucking hurts, I notice. Well, let's see, where was that hotel? Do I need the hospital for the numb condition? Wait, actually... Well, they're charging me higher twice, so I guess they can help. I mean, restore filling, I guess? Why is it that the hospital itself cannot cure all conditions, so there's an additional NPC you have to talk to for certain conditions? It's unnecessarily complicated. Oh yeah, use the hotel to heal up your MP and HP. Oh, but you have status afflictions? Well, you gotta go to the hospital for that. Oh, but you got a really specific status affliction? Well, you gotta go to the hospital and then talk to a separate healer for that one. It's like, game. Fucking relax. I don't know, man. The archaic design of Earthbound annoys me because it feels really unnecessary with the fact that the game is also, in some ways, actually doing quite a bit unique and forward-thinking, so... Its forward-thinking design makes me really perplexed as to why it has backwards thinking as well. Basically. Are you stuck? I'm wondering, how do I get to the fucking hotel? I just wanted to heal. I thought I passed the hotel, but now I don't know where it is. There's a sign that says hotel, but I'm not really sure where the fuck it is. I think it's lying to me. Oh no. Wait a moment. I got so confused my nose started bleeding. The hell? That's random. I don't normally have nosebleeds. Huh. I don't even know what caused that. I wasn't messing with my nose or anything. It just happened. It's not particularly dry. Of course. Yeah, where's the hotel here? Answer me that question. Oh wow, that did no damage to either of them. I guess they both count as robots. No. Dude. I should have died a turn ago. Oh, everybody leveled though from this. Jeez. Alright, I shall continue my quest to find the fucking hotel. There's signs for a hotel everywhere, so I don't know what the fuck. Hey, hotel, hotel, hotel! Not here though. It's like, okay, why are you saying this? There's the hotel! I like how there's signs to the right saying hotel, but I gotta go to the left. Price for hero so high they'll make your face turn blue. That's Summers. Oh. Like, why put hotel signs everywhere if there's not a hotel there? The city design is poorly planned. Like, you get lard, goat. I mean, that still is appropriate for me, honestly. I'm required by law to let you stay here for free. That's nice. Is it the same law that put hotel signs in the wrong part of town? In that case, I have mixed feelings. Oh, it does actually have a balcony. That's kind of neat. The only thing that's not neat about this is there's no fucking door to the outside, so if you just get a rainstorm, it's like, well, my room's completely full of water now. People reported missing one after another in our sister city, Winters. Sister city? I thought you said they were on a different continent. Everybody seems nice, but they're just doing it for the money. I know from experience. Oh my god, that's such a mood. That's such a fucking mood. I can't believe pronounced hotel is hotel. In this country, hotel is pronounced hotel. Is the thing pronounced... Wait. Hotter? Hotter? I think the game's taking the piss. Does anybody actually pronounce hotel? Also, hello 16-bit apartment. That's an interesting name. Watch my YouTube channel. Well, thank you for coming by. Easy man to manipulate. All right. Excuse me. Oh, am I still? No, I'm cured actually. Wait, I'm so confused. The hotel cures some status afflictions. Or maybe it cures all of them because the hack decided to make it that way. I'm not really sure. I'm still kind of confused. I like the comparison of real taxi to enemy taxi. The enemy taxi is squished. Post fender bender taxi. That's why it's so angry. Oh, butterfly. Pug taxi. Alright, is there any beach enemies besides Duke Nukem? That's a really weird sentence to say out of context. Or basically, a better question is, for those of you who have played Earthbound, are there more than one enemy on the beach? Or is it just one enemy on the beach? I get a little character card like you. I use VideoTube. Okay, what the fuck is triggering this guy sometimes? What? It feels like, oh, I randomly... It feels like fucking rolling a dice. He doesn't show up at locations. He shows up if you roll the dice. And, oh, there's a cop. Okay. I don't think he's fatfur, probably, but... Just what I think. Well, this is the one, I suppose. And he's not changed, so... Yep. That's that, I guess. Yeah, so this mod isn't technically complete. It's like mostly complete, but there's still a few sprites that haven't been changed. Or in this case, have been changed in a really weird way, I guess. But I wanted to play this version, even if it's not quote-unquote the final version. Because, well, the amount of time taken between these releases is really long, actually. And it just felt like the right time to show off this mod and get people prepped for the final release later. Fuck him up. Blue Captain Strong. Yeah, so there's most enemies are. Why did I get a chick from that? Most of the. Wait, did Duke Nukem drop a chick? Because if so, that's sort of appropriate, considering he's always trying to save chicks. Just not usually those type. But yeah, like 90% of the sprites are done. It's the only times we've seen sprites. We've seen a few humanoid enemies that haven't been updated, but most of them have been. So, like speaking, so as supposedly the factor reputation of entropy supports my theory on space-time synthesis. Of this, I am irrefutably confident. Okay, cool, whatever, Mr. Smart Person. You guys can't envision the final collapse of capitalism? Incredible. Finally awaken the enemy of the true self. The patrons of this club are able to stare into their own soul hard enough to burn a hole in their psyche. I'm not comfortable enough to stare at the real me, the true self, to burn the impression in my superego. I want to be in this comfort zone all the time, at any time, all the time, or at no time. My id is telling me. I think it's a very complicated issue. Oh, sorry, I was sleeping. Okay. You know, I really want to eat some magic cake. It's a serious work of art. Can't get that cake off my mind. There's only one woman who can make magic cake. She constantly visits this club now, so she never makes it anymore. It's over there at the entrance. Oh, the absolute conflict, self-identity that plagues me with... Grumble, grumble. What a pickle this puts me, you know. What is this conversation? Also, nice rock. The show! It's already started! Everyone stares at the stone on stage and philosophizes. Does it sound stupid? Not as stupid as me. You don't understand what the hey everyone's talking about, do you? I don't either, but I try to be patient with the customers. They pay high prices just for a glass of water. They're intellectuals, which is why they'll pay for water, I guess. Actually, it's an easy business. You want a drink? We only serve water, though. That's all you need, I guess. What? Magic cake? You came all this way to eat my magic cake? That sounds a little sus when you put it that way. Feels like the script to a porn movie. Opening line: you came all this way just to eat my magic cake? Bedroom eyes. What? I see. Okay, why don't you stop a little car on the beach later? Okay. Sounds like a cheesy 80s porn flick line opener. That's exactly what it sounds like. Okay, here we go. Here we are. I don't know who told you I made these things, but hey, it feels nice to get outside and away from all those gallas. Talk about a rock like the seventh wonder of the natural world. But I digress. This one's on the house. We'll stack for the chef, too. Nice. Magical! Also, 16-bit, you got cut off while answering my question. I have hearing damage, so I don't want to be rude and ask again or be annoying, but I do really do want to do my own streams. Oh, I didn't actually answer I didn't see your question, actually. When I get those oh, I did get cut off, right. So, so to answer your question, also, I'd like to note that I'm entering into a dream, but also the chicken. But also the chicken. I'm drifting off. What the fuck? Anyway, 16-bit here. It's a VTuber. Here. I hate... By the way, I actually am not enjoying... What is going on? Sorry. Whenever I use the keyboard is still activating things in the game, so it's really annoying. Even if I select outside the emulator window, it's still selecting things. So, if I can, I'd like to avoid trying to type off screen to like answer questions and stuff, because it's like pressing stuff in the game. So, I guess I could go to input configuration. No, that can't actually. It's just gonna do that. I can't change it actually. Yeah. I actually can't disable that. Anyways, what's going on? I was busy answering a question. In the future, also, since this has come up a few times, moderators, do you want to help me with something? Whoever has access to Nightbot, can you just add a exclamation VTuber command? And that way, whenever somebody inevitably asks me about the VTuber stuff, it'll just pop up a link when they type that to the link I just posted. Because that question has come up enough now that I think I just want to have an auto link for that. People ask it a lot. How do you do the VTuber stuff? And then I have to try to remember the link to it, and I never do, so I always have to go back to Google to find it. Because it's weird. It's called VideoTube. In a like weird like VeaDotube. Like I can't fucking remember that, right? So I have to keep Googling it again whenever somebody asks. I think I'd rather just have a Nightbot command at this point. Anyways, what's going on? We're in Egypt now. Crystal from Starfax is saying I should go to the pillar of the algorithms. Gotcha. Right. Fourth party member then, right? I have a tiny ruby. Okay. Wait, is this literally Crystal from Star Fox? It kind of looks like a fatter version of her, kind of. Sorta? It's hard to tell. Okay, that's literally just Isabel, yeah. I was gonna... Oh, also, it seems like I don't have any mods here. Also, thank you very much, by the way, Merle. Wait, I do have a mod here. Also, yeah, that's totally Rouge as well. Got all those things you put on your wish list, but don't ask me where I got them, Wink. Okay, where? I should always ask the question I'm told not to ask. A power pole. It's so rad. Okay, thanks, Merle. I think you're part of... I think I added you to Nightbot moderatorship. Cheap shades. Platinum band. Okay, basic equipment set. Why did it... So out of curiosity, why didn't they just start this character with these items equipped? Why do I have to go bother to equip them myself? Whatever. Seems kind of silly. Its basic resistances. What's this power pole? Doesn't have a description. Power pole. I don't know, just put it on. Description? Stats? Yeah, fuck that shit. Leo Mayo 16-bit, but it's a bigger me. Yeah, we have an 8-bit when we have a 16-bit user here. That's great. When do we get a 32-bit user? Yep, yep. Hiya, biggest kobold. Oh, they are a kobold. That's cute. Alright, well, I have no idea what this part of the game's like either, so... Let's explore! What is immortality? Is it the unbearable roundness of being? Round. Oh, hi, big kobold. Am I a kobold? Or are they just referring to me as that? What is Vice, actually? I should probably look at their... Actually, I should probably look what they have. PK Freeze AB, PK Thunder AB, Life Up. Okay. Cool, they also have Life Up. That's nice to know. And Chill and Offense Up. Okay. And they start at level 26. Got it. That run animation, though. Which one? The kobolds? All the run animations in this game are silly. Okay. You are large. Kobold is so tiny in comparison. You could kick kobold like football if you wanted to. But could you live with the guilt? No. You don't kick kobolds, you pet them. They might bite you, though. Wahoo! Welcome to the house! Feel free to look around the house. Is this dialogue somewhat customized? Because I don't think these guys were kobolds originally. I think the dialogue got customized in this section a fair bit. There's a bowl of rice gruel inside. Ew. That sounds grueling to eat. Hello, Laura, will you give me my daily uppies? Your daily uppies? Yippee! Oh, you mean like a piggyback ride? Is that daily uppies? You deny kobold daily uppies? You deprive us? Oh, jail for tall kobold. Jail for tall kobold for 1,000 years. These were definitely not kobolds originally, or if they were, they should have been. They were not. Earthbound wasn't cool enough to have kobolds. Yep, Europe. Kobold wants to be like Wario. Kobold has eaten so much garlic. Will Kobold regret this? Come back later. I will come back later for the epic conclusion to the story of will Kobold regret eating garlic. I do need to know this. Kobold told Kobold is deeply into algorithm trading. Who is Al Gore? Why is he trading? God, that feels like a dated joke that they added in now. That's great, actually. Strangely appropriate. Kobold heard Laura has been buffed 1,000 times, but it's only a rumor. Hey, can I ask a question? Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Okay, making all these characters kobolds is kind of the best decision. Okay. But big kobold believe it? Tight kobold's once again eating rocks! Crunch munch. Delicious. We accept dollars. Okay. That's good, because I have none, actually. If you drink water, you can recover power point. No, wait, PP. Pacification points? Pompadour, Polypulver, Imposter Power. Oh, Psycho points. Actually, Psycho points is like nice to have a lot of. Psychomatis disagrees. So, well, Kobold sells trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Look, we even have pizza. Is pizza a trinket? To a fat kobold, I suppose it would be. I mean, listen. So if something's greasy enough, it's just as shiny as a gold shiny, right? Makes sense to me. Eggs. Also, yes, 16 bits. Some people gift subs here or there. Thank you, Merle. That seems to work just fine. Donna's too busy loving herself to be out of the way. She loves herself so much she randomly cloned herself. Just through sheer force of self-ego. This is smooth, the power pillar of the algorithms. People who train here must first clear them everything for their mind. If you can make your mind blank and learn the true meaning of brain, you'll pass through. What is the true meaning of brain? Hey, babe, how's my favorite kobold? I guess I am a kobold. It's kind of hard to tell, but I guess we're kobold. This is kobold. I guess Egypt is kobold land now. Got it. Or wait, is this India? India is kobold land now. What a weird change. Sit the trail of vigorousness and my titanic ass is in the way? Hey, want to see a cool trick I learned? Wow, does your titanic ass let you do that? That's amazing. Like, there's a kobold just watch me. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Sounds like a Fat Albert sort of thing. Delivering a message for the giant ones for the palace. They said to stop meditation immediately. Peels. They said you have to stop training and said hang with me. Please get up. Kobold wants to hang out. Oh, the kobold's actually talking to me. Okay. Oh god, she's wearing earbuds. She can't hear me. She doesn't know. Okay. Be sure to only say yes. What happens if I say no? Hi? It's a developer. Hey, Vsauce, Mike. Oh god, it's fucking Michael. What the hell? You'll fail the trade if you say no. Okay. Hey, Vsauce. It's Vsauce. It's Michael from Vsauce. What would happen if I broke your legs? I don't think okay is an answer to that question. I've never watched Vsauce, by the way. That is not the same as Vine sauce for those unaware. Okay. Ow. Fascinating. You have lost the ability to walk. Or did you? You're still capable of mobility. By using your arms, you can crawl around and perhaps perform a handstand. Use your arms as a substitute for your legs. That would happen if I also broke your arms. Why? Okay. Now, without legs and arms, you can only lie there, completely immobile. Now, what if I were to cut your ears off? You've got so gracefully give me your arms and legs. I'm sure you'd be willing to give me your ears. Okay. Some advice. No legs, no arms, and no sound. Floating words through the air. I must ask you, do you care if you take your eyes? Do you want to live in eternal darkness? I shall steal your sight. Do you accept this? Okay. Some advice. Now I can only communicate directly with your mind. All that remains of you is your ovular physique. Okay. In the end, I should take this too. No, not my fat. That's the one thing I have left. You probably don't want to allow that, do you? So you can't answer. You can't even move. Are you sad? Are you lonely? I'll take your ovular physique, Miss Vice. I don't know that I will possess it. And as always, thanks for watching. What? Why, though? Let's be honest, your legs barely carried you around. Kinda. Yep, yep, indeed. Big Kobold did it. You're defeated. Big Kobold should go home and rest. All that screaming must have been exhausting. I was screaming? I guess I was having all my limbs broken and my eyes gouged out and my ears cut off. What a wonderful experience. Even if it wasn't real. Don't forget to like and subscribe! I get the idea of, like, it's a trial of, like, mental fortitude or some shit, but, like, it's kind of whatever. At least it's not super tedious or something. Do I have, like, 1 health now, or did I actually get hurt at all? No, I did not. Okay. Welcome back! I heard you scream a lot! Thanks. You know what happened? At least you made it for quite a first impression. Anyways. Yep. Anyways. Now it's time for you to be on your way and meet up your pals. Trying to get homesick now. You know all 3 of us are 1 teleport away. Go out there and be the radio shelter you always are. Bring smiles to their faces and most importantly, flex on them. But I can't! My abs are buried under the flab! See you later, sweetheart. Hooray, I'm leveling up. Hopefully to around 40, maybe? Hello, Shanuga. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Teleport A. Okay, cool. Is that just the basic running teleport? Oh, okay. Teleport B must be better then. Oh, I get side making as well. That's very good. 35. 36. Cure Y. Okay, 37. Okay, well, they're still under level, but not too bad now. Wait, what about that other entrance we couldn't take, though. Hello. Kept you waiting, huh? Yes, Snake Kobold, you did. We just stood here for no reason for a while. Vice joined you. You know, I gotta say, the way the characters meet each other in Earthbound is really lame. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I get what I get what they were going for story-wise, the original Earthbound creators, but this idea of like all the characters just have a psychic connection and psychically know that they need to like meet up, like they just inherently know that they need to meet up. The characters suck. I'm sorry, they do. It's not really a great way to introduce them. They just seem like drones, following a thing that their brain told them to do. Far cry from Mother 3, where the characters actually felt like they existed as characters, people. So full team, that's good. Come here. They're just kind of like, hey, I'm here to help, let's go. Yeah, it's like, cool, I'm glad you dropped everything and left your home country and dropped your old life to just do this whim that you thought about. So glad. It just kind of cheapens them a little bit is all I feel. I wonder if, do I need to like, oh, nope. Wait a minute. Okay, they do. I was like, do the signs even move if there's not another enemy on screen? Yeah, they do. Oh. See how their damage is compared to everybody else. Okay, pretty good, actually. I'll take it. You and me, nobody can escape from following their brain. But it doesn't feel like they made their own choices. It felt like they were told to do something and they decided to do it. It just doesn't seem very... I don't know. It's strange. Earthbound's a good game, and it has a lot of good characters. Okay, where the fuck are these points? Why are they just... Where the fuck are these points? I'm just like stumbling into them. I don't even know, man. I wonder how many there are and how many are missable, because it feels like a lot of these could be totally missed. Anyways, I didn't come here for that. I got distracted. Alright, hello. Just wanted to see if there's any upgrades here. Yes, the Trendy Beanie is an upgrade, in fact. Much better. Didn't have a hat before, so. Alright. Earthbound, but everyone found out about monosodium glutamate. Yeah, that's pretty. That's a good summary. This is Girthbound because pun. And it is a fatfur hack, as you can kind of tell. The main star of the show are the enemies. Thank you, made my wife wake up. She quit talking about all that serious crap. Yeah, let's work hard. If you're courageous, get on this boat. You'll probably see the crack and experience getting seasick. After all, it could only cost you your life, and you got that for free. What an interesting view on your life. Hey, you store your life away. After all, you got it for free. Look, we'll determine the outcome of this village. You want to sell the seas? I did just save, so okay. To get the sanctuary... Wait, I have to go back to fucking Foresight now? Also, yeah, we can go heal. Shit. Alright, we got 4 people. That's a long party now. Actually, now that I have a full party, I have more inventory. I'm gonna go get bears for everybody, too. Where's the super bear sold? I think it was actually Foresight as well. Just auto fight, I don't care. I'll heal, I'll go to Foresight. Get some bears. Then find the sanctuary I didn't know existed. Oh! Sorry, it just occurred to me. Yeah, I was like, wait, I have a ruby. No. The bears are pretty helpful, though they are dying a lot faster than later game enemies, but still, they're still helpful. The orb here, should we give me that gem? The orb is here. Why is the kobold just referred to as orb? You're such a good student. I'm impressed by your passion for learning. Come in. Alright, well, okay, in we go. I actually have no idea what's... Oh god, enemies! Excellent, you feel like you really experienced this great historic appearance. Experience more valuable, a small gem. The other day, a weird woman in a red dress came to summers by hell. This is where the enemies are. Just a picture of the higher crest. I got lots of money from her. That's cool. So anyways, if you leave one of these alive, you can break the game at the end. I don't know how you leave one of them alive when they're just coming straight at me, though. The Shattered Man attacked. Oh my. So that's how you make a fat... I actually kind of like that. I kind of like this mummy... It feels like this mummy got buried, and then got fat, and then busted the hell out of his coffin from both directions. I like it. Also, fucking hell. I'm gonna guess I can burn him. So I'm gonna guess he kind of counts as a boss. I'm not really sure, actually. Does Shidoxi wish Doxpool to become a ponderable shape? I mean, yes, that does sound nice. Am I right about fire? I am right about fire. This is a pretty good mummy sprite. I actually rather like this. I like the whole dump truck breaks out of the back of coffin. That's an amusing detail, actually. Can I be Doxpool to shove each in? I am not sure about taking on further Doxpools, Doxes and such right now. Bun. Oh yeah, it is a bunny, isn't it? I just noticed the ears. I actually thought there was just bandages, so I couldn't tell. But actually, yeah, I think you're right about it being a bun. A bun with buns, I guess. I guess I should PK butts the thing with buns. The buns. Excuse me. I had to burp. Let's see. Freeze one enemy. How much time does that do? Curious. Nothing. Okay, yeah, alright. Oh no, I got a great big hug and I can't move. Hooray. Fire, yes. Ice, no. A mummy wrap. Is that like a wrap sandwich, but for mummies? Attack is definitely E6 to 1 propaganda. What a way to put it. Vice for the hieroglyphs. To fight against the invaders, we built this pyramid fortress. Our efforts were futile and we lost. Nonetheless, our pyramid was protected by the gods of Scarabia. The invaders for the blah 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 blah. Invaders hide beyond space and time. Damn you, Palkia Dialga. Help us out here, jeez. Places out of time is beyond the dark, and even further beyond the lost underworld. The deep darkness is shrouded without light. Only one of the Hawkeye can pierce the dark. The 6 now watches over everything, waiting for the coming of truly brave hero. 4325 dot.
Oh right, Jeff's third-party members. Spy command shows you weaknesses.
Oh, I'm aware, but I also don't like waste a turn doing spy. Also, I guess this is a puzzle, so somebody remember that. 1 is top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I mean, I'll forget it by the time it matters, but you know, it's fine. That's for the Sphinx. So if I can somehow go, let's go to Scarabia. The pyramid is a key. So if I can somehow leave this room without getting in a fight with that thing, or I guess if I run away from it, then I could break the game at the end of the game, right? I believe that's how that works. Unless they fix that bug. You don't need to remember it, actually. It gives you an item. Oh. That's cool. I kind of want to kill it, though, because it might be something useful, like the other guy did. Do I glitch the game at the end of the game, or do I kill this thing? You guys need to decide. Yes, I can, Hyper, but it was a little delayed. I also answered your question. Yes, Piper, I answered about the spy thing, too. Oh, I'm gonna guess it's doing the Autobot. Autobot is breaking for some people. It's not actually stopping your messages, though. What do you think? Kill it or glitch the game? What do you guys think I should do? Assuming you could even run away from it. We couldn't do the tent glitch, but I could still do the enemy glitch. Huh, pretty even opinions, actually. Alright, we'll do the glitch. Assuming, of course, that one can actually run away from this thing. Maybe you can't. I wonder how one even gets into this, reads the hieroglyph and gets out without getting into fights with both these. Yeah. I wonder how one... I know there's a way you can do it to cause a glitch at the end of the game. Again, at the end of the game, you can walk around the entire game world, talk to people, they have different dialogue. And all the enemies in the game are wiped away. Except they forgot to wipe these two enemies in this room because the assumption is, I guess, that you're not supposed to get out of this room without killing them both. So they never wipe those enemies, meaning you can come back here at the end of the game when the game is in a state where you're not supposed to be able to fight things and break the game. So that's how that works. I don't think, I don't really know, I don't quite remember how it breaks the game. It's been a while since I researched it. Mummy's curse, I guess, yeah. Bunny money. Bunny mummy. Bunny money. Oh, say that 5 times fast. You're not going to be able to. Bunny mummy. Bummy. Yeah, that's a tongue twister right there.
Hello, Cherim. Is Polka. Try to breaking the games I see. Naughty.
Hello, Tota. Polka, rather. Trying, but failing. You get locked into a game over screen. That's right. Oh, that's right. If you die to that encounter after beating the game, you get locked into game over. That's how it works. Here's a picture. Thanks. Use it in your human civilization class. Haha. Human civil... Was that the original line? Escape water around its ghosts. It's not really the most... I'll say the tent glitch is more interesting. Hello. This is Kyra, this doesn't sound like you. I'll technically tell you my story because I'm busy. I found something so extraordinary that mere words cannot do it justice. What do you mean, who am I? Not to recognize my voice? It's me, Mr. Spoon, for the Forsyth Museum of Natural History. Okay. Is this what I'm supposed to go back to Forsyth for? Like, fair enough, I guess. Actually, hold on. Do I have any super bears just stored? I think I stored some for later. I thought I did. Alright, I'll go pick it up. You know, goodbye, chicken. Let's see. And this is food. Use it as a whip and deal 400. Whoa, that's okay. Shit. Never mind, that's actually kind of useful. I'll give it to Vi. In case I don't want her using magic or something. I guess I'll give one to Gummy as well, actually. Actually, no, not Gummy. Just kind of share the love a little bit here. Vice can have that one. Okay, let's go get some bears. So do I have a full team, and do I, like, keep this full team at this point? Like, are we in keep full team status at this point? Sweet. So I can actually do inventory management and know that my items are going to be logically staying where they are. Awesome. Also, holy shit, Gummy, how injured are you? There, jeez. Part number 4 is removed later. Oh, okay, cool. Earthbound really does have a— Ah! Oh. Fuck you, taxi! Alright. Earthbound really has some weird design decisions. Oh, see you later, 16-bit. Oh no, 1 damage. Actually, you know what would be logical right now? First off, B. Let's go to Winters for a sec. Wait, that won't work. Oh, I see. Teleport B is easier to control. Got it. Okay, so I'm supposed to go to Dahlem, I guess, but before that, let's go to Foresight, I guess. Whoosh. And then we charged into the ocean, as one does. Alright, let's see. Now to go get some super bears. Maybe sell a few items, too. Why not? That Appleton is very cute, by the way. Appleton are good. Actually, me and Car did make an Appleton character. Because Car likes Appleton a lot, too. Now, let's see. Actually, no, it is toys, isn't it? There it is. Super plush bear. One thing that really annoys me about inventory management is whenever I get an item from a treasure chest or I get it from battle, you know, from an enemy drop, it always just goes to Goat's inventory, and that kind of annoys me. I wish it asked me which inventory I wanted to put it in. Yeah, it'd take a little bit longer, but it would honestly help out a lot. Oh, I need another Horn of Life, that's right. Fortunately, we got some stored up, so. Oh, Secret Herb. It's apparently a bad weapon, or apparently a bad revive, so I'm not stocking it, but. This sure takes a while to go up and down. That's kind of a bore. Alright, let's see. There's a phone down here. Call Escargot Express. Get them to give me one of the Horn of Lives. Horns of Life, rather. I like how Hector has to tell me every time I call Escargot Express, like, I'm working part-time for Escargot Express. I know that, Hector. You've told me 47 times. Like, thanks, dude. That's it. Click. Whoa, whoa, my characters. Also, we have a very long party. The only bad thing about the bears is we'll get into more encounters thanks to them, because they're behind us. So they extend our party line a little bit more. It also means we have a nice long party line, which is kind of fun. On the original one, Tracy also works at Escort Express. And I'm gonna guess that Tracy likes to tell you about that every time you call, right? Didn't even ask me what inventory slot to put it in. Maybe it has a short memory. I mean, dude, I have a bad term memory sometimes. I'm better than that. Everybody has a Horn of Life, a Super Plush Bear. We are set. We are in good shape. Yep, we're good. I'll replace Super Plush Bears here and there, by the way, for those wondering. I could buy a bunch and store them, but I'll just replace them here and there when I feel like I need to. Alright. We're not done here. So we want to go to the museum. Oh, that's right here. Nope, that's the theater. Where's the museum? Oh. Literally was staying next to the sign as I said that, huh? Okay, fine. Speaking of memory. Speaking of observational awareness. Hi. Spoon. There's a new singularly Lily. Bring me her autograph on an eraser. On an eraser? What? Don't care if the autograph is written in toilet paper. Oh, don't say that, or at least specify unused or used. Also, I'll not do used. Thank you. I've had enough bad experiences with toilet paper after Majora's Mask and the guy who needs it. At least the theater and the... Oh, I see why you said I have to sit through another performance. If I pay... Give me the fucking ticket. No, I don't need another one. God, this is the fucking busy work, man. Just to do all this. What am I doing this for? And then I gotta watch the show again. Dang, man. Oh, wrong way. Wait, it's a different show, isn't it? Oh, baby, baby, baby. Baby, baby, baby. That makes me immediately think of Rocko's Modern Life. It's a weird cartoon featuring the main character Rocko, who's a wallaby, and at one point he gets hired to work on a phone sex line, and he is not very good at it, and just goes, oh, baby, 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 and stuff like that. Don't make me hurt so bad. These guys are all stone cold gone for you. That cartoon was a trip. Holy shit. Kind of old at this point, like 15, 20 years, probably. Oh, you cute sexy thing, you. Baby, sing to me only, baby. Lily, sing and I could die a happy man, baby. I want to told you tech, Lily, baby. Why I've never been comfortable with the whole baby, just like talking about a lady, like a lady that you have the hots for. Oh, baby, you know, it's like, who the fuck came up with that term to talk about a mature woman? Stupid. It's a stupid word. I want to die. Yeah, me too. Will this guy shut up, please? Oh, baby, baby, baby. It was funny in the Rocko parody, though. Look how shiny she is. Sounds like an Animal Crossing song. Doesn't it? Right? It's got the Animal Crossing voice sort of thing going for it. Toby Fox took this for naps to book. The loser. Obsession is never a good thing. So I do like how the security managed to just take him away without ruining the show, though. Listen, just because you call yourself a chubby chaser doesn't mean you try to run after people non-consensually because they're fat. Don't take the term that literally. At least his performance was not the same as the one I watched 3 times because I'm an idiot. Hi. That's all the other fans see you enter. Borks? There's a version of it with Borks? I could do a KK Slider cover of that. If there isn't one already, which sounds like there is. Here, I'll give you my autograph of this banana peel. Is that something you recently ate? Gotta keep your finger up. Signed banana. And this is a bonus. Smooch! Thanks. Okay. So now, I don't really know why I'm even doing this, actually, but I'm sure it's important. That really is Earthbound in a nutshell for me sometimes. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, I was just here, but let me pay again. Sheesh. Don't I get a stamp on the back of my hand? Can't that last for the day? Jeez. There. Busy work complete. Oh, right. There we go. Light shining from far, far below the handhold. Therefore, I found a loud, angry dragon. Oh, okay. Sounds a bit far-fetched, but alright. A loud, angry dragon. Okay, where... Enemy zone. Okay, am I supposed to come here now? Or is this... Or am I here early? Well, whatever. Let's fight the trash, man. Stinky ghosts in this court. They got sunglasses. They're so cool. I'm just gonna use... Yeah, you know what? PK Thunder a whole bunch. Why not? I think this is the right time to do it. I guess we'll see. Oh, that thunder completely focused that ghost. Alright. Ah, they're durable. Unfortunate. I mean, they're not that dangerous, I guess, but they sure as hell take a beating, don't they? Finally. Protected by stench, I suppose. Also, freeze? I don't know, is freeze what they're weak to? I'm always wrong whenever I guess. I have spy, I could use spy. Wait, transform. What? The fuck's that do? Yes, that looks like freeze is the right one. He tried to possess my bear. Yikes, Vice girded a stinky ghost bee. Oh. I didn't know I had a Ditto transform skill in Vice. Oh, a pizza. So, is it just let me use all their moves and stuff, too? Or... does it copy their stats? Or just their... what's a copy? A complete copy or a partial copy? Those are some fat mice over there. What's this way? Oh shit, those are enemies. Okay, filthy attack roach. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing. PK Thunder, because it's cheapest. Defense down. That's not good. I also want the super plush bears too. I am not fond of the durability of these enemies. Everything here is tanky as shit. I'm slightly annoyed. Wait, can I go in the water too? Oh god. You know, sewer dungeons suck because there's always multiple layers to them. Oh, by the way, this is another dungeon I'm gonna hate, right? Shark Rocketize 4. Don't take it. That's for... it's for gummy, derp. Roaches are meant to be tanks. I guess you could argue that. Hello. Deadly mouse. Yeah, okay, auto fight. It's the mouse. They don't do much damage, but they have a high crit chance. I don't like how auto fight. I'm trying to get it just to go after the ghost so we can look at the mouse. I think it's just a recolor though. That's more like it. Oof. Yep, just a recolor. Don't be out on Golf's odd cousin, but he's stinky. He lives in the sewer. Supposedly get good experience down here, I presume. Yeah, press B cancel. I know. I did it intentionally. Yeah, okay, nothing over here. I'm gonna guess there's water enemies too. I'm gonna guess there's a ladder over here. Yep. Alright, it's all coming together. Actually, surprisingly chill in the water. Sub-Zero Monster Drop Pizza. TMT, my friends? Possibly. Oh, I got green on that. That's nice. I think he was stuck and confused. Excellent. I don't feel like bothering to use magic attacks. I'm just gonna lay into them, and if I get hurt, I'll heal. Possession! Not actually sure what that does, but... oh, there's a little ghost that's gonna try to attack me now? That's whatever, I guess. It's like adding another enemy, kind of, to battle. Please? Why does everybody turn gummy? It's so annoying. I do have to say, like, oh, shit. Oh. Huh. Alright, whatever. A red boomerang? Who's that for? Oh, gummy. It's red now. That makes it stronger. Can't argue with that. Yeah, that's better. Not by much, but... Alright, let's see here. Okay. Just see if I had any PP heals. I wasn't sure. Yeah, actually, all of Vivi's weapons are, or rather, all of Gummy's weapons are Zelda references. I believe. So I can go this way. Oh, there are water enemies. Oh, they're running away from me now? I'll take it. I don't want to auto battle though, because Gummy using the bazooka is just better damage. So. So how do I get rid of this ghost, by the way? I'm not entirely sure, personally, so may as well ask, I figure. I don't really care about that much, to be perfectly honest, but... I should figure out how to get rid of it eventually. Interesting, the tiny little ghost does not mess with me. If I get Element of Surprise, that turn of Element of Surprise, the little ghost does not attack me during it. Interesting, that. So I Element of Surprise even the tiny ghost. It's not doing a whole lot, to be honest with you. Fucking die. They're so durable. At least they're running away from me now, but... A chef special? What's that? Console assault, okay. It's highly recommended by a chef to trade at a 5-star restaurant in Paris. Good for them, I guess. Huh, these guys want to fight. It's kind of weird how some of them are running and some of them aren't. Does that mean this one's stronger, or...? Alright, there we go. Honestly, you see Vice's transform isn't very good, but let's be fair here. Since he turns into the enemy, this is much more interesting in this ROM hack, because that means I could turn Vice into an obese alligator or something if I wanted to. I mean, we couldn't see that. That's a sad thing, but you know, still effectively, yes. Purify removes ghost. Okay. Is that one of my cure? Is that one of my cure abilities, or? What's nice is the device also has healing, so. Right, hospital. Okay, just hospital then, I suppose. Levels. Okay, just get a layout. Get an idea of the layout. Nothing too complicated. Need to backtrack. Oh shit! What is that? It is Buggo. Go figure. PK Cure Y? I could try it. We could see if it works. Goat does, however, need more PP for that, so I guess I'll just casually side magnet. Fire, so I can, if I burn Vice then? Because ghosts are flammable, don't you know? Oh, another shark rock. I should probably just throw these at the boss, honestly. I have a whole bunch of these now. Yeah, I'm just gonna... The Sanctuary Guard is gonna get a bunch of shark rockets. That should speed up the fight. Oh, hey, very convenient. Let's test this out then. Unfortunately, I did not cure the ghost. I do now, though. So, fire. So you can't really use fire in the overworld, and you can't really attack yourself. But... Wait. That room only had a butterfly. Oh, it constantly has a butterfly, okay. Well, I was told earlier that if you use a more powerful cure than the cure you need, it'll still cure it. So basically, cure A cures cure A stuff, cure B cures cure B and cure A stuff, and cure Y cures cure Y, cure B, and cure A stuff. You get what I'm jiving? But whatever, it's just a little spoopy ghost. He's not doing that much. And he's trying to mess with me, but he doesn't really do much, so I don't, it's fine. He can live. What's in here? They wish to guard their trash. That's a lot of mice. Alright, let's, obviously then. There's a butterfly nearby, so we should just use whatever is strongest. Hit them with everything. Actually, I think this is one of the few times where the bazooka will actually be useful. Yep, see, I can multi-hit with a... Bazooka can multi-hit, but only if the group is one group. Which is so rare because with everything fat, there's less enemy groups, so... The bazooka is slightly less useful, unfortunately. Hit them with PK fire-based attacks. Yeah, but I can't attack my party, can I? I haven't really tried, admittedly. Oh, I got for PK Freeze Y, that's good. A Snug Loungers. Okay, who's that belong to? Body armor for Gummy. Okay, upgrades for resistances. Very good. Oh, there. Yeah, so enemies have to hit that. Enemies, I have to rely on enemies to burn the ghost. I don't even know if there's an enemy here that does fire attacks. Maybe the boss. If it gets removed instantly, that's nice. I guess we'll live with that. Oh, that's actually pretty. Paralysis resistance 100%. That's not bad. Okay, so I think what we want to do... Huh. I'm a little sad that wasn't a back attack, but alright. So that previous room seems to have a guaranteed butterfly, so I'm just going to use that to get my MP back up. Meantime, auto attack. Well, the ghost counts as a status effect, so can't a person only have one status effect? So if it gets replaced by another status effect that I can cure, then job done, really. Okay, enough with the defeats debuffs. Can we please end the battle? Yeesh. That was like taking forever. I've been told not to pray, though, because it can do terrible things. Cool. Why do these cockroaches have gelato? I don't understand. They're very fancy cockroaches, I guess. It's interesting how some of the enemies want to attack and some don't. Reformained. Like what? I don't know. Wait, is everybody healed now? Okay, good. Why no prayer? I don't know. I was told that you can like explode your party or something if you do it. Like it's basically rolling the dice for random effects, and some of them can be really bad. So how much does 49? It's 25, isn't it? No, it's less than that. I was trying to figure out how much the magic butterfly gives. I need quite a few. That's 20 each time, okay. That's not really that much, actually. I must consume all the magic butterflies. I do appreciate this is the magic butterfly room. That is helpful. Wish there were multiple in here so I didn't have to keep leaving and coming back, though. Okay. Yep, that looks good. Let's go fight a Sanctuary Guardian, and then everything here will run away from me, and I'll farm them a bit. There's some cockroaches there, but it's fine. Hey, time to build my great army of rats! Who the fuck are you? What? Just interrupting this guy with, oh my, hello. Leanne? Are you also a kobold? You kind of look it. Different art style on this one. I wonder who did this character. Okay. Start with a flash. Actually, no, wait, no. Start with a shield. And I don't know what your weakness is, so... yeah, I'll use thunder. Oh yes, I promised a bunch of shark rockets in their future, so I'll do that. Wait, can you transform to the bosses as well with Vice/Poo? I was also expecting a fat rat with that dialogue. Ow. Okay, so physical attack. There's a shield for everyone. Including the super plush bear, of course. A shield protects the tiny little ghost. No, it's okay, little dude. I know you're trying to hurt me. I know you're technically a debuff, but you're so harmless. Have this buff. I don't care. You're fine. That's a great. I can stack the Psy shield and the normal shield, right? I like how he got a buff too, just to make him feel included. Shields don't stack. Oh, okay, I wasn't sure. It's a little hard to tell if you have a shield. They'll trigger the wizard. I wonder if Leanne has different attacks. Well, whatever. Psy shield is probably the more useful one. Because these physical attacks don't seem that dangerous, so... let's... PK butts. Keep doing PK Thunder because it's cheap and does decent damage when it's just one target. The only downside is you have to sit through 3 attack animations. Worth it, though. Transform does work in this situation, okay. This is not that weak. It does 250 to 300 damage. Oh, it's pretty solid. I don't think I would not call that weak. I would call that very economical too at only 11 PP. Also, I have 69. Sometimes it's lower, but it's not so bad. Defense lowering. Did not work. Oh no, tiny little ghost defense went down. I like how he's kind of he's like a debuff and kind of an enemy, but he's also kind of treated like our friend too. I'm gonna give us another shield if we have that defense loss. And otherwise, we just keep doing the same thing. Just gotta go down at some point. We are doing pretty good damage, I think. There we go. I was gonna say, like, it's probably getting pretty close. Oh, baby. Very good. Very good. What do you thought of that? What do you think of that, roaches? That's right. I hope I get to the point where I can auto-kill some of these things. Probably if they're alone. I feel like this might be a good little grain spot. That's why I say that. It's so pointy. I want the treasure, but I guess I'll take the magical power. Goat saw a very cool RPG Maker game he guest stars in. Oh, that's neat. It's probably one of the other ones I'm going to play for Play by the Pound, isn't it? Goat Soundstone recorded the melody of Magnet Hill. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Wait, where's the hill? There's no hill here. A rabbit's carrot! Ooh, what's that do? Let's give this a Donna and Dahlem. Okay. Oh, I need it. Oh, so you had to come here first anyways. Okay. I understand. Also, I like how instead of going through a dungeon, if somebody just, like, broke one of these walls and we just I like how it's like this. I like how the sanctuaries are usually out of the way little wilderness locations where it's like, oh, look at this natural beauty, this natural wonder here out in the woods, or, you know, in some sort of like out of the way area. Meanwhile, this is just cordoned off in the middle of a city. Surprised it didn't get like demolished for more space or something. Rip Ghost by the... Oh no, goodbye, Ghost! It got hilled away by the sanctuary. Because as we all know, holy powers do destroy ghosts. Unless you're a ghost like a Shadox and don't give a shit. Spiritual energy can influence a Shadox, but you can't go like by the power of Christ and throw a crucifix up and kill Shadox or freak them out. You can't mess with them that much. You can cause them to give you a critical look, though. So if I could get these enemies individually, like this. No, he's still too strong. Okay. I'm just wondering how long it would take to grind on these guys a little bit. Or if I should, really. What do you guys think? I feel like my damage is dropping off a little bit here and there, but I'm not really having that much trouble. Some enemies were really fucking me up earlier, but it seems like this has got a bit chill again. Ow, smash poison. Good. I'll just fight my way out of here. And we'll be whatever level we are. Huh. Vi looks like a kitty dog, to be honest. I thought Vi and Gummy were both just cats. They look like they're brother and sister or something, but they aren't, as far as I'm aware. They really do look related, though. I guess they have slightly different ear styles, so I can't tell that's because of Gummy's hat or not. I wonder what is the algorithm for determining whether or not you can instantly defeat an enemy without entering battle? Like, you have to be stronger than them, I'm aware of that, but like, what's the math on it? Is it like whole party needs an average level of this many above the enemy or something? How does it work? And you also need element of surprise. I feel like it's something like that. Also, Ref Remain said it's a hill if you squint hard enough. If you count the... Oh my god, where... Dude. I'm glad they sped this guy up. Apparently they sped him up. He's a lot faster to get through than he used to be. I understand why they did that, because he sure fucking never leaves you alone. So pop in here to use the phone. Cool beans. Actually, I probably should grab more super plush bears. Also, is it just me, or, I was previously giving super plush bears to every character, thinking that that would block attacks coming at them. But that's not how it works, is it? A single super plush bear blocks attacks randomly for everyone, huh? So it doesn't actually matter where the bears are in the inventories. So if I just, you know what, since Vice is kind of a new free inventory, Vice will be super plush bear holder. I'm just gonna hold a whole bunch, so when one gets broken, I have another one there. Who cares? Honestly, it's a better use of my slots than food items because this is directly preventing damage while food heals it. So cuts out the middleman, really. Yeah, let's just have a whole bunch of extra, because I'm really finding these quite useful, actually. And when I say he's gonna hold super plush bears, I fucking mean it. They're very expensive, admittedly, but they kind of work out pretty well. So there we go. That's 8 fucking teddy bears to protect me. I think that'll help a little bit. What do you think? Also, I got a lot of pizzas, I just realized. I don't need this many. I think I should leave Goat's inventory as open as possible because he just has stuff get wasted anyways. Like, he gets his slots wasted by random crap anyway, so... I'll try to keep his inventory as free as possible as such. I ended up getting just a lot of XXL peaches, I realize. Like, where are all these coming from? Oh, we have a... right, we have one more super plush bear here. Actually, you know what? Attack items... I'll just give them the gummy. It's kind of Gummy's focus. Probably should always try to leave some, like one slot at least for a party member in case I get them a new piece of equipment or something. Okay. Know your app. Very good. XXL pizzas, one for everyone except for him. It's fine. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Let's also give Jangle Forks to V, or Vi. Let's give the Soundstone to Vi, since it doesn't look... Goat is the only one who should carry the Soundstone. Okay, fine. Goat thinks he's so fucking important. Goat should be the only one carrying this item, because your party gets shuffled way too fucking much in this game, when we don't want to softlock you. You bought all those pizzas last night. Well, now I'm selling them. No, I bought some of them, but some of them showed up in my inventory randomly, too. What is my bear doing? Come back. Getting left behind, and I don't even know why. Alright. I'm in good shape. That shape being rotund, but yeah. I guess let's go to Egypt land place. / India. India land place, really. Let's see. Have we need a touch up? Yes. It's like, where'd that butterfly go? I was gonna use it. Maybe they found a coin. Perhaps. I guess this is open enough. So how many more towns are there after this? Whoosh! I'm back. I am so glad they sped this guy up. Holy shit. How many actual locations does he show up in? How many? I thought he should have been way less. What's the difference between existing and exiting? Nothing. I mean, you exist to exit eventually. That's how it works. I love the way Goat's belly hits the ground, this sprite. Major goals. Yeah, major goals, you know, just casual bouncing / dragging along the ground. Dude! I feel like he's a jump scare or something at this point. I just made Buff Undead cookies. Cool. What are those? Oh, healing. You better treat our kobold right. It's tempting to steal her back, but you guys have to, like, fight God first or whatever. Kobolds are very stillable, to be fair. Dragons basically collect them like trading cards. But also, holy shit, this Fuzzy Pickles guy. How's Eric's? Pretty well overall. Big Kobolds, good relations with non-Kobolds. What an international person. I gotta re-talk to the Kobolds. Hold on, they're great. I like the house. The Kobold is proud of his house and calls it the house with capital letters. Beware, Michael. Jackson? Or unrelated? Oof, Kobold had no garlic today. Being Wario sucks. He's kind of gross, honestly. So I would agree. But he's also neat. The big Kobolds succeeding. Al Gore training. Kobolds want to hear about global warming. They do? I didn't know they were so eco-conscious, Kobolds. Kobold heard Laura's been buffed 1,000 times. I love this Kobold that says, hey, can I ask this question? Yes. Okay, thank you. I can picture a little Kobold saying that very politely. Kobold 8 rocks, new record, 8 rocks in mouth. And you're talking at the same time. That's amazing. Yeah, the mod definitely improves that at least. If you drink water, you can recover PowerPoint. No, wait, did I talk to this guy right? Okay, that's just a vendor. I want to see something. Okay. I was curious if that would trigger yet another photo op, since this guy apparently exists everywhere. Yeah, the whole point, I get why it takes so many pictures, because the idea is that your credits are customized based on how many times you run into them. But also, Earthbound is just a game with a lot of decent ideas, but some ideas are poorly handled. He used the rabbit's carrot. How strange. The apples and carrots disappeared all at once. Whoa. Crazy. Kobolds are like Timmy's and Mr. Saturn's. Kobolds are the original Timmy's and Mr. Saturn's. They existed way before either of those. The hell? Hi? What are we fighting? Thunder mites! Not a... It's a little bit than a mite, I'd say. My goodness, the thighs. I didn't know clouds could be so thick. Actually, I guess clouds could be in any shape, including thick. Well, I already know what you're gonna do, so... Yeah, probably economical to just do that. Well, I'm not gonna use thunder on it. I'm gonna bash at it, actually. You were talking belly goals. Let me just express... Yeah, I thought so. You're talking belly goals? Here's thigh goals. A little late on that shield, but I can't help it. Go slow. That was pretty fast, actually. It's just a cloud. I guess it doesn't have that much HP. Do you want to fight? The Tanuki? Okay. It's like you're gonna decide. Tanuki! It's just a Tanuki! Straightforward. Oh, god damn it. Sometimes when I hit back twice really easily. Vice is pretty useful. Pretty good attack. Never mind. Not useful if she's sleeping, though. Pretty good attack. Pretty good magic attack, too, though. Oh, theirs goes down another plush bear. That's fine. The Audi tummy button does fit a Tanuki. By the way, is this forward progress going up this way? Because there's also a left path, and I'd rather not have to do a ton of backtracking. Tanuki was a Tengu, but the artist could not figure out how to draw it without okay, weird, so they changed to Tanuki. Well, Tanuki and Tengu are words that are kind of close together. Ray. Yeah, that's... Jeez, okay. That's a pretty good thing to grind off of, actually. I know Tengus are those long notes. I hope I'm not going forward progress right now. Uh-oh. I fell down a hole. I don't know what this means. Alright, let's see here. I mean, obviously I know what falling down a hole means, but like, it does. I don't know where I am now. This is also a sanctuary, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, I need to explore, so. Wait, he plays a flute with his poisonous breath. What is... That's an interesting combination of things. Of course, Scouts decide to make it off too late to actually use it effectively. Damn. Okay, so there's a hole here. And a hole here. You know, I just realized Earthbound has done its damnedest to create annoying dungeon mazes. Like, I just realized it's going the whole gamut. First it went really labyrinthine and standard maze. Then it went, hey, let's do a teleport maze. And now it's doing the, hey, drop down a hole maze. It's like, hey, how many more annoying maze types can they come up with? Or how many annoying maze types could they make use of? Let's see, what other annoying maze... Oh my god, how do you guys fit on the same screen? Holy shit. How do they fit? There's not a lot of room here. Rocky, that's not really a... Rocky, come on, man. That's not a question for this chat. You should know better. Also, Vi is dead. Vi is dead because you brought up an inappropriate chat topic. Thanks for that. We'll say hurry. We'll say hurry. We'll say hurry. We'll say hurry. It's not, nope, it's not gonna hurry enough. You killed her! Alright, anyways. Sorry, it actually does annoy me a little bit when somebody's just casually like, so porn thing? It's like, dude. Granted, I guess you didn't go very far of it, but yeah, we didn't... Everybody knows that. We didn't need to talk about it. Come on. Oh, god damn it. I was trying to kill her before... Now she lost experience. I was trying to heal her before the battle ended so that she could, you know... Yeah. So, what's that do? Oh, okay. That's good. What a convenient time for that to be showing up on my fucking... Alright, so cure... Okay, that's what it does. It makes people live. That's pretty handy. I haven't seen Ghost Feet. Oh, are there special sprites for people being ghosts? Oh. I didn't know that. I guess we could look at those. Oh, nope. I'm going forward. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, it's gone. Okay. The lips have left. Awaited band. Okay. Diamondized as well? Wait, hold on. Sounds annoying to do this, so let me check something. Okay, that's what I thought. Here. Instead of having to struggle, instead of having to do a bad thing just to see this stuff, I'm going to do this instead. And a bad thing being, instead of having to hurt myself to see this stuff, why don't I just, Oh, so this is Vi if she's dead. There you are. There's a gallery. Let's see what else. Spiffy. Here's Spiffy if he's dead. Crying. Sorry, this is more expedient than, you know, having to do this by killing everybody. Let's see, what's next? Spiffy is, of course, Goat. I renamed them. Because why not? Actually, it was one of the default name choices, not the first one, but... there's also... Where are the other ghosts? There's Laura. as a ghost. Laura? Okay. I don't know who this is, actually. That might be a later character. Or maybe it was one of our characters, I can't tell. Here's Maddie. Again, something I renamed. Pretty sure. I'm mixing up the default names of the names I gave them. Yeah, that's all of them. That's all 3 or 4 of them. Let's see. The other thing that you guys were asking about was diamondization. Does it have a custom sprite? I'm dying. Ow. Wait. Oh, I see. That's a different character. I don't see any custom diamondization sprites here. Perhaps it's just a palette change put on top of the character rather than an actual sprite. Yeah, there's no diamondization here, so it would probably be where I'm in right now if it existed. You okay? Got a little throat thing going on. What's that? Oh, conducting menace. Oh, that's clever. I was like, oh, it's just a skeleton of an aura, but if you pay more attention, it's got a fat aura. Huh. That's kind of neat. I like that design. Mushroom just puts a mushroom on your head. Yeah, see, that's not a... So there's no mushroom character sprites because it just literally is something put on top of your character. I'm gonna guess diamondization's probably the same way. I don't even know what diamondization looks like, though. Well, watch me select random things as I try to type this in and find out what it looks like. Let me just look at it real fast. I need to know what it physically looks like, and then I will, like, be able to... Oh, it's like oh, it turns you into an actual diamond. So it's not just a sprite change. Okay. Well, I don't know about diamondization then. Next time I find an enemy that does it, I guess point it out to me. I'll see if I can see and fill test it. Because there is a folder here of sprites, but I can't seem to find... like, it would be called diamondization, I'm pretty sure. But it's not under this list under diamond anything, so... Actually, give me 1 sec. It would probably be something sort of generic, so it matches all the characters. Huh. I'm just actually looking over all the sprites for a second. Seeing if I could oh yeah, like, oh, that's probably it. Like, no, I don't think that's the case. Okay. That seems... What the hell is this? There's literally a sprite sheet called "What the hell is this?" I agree with that word. I agree with that word choice, because I have no idea what I was looking at. Alright, yeah, I think, you know what it might be? Diamize might just not be changed. It might just be the original sprites, which is why I can't find it in the folder. So, yeah. Oof. Nah, it's... I mean, it's a status effect. Doesn't need to be that different. Also, this... Oh, wow. Okay, freeze is not good against Tanuki. This is why I don't experiment. This is why I don't bother. Alright, let's, Oh, that's actually hitting the conducting minutes, too. Okay. Does freeze work on this guy, I wonder? You know, it feels like more things than not just resist freeze. Which ironically... Wait, what would he do if I shot thunder at him? Yep, as I thought. The thing called the Conducting Menace takes more damage from lightning than freeze. Hooray, the element system makes no sense. Granted, this was originally something else, I think, so I don't know. Maybe it made more sense then, or something. I need to fight some lips. I did notice Lips was an enemy type, so... Whatever that is. Okay, so... Up, so... Okay, so that's all... okay. Damn it, I was actually gonna... exit straight, right? Fine. We'll bash the Thundermite. Can you just imagine how heavy that thing would be? And how much it would shake the ground just because of its frickin' thighs. Also, so Conducting Minutes was base Earth. So Conducting Minutes in base Earthbound was an electric creature that took more damage from lightning than ice. God, that doesn't make any sense. It's when dead dogs bark that werewolves howl. Does that imply that werewolves are undead? I never understood that quote, actually. Because of his solid or gas. Well, okay, to be fair, it's probably just gas. Dog souls are wolf. Every dog has a wolf inside them. Especially if they had a very big dinner. Whether the dog has a wolf inside them metaphorically or physically, you can usually tell by the belly size. And possibly the muffled howling. Oh my god, you want to have a dorky vore dog thought for a second? You want a dorky vore dog thought? You know how dogs typically get inspired to howl if other dogs howl? What if a dog ate a dog or a wolf and the eaten puppo started howling, which made the pred puppo also start howling? Just a amusing thought. Inception howling. You feel a howl from within, which makes you howl too. Howls always come from within. Whether they're generated in your throat or your belly. Now let's see. Everyone, which hole did I drop down first? This one, right? Pretty sure. So let's just go in order. Ooh, ambush. Ah, I see. I want to drop down the last one then. Owie. Plush bears are taking a beating. It's fine though. Should a burp be considered a roar for the stomach? Especially, well, yes, if it's a loud burp. Yeah, I understand the layout of this dungeon. It's not actually that complicated. That being said, I still need to fight lips. They have not really spawned, if you notice. I know lips can exist here. I saw them once, but I didn't actually fight them. Let us spawn lips. That's very stupid to say, which is why I keep trying to say it. It sounds funny. Come on, lips. There we go. How do you fatten lips? Well, I guess... Yeah, I guess so. The typical, forgive the term, but I don't think there's actually another term for it. Bimbo lip? Which I've noticed... I don't know if there's actually another word for it. I could never find one. But it's that sort of, kind of ditzy female lower lip. This is how some artists draw it. I don't prefer it personally. I think it feels a little eh. But, big lower lip kind of gives an air of a dumb blonde, basically. I'm not a fond of that. I don't actually like that style of lip being drawn on characters. I feel like it, really objectifies the character and makes them look like they're nothing more than eye candy. I'm not fond of the dumb blonde stereotype. And by the way, the word usage, I know some people might find it offensive, but it's just literally the word for it. There's also a term for, yeah, yeah, hell for misogyny. See, Autobot didn't like that word either. But yeah, basically, it's even an interest amongst some groups of people. I'm not even going to say just furries, because it definitely applies to like human art stuff too. The idea of like a character getting dumber and getting some big boobs and the lip thing, and it's sometimes called bimbofication. It's dumb. I'm not really, again, not really fond of it. I'm not, it's just an art interest. So I don't really care if people like it in art, but it's not my thing. I don't like the idea of dumbing down a character, at least not in that way. I do admit I do like the idea of dumbing down a character, but not in that sort of, now they're just a sex object, ha ha ha, sort of way, which is just like, eh. How I like to dumb down a character, quote unquote, is, is more transformation, like a human becoming, an animal, and then they lose some intelligence because they became an animal. That's way more interesting to me. More a study of the mind rather than a case of objectifying the character. So, I like the idea of dumbing down a character, but only if it's more interesting than just making them a sex object, which is just dumb in my opinion. And I know the argument sounds ironic to some of you, because we're playing a fatfur mod. And I know some of you will be like, oh, well, but look, all these characters that are designed to be fat and be a sex object. Here's the thing, though, that's very important to note, and I know some people will always disagree with this because we've entered into a culture these days where having any sort of weird interest equals that must be a sex thing to people. But the truth of the matter is, yeah, these characters are also objectified, but I wouldn't call it sexual objectification. I would call it general objectification. And if it's in fiction... Either way, it's honestly okay as long as, you know, being shared with the right people. If it's in fiction, whatever, enjoy what you enjoy. Point is, though, with fatfur stuff, this fat stuff, it's objectification of the body type, but it's not for the sake of, you know, belittling a character, I don't feel, personally. Which is what, you know, sexual objectification does. And why I don't like the bimbification stuff. So... Also, I'll go ahead and allow that term since I didn't really mind you using it. I don't see anybody using that term violently in my chat, so it's fine. But yeah, I've never been fond of, especially females being objectified. Japan does that enough with their media, and again, I'm of two minds of that. Part of me is like, listen, if Japanese manga or a Japanese anime wants to do that with a female character, whatever, okay, fine, they can do that. It's just fiction. It doesn't ultimately harm anybody. But I also find it a little bit meh when it's done over and over and over again. I feel like... I guess my feeling on the matter... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. These Tanukis are so unpredictable. How are they moving like that? Himbo is better than Bimbo. I prefer neither, but... But yeah, so... I missed it.
How hashes everyone?
How hashes is everyone? We hash is pretty good overall. Having conversation. So yeah, I don't care if you objectify characters, but I don't like the insulting of intelligence. And I guess, unless it's fair. I guess unless it's fair. I guess that's my whole thing. I don't care what people do in fiction. But I prefer when things are equalized, I guess. So like, oh, you want to have a dumb blonde character? Well, okay, here's the thing. Himbo and Bimbo are both stupid, in my opinion. But if you have both of them in the same instance of fiction, then at least it's fair, you know? At least it's fair. At least it's not objectifying just one gender. Which, unfortunately, tends to happen a lot. I mean, look at this fatfur mod, for instance. Yes, this is objectification, but we have male, female, and neutral androgynous characters in this. It is not unfair, even if you think the objectification is, you know, uninteresting or wrong in some way. It's nonetheless, at least, equal. You have both, which I appreciate. And I have played Playing by the Pound stuff where the characters are just fat female characters, because those are always the most popular. Fat female characters, vore-ish female characters are always the most popular thing for weird eclectic interest stuff like this. And I don't like that. I do prefer it more balanced out, but I don't mind if that's the case with a particular game or whatever. It's just, it's overall, right? I'm not upset that one person made a type of fiction. I'm upset when something becomes a heavy trend that doesn't feel very balanced out across multiple types of characters, genders, etc. I like it when it's kept more even. Whoosh! Alright, let's see here. Oh, these milestone things keep popping up now. You know, the conducting menace sounds like a really bad superhero villain. Watch streaks. Yeah, they only started showing up today on my stream. Somebody else got a streak like that earlier too. So I'm guessing it's just a new thing they added for some reason. It seems kind of pointless, but whatever. Oh my god, die. Thank you. Also, I did notice that goat is homesick. That's an inconvenient time for that goat. What's homesick actually do? Yeah, inconvenient, right before our boss fight. Alright. We'll just, live with it. Chance of not attacking. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Me have armor for Vice. Probably has some room in their inventory after all the plush bears got destroyed. Favored by the Great Bridge Inspector? Okay. So I'm very low on PP. I feel like I should... Let's go rest up first. Also, this dungeon actually is pretty simple, I gotta say. I attacked it because I didn't want it attacking me. Calling home. You know, there's no phone in Dahlem. So that's kind of unfortunate now I think about it. It is the Dahlem dungeon that we're in. We can heal here, but I don't think there's a phone. Does the Palace have a phone? I don't remember. Actually, maybe it does. Actually, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Nope. They have Isabel. Shopper's uncurled spheres and Starman Supers have really rare weapon drops. What? I heard it's easier than it used to be. Shopper's uncontrollable spheres and Starman Supers. I guess remember that for me, guys. Those three enemies. Shopper's uncontrollable spheres and Starman Super. I'm gonna guess Starman Super was the Sword of Kings guy, wasn't it? I would like to grab those if I can. There's a guy with a phone for hair. What the fuck are you on about? That was a full hill, at least. So, Uncontrollable Sphere, Chomposaurus, and Starman Super. I've talked to everybody in this town. Everybody in the town is a kobold. Which kobold has a phone hairstyle? Beware, Michael. I mean, I've talked to every kobold. None of them gave me a phone. Nobody gave me a phone option. Isabel just lets me save, though. So she's not really a phone. Because a phone would let me call Escargot Express, Mock Pizza, call home. She just lets me save. Man, Homesick's really fucking annoying. Wait. Question. First off, I don't see the status effect. Am I actually homesick? I can't tell. Second thing I'm randomly curious about. Your sanctuary heals all status effects. Does that include homesickness? Because I'm about to beat a Sanctuary boss. I'm sick as a Saz effect. Yeah, I'm kind of noticing that. Well, I could teleport, but where? The problem is, with the idea of teleporting, the problem is, okay. Okay, yeah, I have enough room. It's a little tricky. All the cliff sides are really thin. Alright, back to the forest side. This'll do. No, I didn't mean where should I teleport. I meant where should I teleport from? Space. I was worried about the space for teleporting. Man, if you had only... Wait a minute. I think... You know what actually is the case? I think... So I heard you got a new girlfriend on your trade. I didn't know you were polyamorous. Does Lily know? I knew it. What the hell? I knew somebody would bring up poly in this game. I was teasing you. Oh, I need to go. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Bye! Yeah, there we go. I killed it. But I just realized, if you were stuck in Dahlem with... If you didn't get teleport beta, I think you couldn't leave. Because I don't think there's enough room for teleport alpha in anywhere in Dalsum. In Dahlem, rather. Actually, I'm saying Dalsum like the Street Fighter character. There actually is enough room for teleport A? Oh wait, hold on, let's see. Maybe you start from here and you just like went, and you went down a little bit. And then to here. Yeah, that's probably where you do it. You do it, that's probably the line, right? Okay, well. Let's fight this boss. Fine. Let's not fight this boss! Hey, wait, the other enemy didn't show up. That's weird. Could have sworn I would be attacked by both of them. Get fucked. Lowest HP, biggest sprite. It's kind of funny. Yeah, teleport beta definitely helps more. Well, as long as you have enough width for that, yeah. Hooray. Oh, PK Thunder. What's that symbol? Omega? Do tell. How's that work? $85, 170, 255. Okay, yeah, just hit the fourth time. Alright. It's cool. No reason. No reason not to use it, I suppose. Excuse me. Like I only noped out of there, jeez. Synchronized noping, if you noticed. It's so weird how some enemies decide to attack me and some try to run away. I don't quite understand them. Yes, yes, hit that guy more. Oh, evened out the damage, that's fine. I just want to kill the conducting menace before I can do that. Yeah. Would have been nice to not get hit by that, but alright. Okay, now I don't care, I just auto fight. Why is this still alive? God damn it, dude! Aha, fuck, you're dead. Keep forgetting that they have a little more HP than I think they do. Crouching Moonbag is pretty much PK Thunder. It's also very annoying. Now I gotta heal and shit. I was hoping to get to the Sanctuary Guardian without having to do that, but oh well. So let's use Vice's life up because he can just punch shit. I guess they both can. Oh, only he needed healing. All right. Right. Damn, how beat up did you get? Finally, jeez. Okay, let's do it. You finally got here. This is a 6-year Sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. How many sanctuaries are there? This is a 6th one. So I've done 5 now? Oh. Blipsune. Some people are gonna like that one. That's actually really cool. I like the dress. And paw. Beer's gonna appreciate the addition of paw. Alright, let's see here. Start by making them cry because it's a good start. Actually, yeah. Well, I get to see what they do. And I guess let's use Thunder. Be ready for lightning. Okay, so I need Size Shield up. Blipsuit solidified. What's that mean? Oh, right. It makes them lose a turn. Now they're crying. Haha. That wasn't planned, but it worked out. Just another mummy wrap. That was actually kind of handy. I was actually just using it for the damage, but I mean, shrug. Let's use transform, because why the hell not? Cannot move for the ton! Well, she does weigh a ton, probably. Yikes! Vice turned into Blipsuit! Oh wait, she... Direct copy of the character, I see. Please stop. And right down to copying the crying sounds effect that was on the blimp suit. Amazing. Well, I guess I'll just cure that. Is it beta for crying? I think it is. So yeah, you can just copy the boss. That is kind of interesting. Beta, alpha doesn't do it. Yeah, I'm glad I selected beta. In that case. You know what's ironic is that making Vice into Blipsuit just basically gave us a weaker Thunder, and that's about it. Because I mean, I could have done Thunder 3-hit. I could have done the 3-hit version. But oh well, whatever. Oh right, you can reinforce the shield. I forgot about that. I love the patterns on her belly and stuff, too. This is very ornate. This feels like very fancy. There's a deflect. I was hoping that the frickin' badge would be useful once. Hell yeah. I'm glad I kept that badge on me. Because I could have stored it, but I was like, I think it's going to be handy. You know what this character gives me an impression of, Glimpsune here? Glimpsune? It feels like some revered fat fox goddess who gets all painted up, like gets her girth all painted up and ornate or something. Which is kind of neat, actually. I like that idea. Like, a fat character that revered for their fatness and, like, their extended girth is thus painted more ornately, with an ornateness that couldn't be done if they were thin, because there'd be less space for it. That's kind of cool sounding, actually. Just a character painted up with ornate tattoos or inks or such. And all thanks to the fact they're fat, they can be painted up that way. That's a neat idea, actually. That's a real thing? Really? Like for the fat thing? Hey, we tamed her. Now I own Fox. She is tame, she is pet. Life up... Okay, what does Life Up Omega do? Fertility goddess statues? Oh yeah, I guess that is kind of... That would kind of apply. That sort of reverement like fertility goddess statues have in IRL. Some cultures really, you know... Because fertility was... I mean, fertility is important to a culture. It makes sense, because otherwise you don't have a culture. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, appreciating life, pregnancy. Yeah. Fat not specifically. Though I do think there were a couple cultures in history that did, like, create, like, idols of fat. Fat, like, gods, goddesses, or just figures of the human body fat, because fat could be seen as basically an indicator of a bountiful harvest. You know, basically saying nobody's starving, we're eating very well, so fat's like appreciated in that situation. I think some cultures had that. But Goat had a short vision of Hector saving Christmas again. What? Okay. I have captured the melody of the pink cloud. Excellent. What are the blimps? By the way, the Blimpsune, what were they originally? This particular sanctuary gardening, what were they originally? Oh, well. I actually just kind of wanted to look up what that did. Okay, whoops. So that's 60 HP to the party. This is 100 HP to the party. Okay. All right then. If anybody's really hurt, I'll use that. It was originally a gen. Okay, makes sense. There seems to be a cloudy lightning theme here, so both of the characters work pretty. Motherfucker. What's funny is I don't think it was attacking. I think it was trying to leave. God damn it. Almost, just missed. Wait, auto attack auto attack allows for curing? Interesting. I thought auto attack just auto attacked. I didn't think it would actually use some sort of strategy. Huh. Hey there, Wolf. Everybody's level 50. Some of you guys said that the game can be beaten at like level 60. So I find that interesting. Time to beat up a tree. What tree? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't really know where I'm going. Oh, right, the boat guy. I forgot about that. I can kind of ride the boat. I kind of forgot about that. I went off onto quite a side tangent, going to the Forsyth Museum, and then the Dinosaur Museum, and then also going over here for the Sanctuary. I was doing a lot of side stuff. Well, I guess it's still main story, but like stuff I didn't have to do right away. I did now instead. So I mean, that works out, I suppose. The devs did adjust enemy levels. I'm pretty sure that if I had played this game, if I had played just the way I have in normal Earthbound, I probably would not be level 50, I assume. Probably lower than that. I wonder how much lower. This game is silly music. So there's like no way to get down. Like we're in some like high mountaintops, and there's no way to get down. This place is locked off for the rest of the world by nature of being on a sheer mountaintop with no way to escape. Poke roll is tomorrow, friend. That's the wrong house. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Forest Side, pick up a bunch more super plush bears. Then we'll hit up Summers and ride the boat, I guess. Progress! We've made a fair bit of it, actually. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Parker. Well, as usual, it's on YouTube afterwards, so catch it there. Now, let's see. Yeah. One problem with getting, you know the one problem with getting super plush bears? I have to ride the frickin' elevator, or escalator. Not just one, but like 4. What is the design of this place? I'm riding these escalators so much that I think they're going to eventually break down from my weight. But first, let me just go to this toy store and sell it all my food, because you can do that for some reason. Hello, store that sells toys. I'm sure you'd like a bowl of rice gruel. Alright, let's see. I think I'm still making more money than I'm spending on buying all these super plush bears. Probably. They are useful. Alright. And back down. Oh, it's so tedious, though. What if there's any place to sell super plush bears that doesn't involve riding 3 escalators? Let's see. Oh, actually, that is a lot of money. I just kind of doubled my money. Never mind. Yeah, we're not worried about money. Me and Xerix were comparing characters from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with characters from Pokéroll and Penny as Tucker. Is our Pochina in Scarlet and Violet? No. Okay, bad game. Don't need to play it. Oh god. Why? Fuck you, teleport. That's rude. That is so fucking rude. Excuse me as I angrily go to the hotel. Where's the hotel? It's right here. Gotta fucking love it. That's so annoying. Why can enemies spawn on the first screen that where you're teleporting to? That's lame as shit. Why does this hotel take forever to walk out of? Oh, alright. I too like Lizard Suicune. What? Well, the goat blockade all my greens after he passed out. Maybe the cake was too strong, so unfortunately I can't make any more magic cake. To make it up to you, I'll make use of a lot of magic tarts instead. I only have this. You remind me how much I love this job. So apparently after I passed out from eating the magic cake, I just automatically ate the rest of their food. Except for the tarts. Please let me pass the bird. Why is that bird so powerfully positioned? Oh well, let's see. They do indeed. Yes, magic. I might want to buy some, actually. You don't always have a butterfly to rely on. No. Freaking taxis. Oh, I still am... Okay. What level of cure is required to cure numb? Highest. Okay. I ironically am giving the person without any PP the magic tarts because I'm silly, I guess. I just wanted to make sure you're right. I thought B did it. Yeesh. Oh, nope. Okay, where's that butterfly I saw? I need more. That's a lot of taxis. Guys, you're not letting me alone. It's not leaving me alone. No! Guys, the taxi, in fact, can drive on the street really far. Go figure. I didn't know this. I'll lose it. Oh no, a car's chasing me. Don't worry, I'll lose it on the street. You know, that's not where cars go or anything. Tucker of an EV backpack? That sounds kind of cute. The new paradox is a Raptor Suicune. Literally or figuratively? If I search Lizard Suicune, will it tell me what the fuck you're talking about? No. No, it will not. Okay, so if I go to Suicune's Pokedex page, it'll tell me about Lizard Suicune because it's an offshoot, right? No, it will not. You guys don't know the definition of literally, do you? Oh yeah, that's right. The Paradox Pokemon have stupid names. Walking Wake it is, then. Oh, it is a Suicune. Why was it listed on the... Okay. I feel nothing towards it. It's fine, I guess. Not really sure why Suicune needed to be a raptor, though. It's kind of weird. Random choice. Game? It, like, paused on me. Alright. Iron Leaf... Prehistoric. I know, I get the prehistoric. I just don't know why Suicune, which seems to be a cat-dog thing, used to be a raptor. It's just kind of... okay. I guess evolution, but... just very random is all I'm saying. Feels like I threw a dartboard and was like, alright, what do we turn into a raptor? Ah, Suicune, okay. I've said it a million times, I don't care about all the gimmicks Pokemon pulls these days. I just want some normal, homegrown, grade A Pokemon, man. I don't need these weirdos with weird names. I just want Pokemon. I'm kind of okay with Ultra Beast after the fact, though. They're code names. I'm not playing Mission Impossible. I'm playing Pokemon. I don't need code names. It's not James Bond, dude. Oh, look, another travel sequence, by the way. Paradox is only post-game, so I heard. Listen, I just can't really care about Scarlet and Violet that much because I tried my damnedest with Sword and Shield. I've been out of the series. I had not played Sword. I hadn't played XY. I hadn't played Sun and Moon. Been out of the series for a while. I played Sword and Shield to get into it, to get back into the series, see what I've been missing, reconnect. And Sword and Shield sucked. I'm sorry, but they weren't very good. And so I just was like, I'm not. No, if this is gonna be the experience, I wholeheartedly. I have wholeheartedly 100%ed the shit out of Sword and Shield too, just to see how it felt to do so. And honestly, at the end of the day, I was just like, this isn't worth it. I even played all the DLC stuff. It just wasn't worth it. Yeah, Ultra Beast. That's another reason I can accept it a bit more since they're from another universe. But then it's like, I don't know, man. Scarlet and Violet come out. I hear it's a bit buggy. Better games than Sword and Shield, but I feel like what I like about Pokemon doesn't exist anymore. Back in the day when it was just about, hey, here's some new cool Pokemon, here's some cool types maybe, like new typing we're going to save. The old Pokemon had its gimmicks, but they were never the focus. They were never the forefront of the experience. Nowadays, it just feels like nothing but gimmicks. I mean, look at Scarlet and Violet. You got terrestrializing, you got Paradox Pokemon. It's just so many gimmicks, but I just want straightforward Pokemon experience again. But it's never that anymore. It's just this. It's always like every game is just trying to like jangle some new shiny keys in front of your face so you can pay attention to it. I don't want shiny keys. I just want content. You know, that's all I felt, honestly. Mega Evolution was well, the reason I never played X and Y is because when I heard about Mega Evolution, it actually turned me off so hard that I actually put the series down at that point. I was kind of getting out of interest of playing long RPGs at that point anyways. That gave me Mega Evolutions actually gave me the proper push to stop. The only thing I like in recent generations, I do like regional variants. I think regional variants is a good idea, because I feel like that still connects well with the core of Pokemon, the core of new Pokemon. Mega Evolutions. I've expressed this before, but I'll express it again. Mega Evolutions, Terrestrializing, Gigamaxing, Dynamaxing, Paradox Pokemon, all of these things are using gimmicks directly with the Pokemon, and I don't like that. I was okay with the older games when their gimmicks involved side content, but the Pokemon themselves were always a very focused core experience. But now Pokemon themselves have become part of the gimmick. Now Pokemon themselves have these weird forms that will only exist for 1 or 2 games and then disappear again, because they're just gimmicks. I guess the reason I started getting annoyed at modern Pokemon is because while Pokemon has always had gimmicks, the past Pokemon games always respected the Pokemon and didn't make them gimmicks, you know? The Pokemon themselves were competently designed for the most part, and considered as, you know, in the context of the games, realistic creatures. But then when the gimmicks started to cross over into the Pokemon themselves, that cheapened it. That made the Pokemon less living creatures and more products that you can add a gimmick to. And that just pisses me off a little bit because I'm a Pokemon. My Shylock self is a Pokemon. I used to be a Charmeleon before that. Before I decided to go more original, because I started noticing that I didn't really respect Pokemon as a design, as in its latest designs and stuff. So I switched. That's part of the reason. I just wanted to be more myself as well. So, but yeah. Well, for this one, you can ignore it without being punished or overpowered. That doesn't really change much for me. If you listen, if you tell me, oh, that thing you don't like in a game, you can ignore it, you can skip it. That doesn't make it better. That doesn't like make up for it. Like if it's still there though, you know. But yeah, that's my basic thought. I always was very personal with Pokemon. I played all the way back from Gen 1. I'm an OG, and I always formed a very tight emotional connection with Pokemon as a concept, as a world, as a setting, as Pokemon themselves, of course. I always connected personally with Pokemon, the creatures. But now that Pokemon themselves have become part of the gimmick ever since Mega Evolution, now they don't feel like Pokemon. They don't feel like things I can identify with anymore. They feel like just, you know, they're just video game characters being used in a product to get people to buy it. Which was always the case, but it never felt disrespectful up until Mega Evolutions, Dynamaxing, Gigamaxing, Terrestrialization, and Paradox. That's when it started feeling, all this is just, it just feels, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel respectful of these creatures. And it might sound stupid. It's like, well, it's just a video game. It's just fiction. They don't need to respect, you know, fictional characters. Here's the thing, though. If a game series respects its characters and treats them, like, puts them into a realistic for the game context situation and doesn't just use them for marketing, man, there's so many situations where a character, like, let me put it in a good example. Do any of you know Peanuts? Do you guys know the comic Peanuts? Snoopy, Charlie Brown. Snoopy's really popular. Everybody knows Snoopy. So, like, that's a really wholesome comic, but Snoopy's been used in advertising by some companies. I think some life insurance company had the rights to the Peanuts characters for a while, and Snoopy ended up showing up in a bunch of ads advertising different products, and it's like, it feels wrong, right? It's like, yeah, they're just a fictional character. They don't have their own personal desires and their own personal wants and needs and stuff. It's not like they're selling out because they're not real, but this is still a character with an established canon, you know, and now they're being put in a situation where they're just being used to market something, and it feels wrong. You know, just because they're a fictional character doesn't mean that doesn't feel wrong. And that's how I feel about Pokemon now, basically. Except for instead of focusing on like individual characters in the Pokemon games, it's just the Pokemon species as a whole. feels like a marketing ploy at this point. It feels like for the last few generations, Pokemon are used to sell the game in a which is always the case, but like now it's instead of hey, there's cool Pokemon, go check out their world and be compelled to buy the game. Now it's hey, there's cool Pokemon, but we don't have enough faith in the Pokemon themselves and the world they're in, so we're gonna like turn the Pokemon into weird forms to get your attention. We're gonna like literally market them differently, so they're more appealing to a lowest common denominator. That's how it feels. It really just feels like, ooh, look, they turn into weird new things, so you should go play it. That doesn't respect Pokemon as a species. So that's my thoughts. Anyways. Wait! I need to stop the boat. It's been a long time since I've been out in the open sea, so I feel seasick. You're seasick? Sailor gets seasick. What are you gonna do? I don't know. So how come you guys are alright? I thought you guys would be doing terrible. How come you're alright? So that kobold over there, your buddy, right? She came for Dahlem. Guess it was quite the adventures. Feeling much better now. Anchors away. Okay. Like, Mega's Terrestrialization and Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing, that stuff is a problem to me because they're these weird temporary power forms, which I don't think work either with Pokemon as their species lore goes, and I don't feel like it works for the mechanical development of Pokemon. I always felt like Pokemon was at its best when you had a creature, you trained it, and you used it. You had a slow power curve as you trained it and gave it new abilities, and then it served you well. But the thing that I noticed with Mega Evolutions, Dynamaxing, Gigantamaxing, and Terrestrialization, it's not building up a Pokemon, building a relationship with it, developing it over time, and forming that connection. It's, hey, sudden power boost, isn't that cool? Wow, look how cool that is. Immediate gratification. This will definitely appeal to little kids out there and more people who don't have time or attention span for RPGs. Give them immediate gratification so they're interested again. So instead of, hey, let's form a bond with our Pokemon, it's, hey, let's just feed them a thing and now they're really powerful. Fuck that. Seriously, fuck that. Fuck emotional connections, apparently. But yeah, that's why I don't like those specifically. Because of the fact they're just immediate gratification, rather than actually bonding with your Pokemon. And as I take Pokemon so personally, if Game Freak and Nintendo wants to cheapen the bond between you and your Pokemon, then I just want to say to them, fuck them. Fuck them for doing that. So yeah. Here it comes! I'm gonna get... Okay, let's fight the Piranha Plant, though, anyways. Oh. So, is the Kraken different? I don't know. It has maw. I think it might look a little fatter. It's hard to tell. This feels like more like a vore mod than a fat mod of the character, but alright. Not that that's really a problem. Let's see. I'm gonna assume this thing does physical. I'm also gonna assume it doesn't like thunder. Also, sorry about the long rant. It's just... I always have different people in the audience when Pokemon comes up, so I have to explain this, because there's a lot of people out there who know that I am, you know, I do Pokemon stuff, I am a Pokemon. So there's a lot of people out there that just assume, like, oh, I'm sure Charm just loves Scarlet and Violet. I'm sure Charm just loves all Pokemon things. No. No, I'm one of those people who, the more I love something, the more critical I am of it, you know? Because, like... Oh, he has a shield. Alright, then. I'm one of those people who... Like, there's two types of people when it comes to whether you like something or not. There's the type of person who is, they love something, they love it unconditionally, and do not care about its faults or anything, and are just blind to it. Sorry, it's just a proper word for it. They don't care. Either they're blind to the game, to something's faults, or they are just having such a good time they don't care about it. So, that's one type of person. well, technically two types. But the other type of person is somebody who likes something so much that they are critical of it. They don't want to see it, you know, make mistakes and fuck up, because that cheapens the end result and possibly brings everything down a sliding slope. So they're critical of something because they want it to succeed. You know? That's me. I'm that. I can be super critical of things I care about. Because I feel like without doing that, things will only go more and more downhill. And it's kind of been proven. Because, again, ever since Mega Evolutions, I feel like Pokemon has had the wrong focus as a series. And that focus being throw really impressive gimmicks that involve the Pokemon directly into the player's face and put that in the advertising shit so that everybody cares to buy the games. Because, you know the truth of it is? You know the truth of it? I think Game Freak and Nintendo are insecure about Pokemon as big as a franchise as it is. I think they're insecure about selling the games for a very simple reason. In the modern era, I don't think RPGs are very popular. So they're like, oh fuck, we have an RPG and it's the modern era and people don't really play RPGs, they don't have time for it. Everybody cares about more shallow games, everybody's on their phones these days, so they don't want to sit in on a big RPG. So rather than just, you know, keeping our formula and respecting it and building upon it, we're going to cheapen it by basically being like, look, you can be immediately powerful with this cool new thing you can do in this game. They're cheapening the RPG aspect to try to appeal to the lowest common denominator. And when a series that I appreciate starts appealing to the lowest common denominator, I find that exceptionally disrespectful to the longtime fans. You know? Like, that's not respecting your proper audience. You're turning your back on your proper audience to try to get more people. And it's kind of shitty. What? It has electricity? Ow. Oh, shit. Wait, we just fought a boss that used electricity. Alright, whatever. Okay, I'll do a Psy Shield then. Wasn't expecting that. I guess this is happening with Need for Speed. Man, that series used to be really good. What happened to it? I kind of dropped off of it. Did it kind of fall apart? But yeah, I love Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. I might sound like I just fucking hate Pokemon, but I really do love Pokemon. I love it too much to watch it in the current state it's in. And listen, if you guys still like the game, that's totally fine. I'm not holding that against you or like, oh my god, everybody just died, didn't they? It's okay, Vi, you're protected by a Psy Shield. You can't die now. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna use, Cure, yeah? Wait! Vi, are you actually dead? Because the half bar is not red. Also, ow. Okay, never mind. Now it is. It's okay. It's whatever. Oh, side effects for moves? Okay, we're doing that, huh? Right then. This motherfucker is kind of actually tough. Damn it, I need everybody to survive long enough to... Okay, here, hold on. Who gets first attack? I'm gonna keep up the thunder with her. Who gets first attack? I was not paying attention. Who gets... This is important. Who gets first attack? Did anybody notice? Oh, my team. Who goes first? Whoever goes first is feeding via pizza. Okay. Oh, I have a shield killer. I forgot about that. Actually, this motherfucker hurts so much the Vice perhaps should have transformed. Oh wait, he's the only one without a pizza. Whoops, I forgot about that. Alright. Oh wait, you can't feed each other pizzas! Oh shit. That's problematic. Alright, just eat your own pizza then. Jeez. Oh, okay. No, oh wait, the pizza gets eaten by everybody. I forgot about that. Okay, just making sure everybody's healed. Okay, we kind of overhealed, but that's fine. Whatever. One second, I want to check something. Yeah, you can feed other people food. Okay, just making sure of that. Right. A size shield again. And feed that. Actually, no, wait, you know what? Nah. The rare turn skip. Is that rare? That it has quite a mouth to flash a smile with. Okay, that got rough, man. It didn't hit anyone? What? What? I didn't know thunder could miss. What the hell did it try aiming at? One of the shots just like... Oh my fucking god. Oh god. Well, at least a few people didn't get hit. Okay, let's yeah, life up everybody. We'll need it. Gotta be quick on the draw for whatever the Kraken does here. I need to get the goat's turn before the Kraken kills Vi again. What is... Wait, freeze does like no damage though. It's always been a waste of my time. Oh, he just did a size shield, that's fine. We can work with that. I love that effect. There we go. But anyways, why is freeze? Why is freeze something you use? Okay, it's dead. We won. Damn, that thing was fucking... I expected that thing to be more physical than it was. That was hard. Anyways, sorry for my rant, by the way, but yeah, I don't hold it against anybody if you still enjoy Pokemon. I'm just of the sort of belief where I need to kind of... I don't know. The moment there's a game that doesn't feature some sort of immediate power boost gimmick feature, that's a game I'm going to be more interested in. I don't think Pokemon is bad with all of its new stuff it does with Pokemon, the Pokemon creatures themselves. I mean, after all, I actually do like regional variants. I think that's a neat idea. I think that is in the service of... Like, that's a way to do a gimmick without cheapening the experience. Because it's not an immediate power boost. It doesn't make your Pokemon ultra powerful because they have a regional variant. It's just like, oh, that's cool. There's an extra form of them. I like that. That works, you know? But... Okay, so freeze is high damage but can't resist it. All the levels have a chance to free salt. Okay. Man, I thought you guys were just lazy fatsos, but you defeated the Kraken. I also helped in the battle. I threw my slippers at the beast. Maybe you didn't notice. Okay. But yeah, honestly, I partially... Like... Is Nintendo pressuring Game Freak with the release schedule? It's Nintendo's fault, right? So it's partially Game Freak's fault, absolutely. I think I see my sprite back there behind the boat. Look at that wobbling back there. You see that? What's going on there? Oh, it's my plush bear! My plush bear is following behind the boat. That... Okay. We don't allow plush bears on boat. They're not allowed on board. They have to swim. I guess. Oh, good. The heat stroke status effect is back. That's so wonderful. She comes for Dodo by ship. There's a scary monster at the sea. Did you beat him? Or did you escape? Either way, you are fantastic. Thank you. Hooray! We get to deal with random status effects again. Huh. Artist stick still hangs in the air. Oh, is that what that is? I was kind of wondering why there's something in the way there. If you walk around here and fight something gross, a freaky woman crapped on the ground? The fuck? Alright. Why does it look like hamster pellets then? Dude, this is a hobby, isn't it cool? I recently made a friend. He used to be a dungeon maker. Now he's a dungeon man. Would you like to meet him? Yeah. Alright then, I'll give you the key so you can enter him. I don't have it. I was lost it somewhere. Don't worry about small things. Oh, okay. Clara just like went to the side of town and just had a shit. What the hell? I don't know. Enter him. Yeah, I do agree though. I do think Game Freak is being overtaxed. It's certainly some of it is certainly their fault. It's just Nintendo, and the problem is the moment. I guess this is the common thing. It isn't just a thing that Pokemon suffers from. If something's really good and it becomes popular, then you can almost bet that that thing will start becoming cheapened at some point. Because if something becomes popular, you know what it becomes? An obligation. A dev team that happily worked on something with passion for the first couple games in a series, if that series takes off and they're in the 5th, 6th, 7th game in that series, there's gonna be a lot more. It's gonna be a lot harder of a thing to have passion for, and inevitably, if something is really good and becomes popular, inevitably, whatever publisher or distributor you have for that will be pressuring the team with deadlines. And that's the thing. That's the #1 killer of a lot of things, I feel. Deadlines. It's a sad loop, because if something is popular, that's probably because it was really good. But then once it becomes popular, once the money-making aspect of it is very clear, deadlines get put on it. Oh, you can't just develop this game, you know, with a longer development cycle. No. This is popular. People love this. It makes money. And so, since we like money, we're gonna put a deadline on it. You have to produce a game every 2-3 years or something. Oh, you need like 5 years to make a good polished product? Well, that doesn't make money this quickly. So 2 or 3 years. And it's so fucking stupid how corporations work, because corporations are always concerned about getting the most money the quickest they can. And they're willing to deliver cheaper, lower quality products to do so, even though it literally, legitimately, absolutely makes little to no business sense to do so. It's really mind-boggling to me how corporations work, because, yes, I understand they're greedy. We all understand that corporations are greedy. They're going to try to make the most money out of the littlest amount of work and, you know, cost that they can. We all know that, but think about it for a second. Think about this critically for a second. You're a giant company. You have, you know, you got marketers, you got all sorts of analysts, you got all these teams. And if anybody had any sense about them in the positions of power for these companies, they would actually have a second and stop and think about, hey, wait a minute, if we deliver a higher quality product, we're going to gain more customers, we're going to gain more customer loyalty, people will appreciate it, and we'll get even more money in the future. But no! Most corporations don't give a shit about that. They're only caring about short-term profit, when you actually consider that respecting the customer, at least if it's done right, is actually way more long-term profit. If you want to have a proper business sense, respecting your customers and delivering a high-quality product and not forcing tight deadlines on something that needs more time to develop makes you more money in the long run. It's so fucking stupid to me that we have all these giant corporations, multi-million-dollar companies, who should be able to know this given their position, but they don't. They don't care. Greed literally dumbs down all these people in all these powerful positions where they which, you know, they went to fucking school and college to get these positions, but they're fucking, at the end of the day, they're fucking idiots. Because even if you don't actually care about a single person, even if you're a cold-hearted bitch that does not actually care about anybody, you still completely benefit from respecting the customer and delivering a polished product. Even if you don't care about the customer whatsoever, you make more money in the long run. So even if you have absolutely no heart, this should be no-brainer for these idiots, but it isn't. Calm down. No, it's something that's always bothered me. It's something that's bothered me for years and years, because it's just like, man, nobody actually has, like, very few companies actually have a business sense, because they're always just trying to cut corners, you know, cut costs, make more profit, when that doesn't ultimately make profit. It makes short-term profit, but you don't, there is something to be said for customer loyalty. And it really does add up. But most companies don't bother with it. And it's just like, holy shit. It's really frustrating, because these people are supposed to be smart. At least you would think so, given how much money they have. Given how much, you know, positions of power they have and such. But, no. Yeah, it's dumb, because even if I completely remove any sort of heart into the, you know, even if they don't care about the products they're developing, even if they don't care about their customers, they should still care about putting out the best product they can, because it will make the most money in the long run. It's just weird to me that people in those positions are more interested about a quick buck than about long-term investment, you know? I feel like it would be a no-brainer if you're a CEO of a company that you would automatically think about long-term investment. It just seems like, given your position, fiscal patience would be something that would inherently come with a position, but nope, that's not the case. Shrug. Which is also how I, admittedly, how I deal with the fact that I don't exactly make a lot of money. I'm just like, well, maybe I will at some point, you know? Oh, I do have Horns of Life on everybody. It's like, whatever, I'm just gonna keep respecting my audience and see what happens. There are some things I could do for short-term profit, but I wouldn't really appreciate myself for doing it, so... Oh, wrong house. Yeah, I got a little derailed here. He's got me in a ranting mood by talking about Scarlet Violet. Also, why are none of the buildings marked with what they are? That's a hospital, but I keep forgetting it is. However, the reason Lada doesn't care as much about long term is because of her high inflation. With high inflation, you're incentivized the same plan for the future. I mean, that's true. That is true. There is another aspect I'm quite completely aware of as well, when it comes to the absolute maddeningness of the fact that nobody has any fiscal patience in companies. Another thing about it is investors. The company can have all the smart marketers and analysts in the world to tell how to invest long-term into profit, but it doesn't fucking matter if your investors are like... Investors are the main problem, I think, in most cases, actually, because investors are people who basically take a share into a company so that they get profit later, right? And investors are always like... If you tell an investor in 5 years we'll make a bunch of money, investors are going to be like, okay, but what am I making this year? Huh? That's all investors care about. That's the only thing they're invested in. The money. So all they care about is, why am I not getting money this year? Why do I have to wait 5 years for money? And thus companies are pressured to deliver immediately. Investors are the main fucking problem. Also, surprise Tucker, hello. I don't know why I did that. Wrong button, I guess. So the Tinded tribe, they went to the back of the deep darkness as they were too innocent. The deep darkness, you know, where innocent creatures go. Because you have to think, investors don't have to have any business sense. They just have to have money. And so it's one of those cases where investors can absolutely have more money than they have sense. And they also don't actually care. 0 to 0 die. They don't actually care about the company. They don't care about... What? Unlikely they'll come out. They don't care about the company. They don't care about what the company's doing. They just simply care if they're getting their money back. And how quickly they are. That's all they care about. And that's the shitty part. Also, let's buy a log shot. Tucker wants to make you help you feel safe. I mean, yeah. Don't talk to cops. Okay. Kraken's gone, according to see rumor. I do like how the Kraken was basically just for mouth. He'll be good to put in the thumbnail. Look how many investors still think NFTs are good, and they think that because it's an immediate profit. Again. It's funny to me how money makes people stupid. Like, it just straight up blinds people. And it's like, geez. The new head of YouTube. Yes, I do. I'm aware that Sarah, what was her name? Sarah that got replaced? She left and obviously got replaced, but... You shall come back here after you encounter a dangerous situation. Okay. Poison steak cost more. Why would someone like you need one? Why are you even asking me about them? Kiss of fire, armpit hair fertilizer. What? I guess I'll buy a snake. Wait, an evil mushroom? Sure, I'll take one of each. What are these for? Wait, hold on. This NPC just said, hello there, how would you like to buy some seasonings? How would I like to buy? Well, via an exchange of money and goods is how I'd like to do it. What other methods are there for how you could buy something? Piggy nose. To find truffles? Okay, I guess I'll buy that. Magic dice? Sure, I'll take it. Fill the RNG course through your veins. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a piggy nose. I guess I'll take one. Sounds like it's important. I don't know what the fuck I'm buying. Ooh, new sweats. XXL sweats. We gotta upgrade as we get bigger. If we went from XL to XXL, I guess this implies that Vi is literally getting fatter as we go. Or finding better fitting pants, one or the other. But let's see here. You guys said... new guy's a crypto NFT supporter. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. I guess we'll see if he does anything with YouTube involving that or not. I mean, I have opinions on YouTube too, but I think I've ranted enough for one night. Don't you all agree? Also, if you want to hear, I actually made a video. I actually recently, at the start of, I think last stream was it? I covered the YouTube survey I received. And I went over that with you guys at the start of the last stream. And I actually put that up on YouTube if you want to see it. It's kind of... The survey they sent me, it was a creator survey they sent me. It is insane. You guys should watch it. It was just, it's an hour long, but it's a fucking trip. So I recommend it. I can actually get a link for that. To put it very simply, the survey they sent me was so off the wall and insane that yeah, you just gotta watch it, man. Though I will provide you this. Yeah, about your system. Honestly, I think I easily have pent-up frustration over what Pokemon is these days, because I really miss old Pokemon. When the Pokemon were given more respect, and the series was given more respect. Anyways, here, have the thumbnail. This is real. Go watch it. Also, my goodness, it's kind of late now, actually. So let's see, we got a bunch of items. Let's see what we got. Diamond Band, Armor, Minecraft, JoJo, Steven Unitas there, be happy. What? Loaded dice. Man would deal 1 to 320 damage to a row of enemies. My goodness. Infinite use? Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, if there's a lot of enemies, that's worth using. I'll give it to Gummy. That's a Gummy item for sure. Or rather, not, oh, fuck that. More like, oh, fuck yeah. Like that. I love that RNG chance, though. If you wear this on your nose, you can find out a real... I wish the damage number could be higher, though. Magic truffles. They are a kind of mushroom that grows in damp places like in the base of trees. They're almost always buried, so they cannot be seen. If you find one needed, it's said to greatly recover a person's GP. You can see more info about this after you've obtained it. Okay. Okay, so did that use it immediately? Oh, I keep it. Okay. So what's the evil mushroom? Mushrooms all the enemies, making them so that it's targeting each other a single use. Oh, that's boring. What about the snake? What's he do? Deals damage equal to 1/8 the enemy's max HP. Then it heals you for the same amount. Single use. You know, the thirsty snake would be a good opener for a boss fight, wouldn't it? Okay, I'm gonna use that as an opener for the boss fight. For a boss fight, then. Like, when the boss is at pretty much full health, that's a pretty good thing to start with, actually. I hope it works on bosses. Ethnic delicacies like salt packet and ketchup packet and boiled egg. Local, please try our local salt packet delicacies. Go to the pyramid, prepare well. Be ready for whatever may occur. Okay, but what's your camel have to say? I want to know. By the way, this area of the game is legitimately lagging. Simply because there's so many character sprites. That's kind of funny, actually. Local, because I sold for local McDonald's. Authentic McDonald's cuisine. I was asking how Pooh's Vice's meditation was changed. Meditation? Explain. He doesn't have a meditation ability, he has the ability to transform. Ah, it's a blue version of something we fought before. Oh, that. Well, we had to deal with that guy from Vine Sauce. I'd love it if we could stop missing this thing. Cool. Otherwise, I think it was the same as the original game. Or no, it's Vine Sauce, V-Sauce. There's a difference. I always forget. It's easy to mix those two up, you know? Okay, so how large is this desert? Oh, hello. Is it smaller than the desert in the other desert? Actually, you know what? Thunder. There we go. I like how the crested bukas are like, hello, my back is super round, even though that makes no sense. He smile. He smile. He's so vile. I'm just gonna follow a bean crochet. What? I didn't know you could crochet a bean, but okay. I'm just gonna follow the edge. That's what I always do. Of course. Off you go then. It's like tighter, isn't it? The hell's up with this guy? Dreads! Dread Scorpion. I dread it greatly. It probably will poison me. Oh well. Very long spine, quite possibly. Ha! You cannot poison a plush bear. You fool. So obviously there's pyramids here too. Okay. I'm already slightly lost. Okay, I see. So it's more of a corridor, I guess is the way to put it? That's not so bad then. Oh, there's a bunch of UFOs over there. Ah, I see. I gotta hit these buttons. Alright. Oh! It's kind of cordoned off, isn't it? I think it was... A thief for Warrior 1 has come to see my majesty. You must decide what you really are. Therefore, what will you do? Not that. Oh, right. I remember now. I could just brute force that. That's not that bad. I'm done. Okay, I have to go back to the first one, I guess. Enter down. Search for the Hawkeye. Okay, sure. Let me see something, though. Yeah, honestly, the heat stroke is not really that big a deal. Alright, I have no idea what this place is. Like, you have a map. Oh, the map works here. I didn't think about that. Sometimes the map just doesn't work. Okay, okay, this is... Yeah, that's not bad at all. I guess the other land masses count as an area, too, but... Sounds out. Okay, I can cure the heat stroke there, right? Yeah, it's very sunstroke's not a big deal. Alright, we'll do the pyramid as the last thing we do before ending the stream. Why are they standing out so much? That's suspicious. Oh. I saw that! I saw a move. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. That's... Okay. Fat hieroglyphic, I'm down. When you exit this dungeon, equip your fourth party member with anything you want to... Again, though? Alright, let me know when I'm exiting it, I guess. Also, fat jackal hieroglyph? I'm down. This only makes me wonder what a fat unknown will look like. I guess I'll find out because I am going to be doing. By the way, fun fact: I'm going to be using. I'm going to be doing a video on all of the first 151 Pokemon, Red, Blue, Yellow, all fat AI generated artwork. That's going to be a play by the pound at some point, or rather, not really, more of a watching by the pound, but still. Me hopes that you I'll enjoy that. This is a okay. This is a chest. A vial of serum. I don't know why it said tada. It's just a vial of serum, but I'll take it. All right, what's this do? Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't need a fucking Wikipedia article about it, the item. I just want to know how much it healed. I was like just sitting there waiting for it to shut up. It's watching by the pound at that point. That's a sub-series we have. Oh. What's this? It's adorable. The lethal ass hieroglyph. The face. That's a very good face. Probably gonna try to poison me, but that's okay. Poison bite. Venomous ink. I could throw a thirsty steak at it. But... They have plenty of Tomb Raiders. Yeah, it definitely seemed to have. It's very impressive for flat ink to eat people. Bye. Good night to you, Lugia. Ah, officially hit 5-0 on that. Nice. Lauren PK Fire Omega, what's that do? More damage? Yep, just more damage. I think that's plus fucking objects. And the supernatural. Do fireglyphs count as supernatural? Potentially. I just want to make sure. This doesn't have any surprises up its sleeve. Dang it, he has that too. Oh well. Should have called it weight watching. That's pretty good too. But playing by the pound is the main series, and watching by the pound is basically a sub-series off of that. I wanted them to make sure they had very similar names so that people understood they were the same thing, basically. Just understood difference. It's a little bit different, you know. Okay, well, we have a fear-shattered man, but this time he's not stuck in a casket, so he's also, I think, a cat. He's equally as wide, though, so. Now, since we have two here. I like how the arachnid just keeps... It has the same name each time I run into a different variant. It has the same name, but it just has more exclamations each time. I just noticed that. You watch the the pixel stats very, very specific. Well, see, I can't even do it, Lugia. I can't do it in this hack because... To do the tent glitch, you need to inspect the tent. There is no inspect command. There is no inspect command in this game. They actually removed talk and inspect. They basically just made it nice and quick, but that basically eliminates the tent glitches so that you can even do so. Worth it though. I mean, it does save a lot of time. So. Arachnophobia in the form of exclamations. What? I don't quite understand. They streamlined it, yeah. I think the collision is bigger in this version. You mean for the tank glitch or just for our character? Because if the latter, yes, I would agree. I feel like I get stuck on stuff a lot. I'm glad that these stupid snakes keep trying to poison bite my plushies, which doesn't work because they don't have, like, you know, vascular systems. Oh, nothing? Okay. The more of exclamation, the scarier it is. Ah, fair enough. It seems to be the case here. So this dungeon, I'm gonna lose a party member again at the end of it, but otherwise this dungeon seems kind of chill. This game just spends way too much time in making you lose party members. But like, I know that the Vice is going to be going. We barely had Vice. Vice showed up and was like, "Hey guys, I'm here to help you." And then he was, and then we went. Let's see, he met us in Summers. Hey, I'm here to help you. And then we went to. Effectively, from there, we could have just immediately taken the boat to here, done the pyramid, and then he would have left again. It's like, okay, well, bye. It's like, not much time with him is all I mean. I wonder why they decided the character should lead your party so much. Just gonna pass that guy up because there's another path the other direction, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay, this dead ends. That's good. A bag of Dragonite. Holy shit! Somebody took a fat Dragonite and put it in a bag. How'd you manage to stuff a Dragonite in there? They probably wouldn't really like that. Oh fuck, a snake. I was not expecting that. Oh, not just a snake. Sphinx. Pretty good Sphinx. That's not a bad Sphinx. That's some good... Listen, actually, now that I think about it, almost none of the enemies in this game, very few, most of them are anthro, so I just appreciate some good heckin' feral belly, honestly, right now. Some good old quadruped belly outcropping is just nice to see. Because it doesn't show up very often. Power that turns you a Drake. See, is that what Ice is so useless. It does no damage to like 90% of enemies. Not worth using. Even if it can freeze the enemies. Somebody, it seems like no one has ever answered the Sphinx's riddle right. So this point, the stop sign was authorized. I feel ya. Though it was amusing all the same. I would have appreciated just being a stop sign that was fat. That would have been funnier to see. PK Butts Omega! And it's to win it. Let's see what we got here. Okay, cool. Just a lot of damage. $98 PP, that's a lot. Not sure that's worth it. Yeesh. That's really good. In a big group, that would be very good. Probably worth it. Okay, also got... Oh, cool, cool. Now Vice has PK Thunder Omega and can do 4 hits as well. Excellent. So that coffin in the middle looks really suspicious, but I can't seem to do anything to it. That's a big here costs less PP, does it? I'll have to take a look. Yeah, they've made the costs better, I suppose. Let's see, what was it? Cost of 27. That does make it the most expensive skill so far, but yeah, it's not that bad. So I can't do anything with this, despite it being very conspicuous. I wasn't sure if they walk out of the wall to ambush you, so it's fair enough, I suppose. Magic tart. Magic tart. Magic tart. Those are kind of useful to have, I have to say. Especially since there seems to be less butterflies later in the game. Granted, the high PP cost had a reason, yeah? No, my plush bear. Ah, fuck you. Goodbye. Off I go. No need to fight that snake again. Okay, well, I need to fight these guys, but... Okay. That's the OG games can reach up to 99 HP PP. And now you can reach higher because there's permanent stat up. There's a permanent stat shop in Summers that sells ridiculously expensive stat ups. But they probably are good. I mean, I just can't afford them. Well, the stat items did say something about don't go over the cap or you will die, or something will mess up, I think. I like how every poisonous snake bite has been occurring on the plush bears and not my characters. It's very handy, honestly. Yeah, it rolls over, so careful. More beans. Soup. Ah. Thought I could hit the door before I hit the hieroglyph. Unfortunately, he too wide. I hit him anyways. There's technically not even an OG Earthbound that allows you to max every character, but it has a chance to break every use. Really? I guess you could save scum it then. Good idea, Xerix. Get around here, I believe. I wonder if it's still in the game. Probably. It's really hard to tell what's been changed in this sometimes. I know there's a bonus boss. I have to wait for Onett to be invaded, I think. Whatever the hell that's supposed to happen. I like the fact that the Onett invasion has been introduced as a thought to my brain, though, because I realize now, oh, the game's gonna make me backtrack some more, isn't it? Cool. Rock candy, okay. Chance to break after every use. Is that just... Oops, sorry, I stopped chewing on it and just swallowed it. It's gone forever now. Hello? Oh, it's a boss. Oh. Guardian General attacked. Ominous shading. Okay, well. Alright then. Let's see. Let's do a normal shield. And... Ah, well, this time for a Thirsty Snake, I say. Let's see how it does. Let's give everybody... Oh, yeah! 567 HP for the... Yeah! Yeah, it works. So I just took out 1/8 of its health, which also immediately tells me how much health it has. So it has about 4,000 health? Okay. That's not very much, actually, so... Let's use this. Let's just wreck the shit out of it. Sounds like I could just do that, so... Actually, wait, you know what? At least for another turn? Thirsty Snake's gone. Thirsty Snake was valuable, I might pick up more of those. If it was infinite use, that'd be fun. Ah, condiment on Rock K. Okay, well... Noted, I'll keep that in mind. I was gonna say, whatever the animation for PK Butts Omega is. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know what? Full offense. Don't do it unless you're close to level 99 or respiration. Oh yeah, I see your point. I probably won't use it too much then. If at all. I just store it. Trying to suplex me. How rude. Evil mushroom. I don't know. Why not? Mushroom! It worked, despite it being a stone sphinx. Feeling funky, coming out swinging. Funk-a-swing. Just bum rush. Go nuts. There it is. 4,000 health isn't really that much. Okay, so, Hyper, is it a case of if I step through this door, I lose Vice? You know, you can give us... Yeah, Evil Mushroom lets you do that. Also, is this the end of the dungeon? Because I would imagine it is. Let's see. I guess I'll just take the super plush bears back. So how long will I be without Vice? Oops. I did that wrong. Good hour or so. Oh well, whatever. Is this the last time I have to deal with this bullshit? It's actually a reason I never could get into Final Fantasy IV, the constant character shuffling. Never liked it. You know what? He can hold on to Horn of Life. I don't care. Wait, actually, didn't somebody use another Horn of Life? No. Okay, yeah, I can just hold on to it. It's fine. It's the last time. Thank goodness for that. What's this? He did step out. Switch of some sort. Sounds like staying up above is moving. Mysterious. Whoa. I'm crying. Good. That's a little annoying considering I'm only using physical text right now. For the most part. Okay, why does he keep trying to flashbang me? Wait, what just happened? Why did Vice die? Why did Vice die? What happened there that I wasn't paying attention to? Sorry? Actually, do I even care? He's gonna leave the party. Fuck you, Ghost! You flaky ass bitch. You can be a ghost if you're gonna leave the party. Flash has a chance to instant. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Did it instant kill because he had already been flashed before, or could it do it on the first try? Luxury makeup. I don't need makeup to look pretty, just get more fat on you. That is quite a bit better, though. So there's a ghost sprite in game if you wanted to see it. Wait, maybe if she's dead, then she won't leave the party because she's dead. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn it. Oh yeah, it is indeed a party AoE, so I guess you could just get super unlucky. Okay, so that enemy is actually really dangerous. What you're saying. I could heal Vice, but I'm mad at Vice because she's gonna leave the party, so I don't care. She could just stay there as a ghost. That's her surviving character 1 HP. Would be funny if that prevented them from leaving, though. Okay, so... Ah, okay. You're saying it seems conspicuous about that. Hello, what's this? I want it. What is it? Hawkeye. Oh, that's the thing I was needing. What's it do? I can see in the dark. Okay, cool. I didn't know I needed that. Oh, you know what? I have a trick with this guy. Ha-ha! See that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, fine. I'll revive you. I don't like getting into a million fights. I don't like getting into a million fights without somebody getting experience, because this is one of those games where party members don't get experience if they're dead, right? So don't want to mess around with that too much. I did not see any rock candy in the pink cloud caves. I did explore it thoroughly. Wait, hold on a second. Yep, these turned out pretty helpful because there's no fucking butterflies in here. I'm noticing that when I kill the enemies, they stay dead, so I just want to kill the rest of them. If you're wondering. For great justice. Alright, let's see. Rule of thumb, if a dungeon has a limited number of enemies, just murder the dungeon as a whole. It's a good idea. Good idea to keep your XP gains correct. I don't know what the XP gains are balanced like for this particular mod, but obviously they're higher, but... Oh yeah, by the way, the whole condiment system is... I ignore it, to be honest with you. Who has the fastest XP curve? I imagine he would, considering he comes so goddamn late into the game. Yeah, you know, it makes narrative sense for party members to leave and join the party at weird times. But I really appreciate when the games consider that. This hack considers it more than the original game does. The original game doesn't give you random levels when people rejoin, right? You just have to be like, yep, this person's 20 levels lower, just still of it, right? Like, that was original Earthbound, if I recall. Is that how... Is that correct for original Earthbound? Did it originally just leave characters whatever level they joined as? They do adjust. They have a specific level they joined as. I imagine that's the level we've been seeing. You know, it's funny, the lethal asp is actually much less dangerous than the hieroglyphics, the humanoid hieroglyphics, anthro ones. All it does is poison. I have cures for that already. Who will come back stronger unless you overleveled? Oh, okay. Huh. Noted. This game really could have used a memory system for the cursor. Like you're remembering what spell you last selected, etc. Because you should have to do a lot of button presses to select a spell. Okay. So that boss I thought was kind of more just a mid-boss, actually. Does not freeze anymore. So pre-K freeze is pretty useless then, because especially it's like doing like no damage to most creatures too. Oh my. Hi there. Yeah, there's way more dungeon here than I expected. Good night, Zian. I guess at least the butts. Nah, let's go to bash. like most enemies are weak or at least non-resistant to fire, while most enemies are resistant to ice. While thunder is just neutral and thus always works nicely. Wow, these thunders are really spraying out the damage pretty evenly. Huh, poison. That's fine. Okay. Freeze Omega. Maybe that's a little... Maybe that has some potential. Okay. Yeah, I would say that the boss we fought is pretty much in the middle. Is there another boss? Are we fighting two bosses here? I feel like it's relevant to ask this now. Okay. Kind of felt like a mid-boss situation. Oh, no, not again, not again. Numb, numb, numb. That's pretty bad, but I'll take it, I guess. And numb takes the maximum cure, correct? Actually, it doesn't matter, because it would be useful to use this anyways. So if that, okay, so flash can either cause numb or death. So it's kind of like paralyzing your body or paralyzing your heart and you stop beating. Or the other. There's a Karamiga with only single target. Huh. So the fact that it hits all targets is actually just kind of a nice extra bonus. My god, this place doesn't stop going. It's much bigger than I thought it would be. When I fought the boss, I was like, okay, cool. That's not very long. How wrong I was. So anytime I PK flash, I have a chance of just killing the enemy outright. Does that work on bosses? No, sadly. Ah. It would have been too convenient. He coughed. That was different. I don't think he said that before. If you're vulnerable to flash, it happens more often. Okay. It's not just a little bit boring, but it's not. At least it's not a really confusing layout. I don't actually have to engage all these fights, admittedly, but most of them I do. It is just a bunch of thin corridors, after all. Prey could actually outright kill. Yeah. So prey is just not. Yeah, I've been told the prey is just not a good idea. How many enemies are there? Are we almost out of here? I'm just out of fight. Oh, poison. Don't just straight up miss. Come on, dude. So basically, the game has prey being better. Well, maybe I'll use it here and there and see what it does. It's still a random metronome, though, even if it is more positive. Okay, fine. You know, I'll use prey. See what it does. Okay. She did 242 damage. Oh, we're homesick again? God damn it, goats. Fucking do something. It's just as bad as when you have a Pokemon that's outside of your level range, because you don't have the gym badge for it. About poo and its taste. I don't need to know the taste of poo, thanks. But I'm Tish. You sure like talking about the taste of poo. Are you okay there, Lugia? Sorry, I can't. I have to. I have to. You've been talking so much about this. I have to. I'm gonna keep praying. Let's see what else happens. I feel like it's just. Oh, healing. I'll take it. I can't help it. You made it too easy for me, really. He's the only one to get PP back from water. So in other words, he need to properly hydrate. What's harsh light do? My god, there's just so many hieroglyphs that want to kill me in this area. Really, just so many. Well, so far it's been pretty good. I mean, if it has its positivity increased, then it's probably worth using. If it has more of a chance to roll a positive result. There's a Gardevoir over there. Hi? Babe! Hello. Come here, sweetie. What? Miss you so much. Could you please keep me company for a while? I want to show you this really cool move I learned online. It's called the Star Storm. Oh, that's why they're gonna leave. Essentially, a Spirit Bomb. You'll love it. I see. To learn the ultimate move. Guys, does this sound really cool? I think I'm gonna keep him company for a while. Be back before you know it. So as a cat said at the moment that says I need him right now. Like guys, I don't say the world's really poor, but like, I'm baby. I'm baby? I'm baby, what? What does that mean? Okay, I guess everybody leveled a bit. That's nice. Bye. I don't know why the random XP either. That's fine. So here we are. Off the map. Very convenient. I'm just gonna walk around the edge. And hello. Are you helpful? Sir? Oh, red. Well, you got red towels. That's good. Another Horn of Life, too. Alright, hold on a second. So Bacon Dragon, it lets me turn into a dragon, is that correct? And then it hurts enemies? I guess I'll give that to Gummy then. Kind of seems like a item that I would have them keep, so. Cheap mega, $1. Was cheap indeed. Oh, Rust Promoter DX is not an item he deals in. Interesting. Does that possibly mean that... Is that an infinite use item? I gotta check that out. Yeah, low dice are infinite use. So that must mean the rust... Okay, so there was Rust Promoter items, but they were single use. I guess this one... Ah! Anything made of metal, infinite... Oh, wow, I should definitely give that over. I actually was kind of ignoring that. Didn't think it would be very useful. Didn't realize it was another, another item that would actually be useful, so cool. Let's, Let's do the weird thing I have to do where... So you can rearrange your items in this game, but it's the most fucking annoying thing ever. If you rearrange the... If you give an item to yourself, it moves that item to the bottom of your list. So if I patiently do this, I can move items to the top of the list through process of shuffling. It just takes 5 years. So what I'm doing right now is, since this is a proper attack item, I'd like to move it up to where the XXL pizza is. But, it's gonna take a second. The little dice I should probably have up there too, actually, yeah. Okay. This is like the stupidest inventory sorting method I've ever seen in a video game, to be perfectly honest. That'll do. That's a good setup. It's like the stupidest, yeah, technically this works kind of method that I've ever seen. I mostly don't bother with it, as you notice, but... so let's see, we got our PP back to full, looks like. It looks like we healed up at the end of that dungeon. That's nice. Okay. And this is a really bad time to be homesick, because I don't think there's a phone around here. You know what? Yeah, let's grab a couple. Let's grab a shark rocket. And, I mean, I don't care about the whole sunstroke. I can just secure it. However, I probably should grab some Psy Caramels, yeah. Probably good to hold on a few more of those. I don't think those give as much Psy as, what we were using previously, whatever it was, but it's fine. Okay. What'd you get that was really strong to get on Jeff? To get on Jeff? I mean, I got a bazooka pretty early, and it's pretty good. It was pretty good. It was better than his basic attack, so I just kind of replaced his basic attack. I don't know what the super bomb's like. I don't even know what the toothbrush does. What's the toothbrush do? It's a good dungeon. I like the benches. Music got a little grating, though. Oh, you haven't tried it yet? You can have my key. It should be northwest from here. Can't miss it. The key to the tower. Another dungeon. Hooray. I don't care. Let's see here. Restored sickness, like ceasing. Do you have a cold? Oh, God. Wait, these are all robots, aren't they? The hell? Marauder Octobot. Alright. High class UFO. Ooh. Alright then. Was it that, was it the robots don't like fire, or they do like fire? Probably would still be efficient to use this regardless. Let's, yeah, that'll work. Promote that rust. Yeah, okay, they don't care about fire. Ow. Stop. Yeah, good time to have the rest promoter. Yeah, robots are actually where freeze is useful. However, this is such a large group that it's not going to be really handy in this situation. Got a UFO? Don't worry, just use the spray can and rest promoter. You'll be fine. Okay, so he said to go northwest for the dungeon. What happens if I go south, though? Man, these enemies are fast. If they're on screen, I don't think I can outrun them. When would you need to rust something in real life? That's actually a good question. Oh, finally, an actual use for freeze. Cool. So freeze is just there for fighting robots, basically. Looks like you can enter, but it's locked. Okay. Cool. Welcome. You are inside my body. Brick Road. 4. What the hell's this music? Alright, before that, though. I am curious what's to the south, so... Let's find out. Because, I mean, the north is a dungeon, right? I'd kind of like a save first, so... Fuck off. I was told this desert isn't as bad as the previous desert, but I don't know about that. Granted, I guess the dungeon to the north is like in a dead end, so maybe I should do it for... I don't know. Fuck if I know, man. I'm just gonna look around. Oh my god. Why must you be so annoying? Alright, fine. At least, to be fair, pray. Well, to be fair, everything's a robot, so I guess it's not the worst. Pray. And then we made every robot fall asleep somehow. I'll take it. And then we stealth attacked the butts. As you do. I'll keep praying. Why not? Not that it matters, because I think this will kill everything. You got lucky. That one is the one side. Oh, the sleep one can affect either side. I see. So far, Frey has not actually fucked me over, which means it's inevitably about to. Just give it time. Just give it time. That's where I came out. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's go down here then. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna go over here. Stop. Stop. Thank you. I needed that. Okay, what's over this way? Turns out the answer is trees. Oh my god. Wait, that one has a bow. It's a special one. That's high class UFO, but that's beautiful UFO. What's the difference? You are taking damage, but I don't know. I can't give a shit about Sunstroke. It's just... Listen, after the first desert, I got sick of it and stopped caring about treating it. It's like I could treat it, but then they just get it again, so I don't care. Healing. I'll take it. Yeah, it seems like it's more worth it than not worth it to pray. Hooray, nobody died. Somehow. Also, did the Marauder Octobot always have a really cool cape? Oh, Gummy is right. Can't do much about that. Gummy is useless now. Well, PK Bots it is then. He can spy. Gummy saw a present. Wait, what the fuck? Spy gets you presents? I didn't know that. That's silly and I like it. It's just fruit juice though, but whatever, I'll take it. I like how that was the first time I've used it, and I got a present. Rare indeed, huh? Hooray! Wait, was he? What was he? The cause of the? Oh, this is a complete dead end. So there's nothing to do out here, except go to Dungeon Man. So, okay. All right, and all the enemies. I think I've seen them all at this point. All right, Dungeon Man it is then. Yeah, I was going to end the stream, but I guess dungeon followed up by another dungeon. Let's show about 70% people go to the right first. Oh, never mind. I could save here. Oh, good. I could stop. Thank God. Check out this bitch. It's just like checking a hotel. Oh, cool. Good night, bitch. May you relax and recover your health and spirits. All right. It's a bitch that doesn't have non-sleeping spikes on it. I can totally rest on it. I think we have to take turns on the bench, though. I'm pretty sure our fat asses still slide off the bench, even if we're just saying one at a time. See here. Why can I still call the Stoic Club? And also, what is this LSD music? And I don't mean LSD the drug, I mean like, this literally reminds me of LSD the PS1 game. This sounds like music from that. I'm gonna phone home, but I'm also curious why I can phone the Stoic Club. I guess I can get back in there if I want? Alright. I don't... Is there a reason? Sounds like you're having some tough times. Don't worry, you'll get through this before you know it. My soap opera is getting to the really steamy parts. I gotta let you go. Oh boy. Soap operas are so depressing. Alright. Say here, level 54, 53, and 54. Okay. I'd say this is a good stopping point. We'll explore Dungeon Man's insides next adventure, next Tuesday. Well, not next Tuesday. 2 Tuesdays from now, because if you aren't aware of the schedule, we do Girthbound. We're doing Play by the Pound right now every other week, because the weeks in between that, I'm doing multiplayer Wednesdays instead, so... I feel like that phone call wouldn't really help with homesickness. I don't know. There's Mom again, always watching the steamy soap operas. Remember, nostalgia to home. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm making good progress. I really don't know how much progress I'm making, but we sure are making it. I bet. I wonder how many more parts we have in this game. I really have no idea. What do you guys think? How many more parts do you think we'll have with these about 6-hour sessions? I'm not sure myself. But I hope you guys had a good time. 73%? Wow. 2 or 3 more. Okay, okay. 1 to 2 sessions, alright. Well, I guess we'll just keep trucking at it. I mean closer, yeah. Well, in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed today. And come back in a couple weeks for more Girthbound.